Hey, how you doing, guys? Oh, we've got one watching. It's an early 4:36 a.m. here in Adelaide. Went to sleep early after dinner, talking to my baby. We decided we would go live. Hope everyone's doing well. Just excuse me while I'm still kind of trying to wake up. I'm not sure anyone else that uses this StreamYard, if they notice there's a little bit of lag between the StreamYard itself and YouTube. I've got a bit of a quiz to do today, if you're interested. Always happy just to talk shit. Hey, Lost, how you doing? Hey, hang on, brother. I'll put the link in there for you, mate. I want to keep today bloody bullshit free. Um, I'm going to eventually do a day where Hobbs and Shaw movie. Okay, I'm not sure what that is, champ, but cool bananas, man. A lot of guys I know curious about fucking everybody's lives and that, so maybe I'll put a bit of mine out there. Uh, but today, I just want a bullshit-free day. Okay. My son wants to get lost. My son wants to go see the one with Batista, where he's a cop who is not allowed to drive cop cars anymore because he crashes them all the time or something, and he has to run around with an Uber driver. It sounded pretty funny actually, so I may end up going and seeing that with him. But I'm glad you're around, buddy. Yeah, it does look funny. Luke wants to go see that, so I may end up going to see that with him. See what happens, I guess. And Andy wants to go in August to see the new, making a new movie about Long Tan, the Australians, an Australian battle in Vietnam, where the Aussies really came to their own. And yeah, so there's a couple of movies out there we'll probably catch up with soon. Not sure where my girl is. She's supposed to be in here with us. We were just discussing a couple of things and some of the shit that happens on YouTube, and but pretty well more talking about our future. Um, but she always puts a smile on my face. We've got 5 watching, so I guess for guys in the Philippines and Thailand and Australia, it's still really early. Yeah, future's so bright. I gotta wear shades. Oh man, fucking. Oh, I miss you, Lost. Fucking. You truly are one of the fucking good guys that I've met here, man. And I do talk to Crystal and Andy actually lately about one day fucking meeting you, and hopefully it will be in Peru when we go see Machu Picchu, man. Uh, would love to fucking go and see that place with you because, you know, God, I think the girls would fucking start slapping us around because we'll probably fucking be talking so much shit. I know, we have similar interests, and yeah, it would be awesome, man. I can imagine the girls getting sick of us real quick. We'd probably be stuck there at one rock looking at carvings for fucking an hour, just fucking talking about it. Hey, baby, how you doing? Speaking of the love of my life. But oh, Lost. I tell you what, Lost. I feel for you, man, because if we do meet up, you know she's going to punch you in the throat. Hell, she threatens to punch me in the throat often enough. But yeah, the future is looking so bright. We got to wear shades. Ah, this coffee is good. All right, mate. You take care. Enjoy the movie. Have fun, buddy. Thanks for really appreciate the fact that you just came on to say hello, mate. Yeah, actually, Crystal just reminded me when if he does come back, we'll have to see get him to give us a rundown on that movie. I said my son wants to go see the new Batista movie where he's a cop and can't drive his car because he crashes them all the time, and he's got to run around with an Uber driver. Sounds pretty funny. Well, baby girl, it looks like it's just me and you in here at the moment. So I see in here that someone's been again calling me. Hey, Big Kev, how you doing? Someone been calling me a racist. What a twit. And accusing me of going to people's streams and putting thumbs down. Well, I hate to disappoint you, but it's not me. Um, those channels I'm not subbed to anymore. I don't watch, and I'm not petty enough just to go there and give them a thumbs down. Um, sorry, hate to disappoint you all. Hope you're doing well, Big Kev. I seen you did a stream earlier, mate. I missed it. I'm sorry, I was sleeping. It's only 4:45 a.m. here now, Kev. Um, if I was awake when you were doing your stream, buddy, I would have jumped in there and given you a super chat, mate. My apologies. Oh, Popeye, sorry, man. Crystal's going to give me shit now because she's always telling me, check the backstage, check the backstage.
Can you hear me?
Oh, yeah, loud and clear, buddy.
Okay, good. So, what's going on, bro?
Oh, not much, mate. Look, I'm getting shit from Crystal here. Exactly. Fucking beautiful. She's always telling me, check the backstage, check the backstage. Not much, mate. I had pizza for dinner, pigged out, crashed out, went to sleep really early. Then woke up early, straight away ring my girl. We had a chat for a little while, and then said, we'll go do a live. So here I am talking to you guys, and yeah, life's pretty good at the moment, mate. I mean, I've got a lot to look forward to.
So who the hell is calling you a racist?
Okay. This is goes back a while. Um, I've only in the couple of years that I've maybe 2.5 years, whatever, I've been on YouTube. I've only been involved with two girls. One of them was for 1 month,
Uh-huh.
a Filipina that does vlogs.
Mm-hmm.
That sweet and Dumila, Jean.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, and after a month, I couldn't just. Yeah, she's just batshit crazy, man. So ended that. And yes, I don't think she's ever got over it. So she calls me the racist, and I'm not sure why. When she actually called a black African American, I'm not sure if he's even African. Sorry, might be some other denomination, but called him a monkey. But I'm the racist.
Well, there I've been telling people this on my live stream for a long time. It is not good to get involved with a Filipina online. Okay. And this is just my opinion. Okay. In a romantic way. Okay. Because they have certain expectations. All right. And if you don't meet those expectations, oh boy, are you in trouble?
Oh, tell me about it. They are so spiteful, um, unbelievably so. But the thing is, I mean, some people that I talk to on here that you know as well have seen what happened and know what she's like. I just avoid it all, but yeah, it lasted, I think, about a month. Then I just got out of that, and then I thought that's it, just stay away from them. And then it happened, and my sister told me this, and a friend told me this a long time ago. You meet someone when you least expect it,
Yeah.
and that's when I met my Cali girl, and never looked back. So
Now, I've been told, when I put out that and I talked about, having a relationship online with a Filipina, you're 15,000 miles away. And I've also stated there's a lot of Filipinas that come online just to scam you, and they're not Filipinas and to get money out of you. Okay. And some
that's,
of them
yeah,
blackmail you online after you open up the cam, and you know what I'm talking about there, bro?
yeah,
Huh?
yeah. I
All right.
definitely understand
And
it and hear enough of that too.
then by certain bloggers, I was told that I hate Filipinas and I'm wrong and I'm a bullshit artist and you don't know what you're talking about. But you are one of the many stories I have heard that backs up what I have to say. Now, I say on my live stream, this is just my advice, right? You could take it, leave it, throw it out the fucking window. I didn't ask you to like it or dislike it, right? Plain and simple.
Yeah, just an opinion. And just got in. Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt you here, but Big Kev saying hi, Popeye.
Oh, hey, how you doing, Big Kev? Sorry, wasn't paying attention to the chat. Please forgive. Good to see you there, big guy. Well, and this is the way I see it. And I, because like, oh, why don't you talk to this Filipino online, that Filipino online? No, no, because a lot of them mistake being nice for, oh, you're now my boyfriend. And dude, the calls keep coming. The chat keeps coming. It's like it don't stop. It's like night and fucking day. Am I correct?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm. See,
I've
you
seen
say
it.
that. Oh yeah, with a lot of intrepidation, man. You say that with a lot of
Well, I
intrepidation, and I don't blame you one bit.
no,
All right?
no. I know because I talked to someone um, a while ago, and because I was nice to them and talked to them, suddenly it was like they kind of almost assumed that we were in a relationship, and I had to throw cold water on it pretty quickly.
Yeah, and that's the key word. Assume makes an ass out of you and me. And please, Big Kev, don't unsubscribe from me, bro, man. It won't happen again. Honest, dude, it won't happen again. Don't get butt hurt. All right, won't happen again. It
But you know
was, you know.
what you just said. I've heard a Filipina say that as well about them. And I've seen that Filipinas got angry and pissed off at her for saying that shit. And
Oh
she was
yeah,
just being perfectly honest.
yeah. And I'm just telling you the fucking truth here. All right, and there's been prime examples out there. Guy met a girl online, goes over there, gets fucking robbed, gets taken to the fucking cleaners. You have to understand, Philippines is a third world country. These girls are poor. They're going to do everything in their power to support their family and survive. All right? And you're an ends to a mean. And if you wake up and comprehend that, you can stay out of a lot of trouble.
I yeah, I totally agree with that. Personally, I
Online
tell you
is
what, I
where you
do
meet
take
all the
offence at.
fucking psychos, man.
What I take offence to is and I understand what they're saying because I agree. Western women, not all of them, that femininity's gone from them um, in a lot. But that doesn't mean you can't find a girl with those qualities still. I mean, not that I know I've found one. I've found a girl who, wants to take care of her man, and that's rare to find. But I take offence when people say, uh, forget Western women, they're all shit. And I mean, what a bullshit statement. There's good women everywhere, Popeye.
Uh huh.
Yeah?
Yeah.
And
I
I'm,
mean, I take no umbrage with Western women. Okay. I take no umbrage whatsoever. Not all Western women are feminist and, you know, shit like that.
nah, it's kind of silly. I think yeah, we it's maybe human nature, or with some people anyway, where they like to tar everyone with the same brush. And in the same instance, I'm not going to say that all Filipino women are like that either. There's good
No, they're
ones and
not.
bad ones.
They're not. But see, why take a chance online? You really never know what's on the other end. You really never know what's on. That's why I tell all these guys, I said, okay, you're destined, you want a Filipina, go to fucking PI. Don't do it online. Right? Don't. Go to Philippines and go to some normal places and you'll meet a nice girl. It's inevitable. Okay? It's inevitable. If you go there and just act yourself and be nice, you know, you will meet a nice girl.
I think for me, Lost is a perfect example where he's been to so many places and he's been all through Southeast Asia, the Philippines, and Thailand, and
Mhm.
but he met the love of his life in Colombia. You know,
Yeah.
um,
Mhm.
but but
And
some of these guys and the Gollum is one of those who tell you, uh, forget the, you're never going to find a good woman in the West. What a load of bullshit. And I took real offence at his statement when he said, get a Philippines girl and they do everything for you. Well, Barry, I'm not a lazy bastard like you. I don't want a girl that's going to do everything for me. I want a girl to be in a relationship with, buddy. It's kind of different what we're looking for.
Uh, like there are people in this world that believe women are for two things: the bedroom and sandwiches, and you're never going to change their mind. And when I look at somebody like Barry and his background, his education, I am not surprised. I am not shocked by what comes out of his mouth. Okay. And I give it no credence whatsoever. Period. Right?
Yeah, it's probably the best way to look at it. I mean, me and my girl, we'll talk for hours, and we talk about fucking, you know, uh, obviously, making a life together, but also about traveling and so many different subjects. But the last thing either of us want is, she's not looking for someone to support her. She's not like that at all, and I'm not looking for someone just for those two things.
Yeah. Um, a great saying that my grandfather taught me. He said, "Don't walk behind me. Don't walk in front of me. Walk beside me."
Yeah, smart man, your grandfather.
Right? He taught me that
Yeah.
when I was 8 years old.
I tell you what, I bet you he had a long and prosperous marriage, mate.
He did. He did. And he's a good guy. And I always took his advice. Always listened to him. Uh, he had great stories to tell. And I won't go into any more detail because they'll probably look for him too. Uh, you
Yeah,
know,
that's sad.
Now, so really, what they're doing here on YouTube these days is they're trying to stifle freedom of speech. There's a certain sect trying to do that. They know who they are, right? And I'm not blind to it, but I'm not going to have it either. Right? I'm not going to kowtow to it.
Yeah, well, I've what I've seen is that they not everybody, but there's some people out there that want you to take sides, and I'm not
Well,
about to fucking get in that. Uh,
take your own side, dude. That's all I ever ask of you. Take your own side. Do what's right for you. Right? Uh, that's how people earn my respect. If you do what's right for you and don't get into this tribalism bullshit, right? Because I look at me and Dave, they think me and Dave are thick as thieves. And uh, it's contrary to popular belief. Me and Dave get along because we're like minded. That's it. Right? Do we agree on everything? No. Uh, do we do shitty things to each other when we disagree? No. And I look at somebody like Dave, he's an intelligent guy. I look at you, you're pretty intelligent. And I'm very picky on what live streams I go on, you know, and what live chats I uh, I go into, period. You know, and I see the drama started up again today with the Hobgoblin. You know, he's got some money in his pocket and he's out drinking, having a good time. Where'd you go, mate? So, can everybody hear me still? We are still live. It says we're still live. I guess I'm the only one left on the stream. I think Thunder clicked the wrong button. Oh, that's hilarious. Uh, yes, I can hear you, Popeye. Well, thank you, Crystal. I will keep you all entertained, and we will see if Thunder comes back. And what's so funny, I have no control of the stream, really. Uh, this is too good to be true. Ah, let's see if he's still in the chat, you know, at Thunder. Yeah, he's still in the chat. Come back. Uh, so I hope everybody's doing good today and your day is going well. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 dee. You are in the show and everyone can see and hear you. Okay. Ah, there he is. Where'd you go, mate?
I think my brother's young lad bloody went and reset the modem on me, little prick.
Oh, the live stream stayed up.
Yeah, unbelievable. Better than Hangouts. Hangouts would have just dropped me out completely.
Well, yeah, it would have been kaput. That's it.
Oh, well. DR, how you doing, mate? Yeah, I just heard you. The last thing I heard you say was something about you and Dave, and then it just died out on me.
Yeah, I was like saying, they think me and Dave are thick as thieves and we're plotting and we're planning. It's further from the truth. I mean, we're two like-minded individuals. That's it. We enjoy doing live, excuse me, live streams together, and there's nothing more or nothing less to it.
I think people, a lot of people assume, and I guess in the case of you, Dave, Allo, maybe Roberto to a certain extent, is maybe because of RRR days. They assume that you guys may be thick as thieves, and at the end of the day, that's none of my fucking business, mate. I mean,
Oh, you know what's so funny about that? We've explained to them actually on air why we're doing RRR, that we are like-minded individuals, but we are individuals. We're not plotting or, what do you call staging anything we say. We do what we want to do. We say what we want to say. That's what RRR was about. And that really hurt a lot of people, man. That hurt a lot of people. I mean, it kind of reminds me of Fox News going up against CNN, and CNN just loses every fucking time. Okay.
well, yeah, like I said, there's a lot of assuming going on.
Yeah. And
But
when you assume shit, you make an ass out of you and me.
yeah, agreed.
You know?
But yeah, I do understand there's going to be some ill feelings there from the RRR days and that. But honestly, people need to get thicker skinned. I mean, some of the shit that's been said about me, and even had my son mentioned. You know, you, you can't keep fucking on and on about it. You,
Mm-hmm.
you just got to realise that there's people out here just looking for the drama. And honestly, with this and the tribalism thing, to me, that makes so much sense. And I think that is what's going on, whether people want to deny that or not.
Mm-hmm.
There is a party out there who does play one side off against the other, and they need to realise that.
Yeah. Now, if you look at the Riff Raff Radio channel, we left everything up there. Okay. And our last stream was 9 months ago. 9 months. Okay.
Yeah, I seen it because actually I was going through and unsubscribing from channels that are no longer all the dead links, and
Yeah.
I've seen that. Yeah, that was 9 months ago, I think, since your last
Mhm.
show.
And we said goodbye. And dude, they still can't get over it. It's fucking hilarious. You know? I mean,
Ah,
it's time to call it a day, man. Move on. Because we at RRR moved on, man.
oh, I, I'm not so sure that's true, Papa. I mean, there's still guys that were associated with that are still. Uh, I think both there's people on both sides that are still going on with all that.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling. I'm trying to tell them to move on, man. I mean, I moved on. It's over. All right. And we started Pretty Pony, not on an RRR concept. We wanted to do something totally different, but they wouldn't let us do it. You know, they uh, they wanted to pigeonhole us, and what can I say? You know, it's like you ever watch a TV series and there's one star of the TV series, and you'll ever forever know him as that person, like William Shatner. He will forever be Captain Kirk, right?
Yeah, pigeonholed.
Yeah.
Yep, and that does happen. It really does.
Huh?
But I understand that there's still guys on both sides carrying it on,
Huh?
and you know what? I'll say it here again for all you guys that are listening now. I find the bringing in of the women and the children is putrid, and for guys listening, I know Popeye's been a victim of that too. He's been doxxed. He's had shit said about his daughter. Um, fucking, there's not, don't play the victim card on one side. It's been on both sides.
hmm I mean, I could say unequivocally, I've never doxed anybody. Right, number one. Uh, I haven't put their name, locations. I haven't gone after family members or said anything about their family members. But yet, time and time again, it's okay for them to do that to me. Right?
Like I said, when it comes to
And
arguing and
they've
fighting,
done
it
it.
always takes two.
Yep. And they've done it to you too. And you ain't done shit to these fucking people. You know, you ain't done shit. I mean, that fucking ingrate, you've given him money. And I look at how he treats you now because you criticized him, and that just shows me how fucking crazy they are.
Well,
You
I'll
know?
tell you what, offline, when that stream, we had a stream one time going at it, and it actually got worse behind closed doors because a heap of us stayed in the hangouts after the stream came down um, after 8 hours. And he
Uh huh.
actually apologized, and he said, I was having a bad day that day. And I'm like, what the fuck? I, you just got fucking money sent to you, and you're telling me you're having a bad day? If I fucking needed money and someone just sent me money, that would make it a fucking good day.
Yeah.
How
Fuck yeah. Well.
so
Yeah. It's just called non-appreciative, and they, and that's why I did this whole e-beggar thing when I first started. And now I got this channel, Popeye One. I've only had it for a little over a year. I got over 500 subs right now. Right?
yeah, well
That's
done.
just
Doing
that's just in a little over a year. And I've been trying to take that channel in a different direction, but there are certain people out there that don't want me to do that.
they want you to use your powers for the good. Hey
I'm
Steve,
a,
how you doing? And this is something that they really get wrong. They believe that some of the guys on here, and it's probably yourself included, Papa, they believe you have more influence than you really do.
I mean, if you're talking about me and you're doxing me and you're fucking doing all this shit behind the scenes, you must really think I have a lot of influence.
Well,
Okay.
yeah, and I'll give you an example because don't take this the wrong way, but a lot of people think or seem to think that you've influenced how I think, and that's not the case at all.
Oh, if I could have done that, if I could do that, I'd have done it long time ago. But see, I know you can't do that with somebody, you know. And
No,
I watch these certain groups that stick together. Those are the people by are influenced by each other. They're not single minded. They don't have their own way about them. You know, it's sad but true. You know.
yeah, I'll tell you one of the things that some of the guys need to look at. Again, everyone each their own, but if you, especially in this YouTube format here, where two guys, well, in the case of, I don't want to mention any names, where people are having it out with each other, just
Mhm.
because they're your friends, don't get involved. You um, because at the end of the day, mate, most of the guys on here are big enough and ugly enough to look after themselves.
Yep, definitely. I mean, I tell Dave all the time. I said, "You don't have to look out for me, bro." He goes, "Same here." He said, and he told me, "But there's sometimes it's got to be said." You know. I said, "Okay." No.
And I understand that. I definitely understand that. And I've had to say things here about Joey because he is my friend. Um, but at the same time, he's arguing with people. That doesn't mean I have to get involved or you know.
No, and that's where I talk about tribalism. When they want you to get involved with their fight, man. I mean, that's as bad as saying, "Hey, Popeye, I'm having a fight with my girl. Can you help me out here?" No fucking way. Not in this lifetime, buddy.
Bobsy, speaking of ugly, good morning, Popeye. How you doing,
Bobsy,
Bobsy?
you fucking little prick, you. Okay. But lo and behold, Bobsy, you're my favorite little prick from Australia.
I tell you what, here's a real betrayal of trust. When you actually befriend people, like it's happened on Facebook with some guys, and then they take your information from there and start posting it out. To me, that is a massive betrayal of trust.
Yes, and you know
Um,
who did that to me?
I have no idea.
I'll tell you. JW did it. Fucking Baggio Life did it. Right? And
Yeah.
they passed all that information to the Hobgoblin. Right? They betrayed my trust. Uh, they still keep going at it and just won't let shit go. Right? And they're gonna get in trouble one of these days for that shit.
See, I grew up with some people who you know. I mean, honestly, when I went through all this shit in my life, it was all the guys that I'd been associated with since I was a kid that fucking stood by me. And there's one word that really stands out with those guys and myself, and that's loyalty. There's a real loyalty between us.
Yep. And and but that's the way it goes. And so what I had to do, I had to strip my Facebook and just like fuck that shit, and I'm done with that, you know. And I hope they're happy.
Yeah, I can understand all the okay, you got some shit there and you want to argue with each other, but yeah, doing that sort of thing, and I'm not going to say nothing bad about JW because I've never had issues with him. I've always liked the guy. Recently I've seen Eric talk about me, so not real fucking happy about that, but to each his own. um, but taking stuff from someone's Facebook and posting it, to me, that that's a betrayal of trust there.
Yeah. And here's another thing. Long time ago, I tried to help him out with a channel. Okay. It was called Popeye and the Grunt. But the guy, he he really can't do a live stream. He needs his handheld. He interrupts you. Uh, he goes off topic. And finally, I got tired of it. He made a real big mistake one day, and I said, "That's it. Take that channel down. Take my name off that channel. I'm gonna start my own fucking live stream. I'm done." And you know what? When he did, and I said nothing afterwards, nothing. I just started my own channel and moved on. I said nothing afterwards. Right? And he talks a lot of shit about me and quite a few others now, and that's fine. You want to talk shit, okay?
I mean, that's between you guys. I don't want to get in the
Yeah,
middle of that. I'm not going to take sides on it, Popeye. I'm not going to
don't
say either
expect
one's
you
right or
to.
wrong.
Yeah.
How you doing, David Turner? Like I said, I don't want to say anything bad about JW because he's never done the wrong thing by me. I've always got along with him,
Yeah.
and at the end of the day, mate, like I keep saying, to keep repeating myself, I'll pick my own friends and I'll make my own enemies.
Mm-hmm.
Which is why when people keep mentioning you all the time, which I don't understand because they should already know that. I consider you one of my YouTube friends, and I enjoyed chatting to you. I know me and Crystal have chatted about you a couple of times when people have said shit, and um, people who like even RC Dre and Heidi don't have an issue with you. They've enjoyed your company.
Mm-hmm.
They need to just get past that and
Oh, they need to
stop.
fucking grow up. See, now I explained the situation. I'm not asking you to take side, and I'm not saying anything bad about them. I'm just telling you what they did.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah,
There's a big difference there. Now, if I'm not going to come up here and bash these guys, okay? But I will explain the situation. That's it.
yeah. Well, as far as JW, I don't want anyone to bash him on here because, said I don't have any issues with Johnny Warrior at all.
Yeah.
Eric, he said a couple of things again, but there's no point in escalating that. Did notice on my last video, I did my first StreamYard. Got a few comments. I've left them there, so you can actually have a look at them if you want. And that was from Frank.
From Frank. From Frank.
Yeah, got a few comments. Yeah, and just to stir the pot a little bit, to Mr. David K, who I did ban from my channel now. Oh, we lost Popeye. Um, my channel hasn't been closed down yet. I'm not sure if the other boys of Doncy or Randall have been reported yet, like they said they were going to do. Hang on. Oh, Jesus, wondering what's going on here.
There you are.
Yeah, just actually went out there. The modem reset itself, so I'm not sure what's going on with the.
Yeah.
But I live in the east side of Adelaide, which is kind of the very affluent area, but the houses are like bloody nearly 100 years old.
Now check this out, man. Check this out. Do not listen to Popeye. He writes key instead of he. Fabricates stories on here. 10 most anybody other than Quentin. He's full of shit. He is a huge liar, and you cannot believe anything he says. Then he goes on to say, stay clear of these clowns if you want to keep your channel clean. They are trouble and will bring you and your channel down. It's not worth blogging anymore. These people initialize old the hate. It should be all the hate. He wrote old the hate. He must be feeling old. Uh, on YouTube community in the Philippines, they make themselves come clean, but I cannot remove the blood of their hands. Oh my fucking God. That's
Oh,
fucking hilarious.
you know, maybe if I sent Frank an email with my record, he might he might think you guys are fucking angels.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I mean, this guy has such a disdain for me and Dave, and he grew his disdain when I started doing live streams with Dave. And again, uh, it's the tribalism and guilty by association.
You know, the guy, you know, I went to his channel once and found myself blocked before I'd ever even seen one of his streams. So, I mean,
Uh-huh.
the guy can't talk, and I've heard what he said, and uh, you know, we have a saying here, calling the pot calling the kettle black, and it kind of it's a joke when he accuses people of things that he's done himself.
hmm I listened to him for like, I remember the first time I really listened to him, and I was like, fuck, man, I need to go check into with the mental health and talk to a psychiatrist, for Christ's sake. And holy shit, I'm like, and I I used to tune in once in a while to see what the fuck he was going to rant about, but then I even stopped doing that. You know,
Look, I don't watch him. I just don't think it's. I just don't want to give him the views, to be honest with you.
yeah.
A bit like Barry, I just don't watch him. You know, maybe now and again I'll pop in to see what shit's going on, but again, I don't want to give him the views. So
Well, I just like to see once in a while on him if he's going to do something incredibly stupid.
actually, I'm pretty lucky. I've got some really good friends that I've made on here, and some that I do talk to outside of YouTube, and they usually mail me with what's going on. And for the most part, I don't care, but you know, I appreciate that these guys are out there looking out for me.
hmm
So there is some good people out there.
Well, yeah, well, there, you know, and so it is what it is. You know,
I'm just watching the boys here in the chat. Yeah, Bobsy, thanks for that. Yeah, it could be something like that. Um, Usually, when we're having clement weather, we can have issues, but it's actually not raining or anything, I don't believe. So maybe it was just the exchange resetting. Some people take YouTube way too seriously. I agree. I think they do. Um, Heaven forbid you should show some sarcasm or a bit of wit on here because it will get taken the wrong way, and you will butt hurt people.
Oh yeah, I can't believe how easily butt hurt people get these days. I really don't. I don't get it one iota. And I guess I don't know. Maybe I'm too strong of a personality for these guys.
Yeah, I remember this is back when I was, I think, 19. In the middle of Adelaide City here, we got what they call the Rundle Mall, which is the main shopping strip there. And I remember in one of the side streets there, me and a pretty well-known boxer here in Adelaide had it out. Um, and I remember the guy, he was so talented, and he was just throwing jabs, and I was managing to do all right, but I couldn't hit him. The guy was just so good. His evasive skills were brilliant. So what I did is I end up grabbing him because I was bigger, taller, grabbed him, got him in a headlock and started hammering into him. And the bastard bit my chest. And I mean, he locked on like a bulldog, mate. And I went out. I mean, I had the teeth marks in my chest for years. And I went back over and I'm on my back and he's on top of me and he started to throw a few. Thankfully, a mate of mine came and took a big swing at him. And he got off real quick because the other lad was really big. And but we looked at each other, thought, okay, that's enough. We both walked off different ways, and I went and dusted myself off and had to swallow my pride. But the next time we met, it was to shake hands and have a laugh about it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Unfortunately,
there's people out there that
he
hold grudges, man, so bad, man, so bad.
It's unfortunate. This guy could have honestly been like another Jeff Fennick here in Australia, and gone for a world title. He was just so good. And unfortunately, he got into being a debt collector for the wrong people. And while he was sitting, there's a road here, Torrens Road, while he was sitting in his car waiting one night, someone walked up with a shotgun and just blew him away. It was pretty sad, actually.
Hey, you got to watch your step, man. Who you work for, who you associate with, they could get you into a lot of trouble. Especially if they're asking you to do criminal activity. If there are people out there asking you to do criminal activity, it's your skin in the game, not theirs. They'll deny you when you get caught. I guarantee you. They will deny you. Well, you can take that to the bank.
And I try to explain this to some of the young guys today. It's like, every dog has his day, but at the end of the day, some fucking half-wit with a gun can walk up to you and take your life at any time,
Yep.
If you got to be careful, if you want to choose a certain path, walk with eyes in the back of your head, because if you make a target of yourself, one day someone's going to take advantage of that.
Yeah. And I'll tell you, I'll say it again. I want everybody here in the live chat to remember this. If there are people out there asking you to do criminal acts, remember, it's your skin, not theirs. They will deny you in the end when you get caught.
Yeah. So I guess it comes down to saying for every action there's a reaction. And
there's an equal and opposite reaction.
Pascal, just the title means that if you're going to how do I explain this? If you're going to get involved in the shit, just remember, things could blow up in your face, mate.
Mm-hmm. Well, and that's what I'm talking about. That's a good story you told there. He got in trouble, and it cost him his life. And do you think for 1 minute the people who put him up to do it and hired him fucking give a shit?
No, no one was ever charged or yeah. But it was it's a sad story because the lad had a real chance at making something of himself, and he had so much fucking talent and just wasted, you know.
That's a lot of that's a big problem with people today. They they think there's always a shortcut to power, glory, and money.
Yeah, yeah.
It's not. It's not. It's called you want any of those things, it's called hard work. I know that word work is a four-letter word. Some people's vocabulary they think is an expletive, but it's not.
How you doing, Nico?
You hear the thunder?
Oh man, I'm a I'm a jinx for you, aren't I?
It's just the way it is. It's rainy season here, you know.
Oh jeez. Yeah,
Nico,
but
my mijo. Did you know Nico is my mijo?
I'm glad you didn't say Mahal.
No. Mijo is Spanish for son.
Ah, okay.
And he calls me abuelo all the time. Okay. That means grandfather. Crystal
Okay,
knows
so
what I'm talking about.
yeah, I got my girl here reminding me to make sure I check the backstage.
Right, there he goes, abuelo.
Okay, babe, I've done it. Thank you.
Always check the back door, man.
She she's she's always looking out for me. That's a good woman. See, that's say behind every good man is a great woman.
Mm-hmm.
How you doing, Pascal?
Pascal. You know why we can't hear you, Pascal? Because you have to stop looking at the chat and go to the live stream. Because
Yeah,
Pascal is on his phone.
he's
Hey
not
guys,
muted or anything.
I don't hear you in the stream yours.
Can you
Can you
hear
hear
me
me
now?
now? I see him there.
Is that a good one, Thunder?
I'm not sure why he can't hear us.
Oh, I told you why. He can't hear us because he's on the YouTube instead of on the live stream.
I'm not sure why he can't hear us. Oh, maybe we have to write that in the chat for him.
How can I hear you?
He's on the YouTube.
Hey guys,
On the live stream.
I'm listening. Hey guys, I'm listening on YouTube. I can hear you, but I cannot hear you in. Hey guys, on the live stream.
There's something. You might have to mute your YouTube too, Pascal. Popeye, I just got a message saying my my mother-in-law to be calls me that Miho.
Yep.
Come on, Pascal, sort your shit out, mate. Oh God, look at that noise. You right there, Pascal? You got it right yet?
Yeah, I'm here. You hear me?
Yes,
Yeah, I
we
can
hear
hear
you.
you. You don't seem to be coming up on the.
That's
I mean, your
because
name's up there. But
I think it's working now. No.
Popeye, you might have to explain it to him, mate. You're the expert here on StreamYards.
All right, he's on a phone, okay, and he has to go to the StreamYard page. Okay, he won't be able to see the chat.
Papa, you hear me?
Yes, I hear you. Do you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Thank you for answering me.
Look you. Okay, it's good now or what?
Yeah, it's good now.
Okay, guys, so we can talk.
Yeah, mate, we can talk.
Yeah.
How
no
you doing anyway,
problem.
Pascal?
Huh?
How are you doing?
I'm doing fine. I'm doing fine. I was today. I was out. It's only now 10 o'clock in the evening. I drink a few beers, so I'm back now. I drink now Red Bull this moment. So yeah.
I'm just reading the chat here. My mum-in-law's got Alzheimer's, but she still sort of remembers stuff, but thinks she's still good to work despite being in a wheelchair now. Oh, geez, Bobsy. It's a shame some other people didn't have her work ethic.
Yeah, it is what it is. Go lie down, little buddy. Go ahead. There you go.
Yeah, my girl, she's just sat down next to me and cuddled up and too spoiled. But I can't tell her off because Crystal will bloody cut my nuts off every time I tell the dog off. She's bloody yelling at me to leave her alone.
So what it means living in a powder cave and giving off sparks. I cannot understand that. What is that?
Well, imagine Pascal sitting in a room full of gunpowder and you light up a smoke. What do you think's going to happen? You're going to go boom,
Yeah.
and that's how some people are on YouTube. They like to start the trouble, and eventually that trouble is going to blow up in their face.
Listen, I'm like that. I do what I want. I don't care nobody. I say what I want. I'm always straight. So for the rest, I don't care.
That's nice,
Yeah.
Pascal.
Huh?
That's nice, Pascal.
Yeah. If I don't like it, I block you. It's like that. As one of my best friends, and you know who he is. He say, I go on the channel. He say, yeah, your friends say that, like that, not like that. I don't respond on that, but okay, that's my friends also. I don't care, but I'm still his friend.
Yeah, that's the thing, Pascal. We all have to make our own friends. You know, it's kind of silly to expect our friends to dislike someone because we dislike them. It doesn't work like that. Life doesn't work like that.
Look, I make my own friends. If you don't like me, fuck off.
Exactly, Pascal.
You know. Someone picked up. Thunder, you know me now also a long time. I'm here in the community much more longer than you. You know me a long time. You know how I am. If you don't like me, fuck off. For me,
exactly.
It's very easy.
You know, let me tell you what I was told the other day is that, you know, I said to some people, if you don't like it here, you know, you don't have to come here. And what they couldn't see and what they don't understand is, yeah, I'll stand by that. But because I say that, that doesn't mean you have to go off on another channel and start canning me.
Yeah, but I know some guys here they don't like focus. Okay, that's your opinion, but focus for me is a friend. Same the other ones. So
yeah,
you think what you want. But I do what I want. I don't do what you want. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean, Pascal.
But
unfortunately, some people don't understand that.
This man in the chat, David Turner, Pascal, a bit of color screen wide. What it means for that?
Because your screen on the isn't coming up the same, but it could be because you're on the phone. I think that's what Popeye was saying.
No, I'm not on the phone. I'm with my laptop here.
Oh, well then I don't understand why you're not coming up properly on the StreamYards or the YouTube properly.
I don't know if I go wait to the StreamYard, I can show you. No, I don't. I'm not gonna do. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on there, Pascal, but at least we can hear you, so that's what matters.
Yeah, that's good. Voilà. Look, I'm like this. I like Popeye. I like a lot of other guys. I like you. I have my own thought about everything. I like Jeff Pinoy Troil. Listen, if everybody leaves me alone, okay. If somebody does something very different, I not good, I'm gonna say my thing also. I'm not afraid to say that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do exactly.
And if they don't like it, fuck you all.
Well, Pascal, I tell you this: I like you. I think you're a good guy, but
Popeye,
I'm not.
Popeye,
Let me
I,
finish, Pascal.
Popeye,
Let me.
I'm like that. I'm like that. You have a problem with focus. That's you. That's between you and focus. Focus, my friend.
Yeah, let me finish what I want to say, Pascal.
Yeah. Okay. Tell me.
All right, I like you very much. I think you're a good guy. I don't care who you're friends with, but we're not going to take warm showers together and swap spit.
No. You don't want to. You don't want to tolerate me.
uh, oh, you know.
Yeah, yeah, guys. My father had that as well, and it was. I mean, it was hard to watch it happen. And I think one of the things, and I mean, we used to have a bit of a chuckle about it, but my father, when I was growing up, was never one to swear. He didn't like swearing. But once he got Alzheimer's, my God, he swore like a trooper. I couldn't believe the words that would come out of his mouth. It's a horrible thing to for anyone to get.
You know, sometimes they confuse Alzheimer's with dementia.
Yeah, yeah.
And
I think it
dementia,
might be.
yeah, dementia will also bring that on. Using have swear words a lot.
Hey, Popeye.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, of what was probably was a form of dementia.
Wait, Popeye. If I go next month, I go to the Philippines, and I think I'm gonna visit also Focus. Huh?
Yeah.
That's my friend.
Well, you
So
go ahead. You do that.
I will do that. No problem. You can make a Popeye one from that. You know what I mean? Sure.
Oh no, I don't want to upset Focus anymore.
Yeah, well,
He gets.
you can listen. You can do that. But
I appreciate that,
I think
Pascal. But
I think you can do that if you're right. But
yeah, but I wouldn't do that, Pascal, because I
I
don't
mean,
want to hurt his feelings. Okay.
yeah, but you can hurt my feelings. You know what I mean?
I don't want to hurt your feelings,
I
Pascal.
have
You're a
friends.
good guy.
You're my friend also. I have friends everywhere, all over the world. I'm in the middle. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get it, Pascal. You're everybody's friend.
If somebody hurt me very bad, then I have a problem. You know what I mean? I
Yeah, I know
I
what you mean,
I
Pascal. I would never hurt you. You relax, buddy.
I asked you, and I asked Popeye one day. I want to have some info about Popeye knows what I say. I'm not going to say the name. There is one guy. I go after him.
Yeah, we know who that is. Everyone hates him, Pascal.
No, but yeah, okay. I want to say Frank. Voila. It's like that. I asked Popeye if I'm there, and if I have time enough, I want gonna ask Popeye some info. But the info that Popeye gives to me, that I do with that what I want. It's only info. So Popeye is not a bad guy because I asked for that.
Uh-huh.
If Popeye is always normal to me, he's doing normal to me, it's good for me. Voila. It's like that. If Popeye and the other ones attack my friends, that's between the two of them. If
Exactly,
I
Pascal.
voila, if I know for myself it's wrong, if I know everything right, then I'm gonna say it. But I don't know because I'm in Belgium, so I don't know.
Uh-huh.
Don't
Will
don't
you do me a favor,
wait, wait.
Pascal? Will you
Yeah,
do me a favor?
yeah, what?
Okay, when you go to Philippines,
Yeah,
I,
next month. All right,
I
yeah.
next month when you go there, I want you to drink a cold San Miguel and have some lumpia and just say this is for Popeye, okay?
I will do. I live stream about it.
Okay, you do that. All
It's no
right.
problem. But for me, it's like this. You're my friend. Those are my friends. Uh, Dave is my friend. Aloy also a friend for me.
How
Other
do
guys
you
also.
how do you say thank you in Belgium? Is it bitter?
Dank u. That's Dutch. Dutch. Dank u. It's same like the Netherlands. Dank u.
Oh, like Dankeschön?
Dank u.
Daki.
I can say also fuck you.
Okay, yeah, yeah.
No,
Right.
no, no, guys. Listen. But for me, for myself, eh? You guys, I'm straight. You guys who know me for a long time, I'm straight, straight, straight. I have no side to nobody.
Yeah, I know that, Pascal. You don't have to keep repeating it.
And
You're all good with me.
if some friends from me don't like that,
Yeah,
that's their problem. Okay,
I understood you the first time, Pascal.
voila, it's like this. Voila. If Papa, if I do normal to you, I hope you do normal back to me. You know what I
Yes, I
mean?
will be normal back to you.
I'm not gonna lick your ass. I don't.
No, I
You
don't like when guys lick my ass. That's not nice. Okay.
maybe you,
Pascal,
maybe you like.
please,
Maybe you like.
Pascal,
And
it's a
maybe
colourful
wait,
description, but I
Sander,
wish you would use a different description.
Sander, yeah. I don't know how to. How
Oh,
to.
I give you credit, Pascal. Your English is very clear
Yeah,
and
I hope. I hope.
descriptive. Okay, but right now I have to take my headphones out and take my little buddy off because out he wants to go take a pee pee.
Yeah, go
Ah,
PP.
I know. Yeah, well, I get that as well from time to time.
Hey MJ1, you go on the panel or not, asshole?
Yeah, I just put the link in there for him.
Yeah, listen, I'm here to enjoy myself and make like friends and do what I want. And if somebody don't like, I don't care. For me, it's very easy. You go on my channel and you try like a troll to me, I block you. It's very easy. I don't need all this shit. You know what I mean? Because I know from myself. If one day I see you in real life, tell it to me in my face. Then we're gonna see what you're gonna do. Then I make a video from it, and then we're gonna laugh.
Hey, how you
David
doing,
Turner,
Big Kev? Sorry, Pascal,
David,
we just got Big Kev jump in.
David Turner. I think Pascal needs a drink. I'm drinking. I'm drinking Red Bull.
Jesus, Bobsy. I'm not even going to repeat that on here. uh, David Turner says, Pascal, I think you need a drink.
Yeah, I'm drinking Red Bull. Wait. I'm gonna open my laptop so you can see me. Wait, how I. Hello, Kevin.
Hey,
How are you? Hey, guys,
I'm
you see
good.
me? Hey guys, you see me now or what?
Yep, can see you. Yep.
Fuck you all. Look, Boracay. And I'm drinking Red Bull.
You're drinking.
Yeah, Red Bull.
All right. Oh, Red Bull.
Yeah.
Boracay. Ah, Red Bull. My, that stuff will kill you.
Oh, Boracay. Red Bull. Energy drink.
Yeah,
Oh, I
drink,
got an energy drink.
listen, I drink a little beer, but not always. I drink more Red Bull than something else, so I don't care.
I can't stand the taste of that Red Bull. It tastes like shit. It's like when I was in the US. I tried that Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper tastes like medicine. That shit.
Hello, Crystalline. Hi, baby. How are you?
Hey, baby. Hey.
Hey, stop flirting with my girl there, Pascal.
Fuck
Yeah.
you. You know. I do it like a friend. You know that.
Yeah, I know, Pascal. I'm just stirring you, mate.
Pascal,
Yeah.
I got a monster but this is for tonight.
You guys and your
This
energy
is
drink.
for
Who's that
Yeah, this is
bald-headed
for
bastard
Frank.
on the live stream?
Now, I wave. But, well, I got a little bit of hair. Not much, but
All right, give me a side view. Side
Well,
view.
well.
There you go. I see it now. Okay.
there you
All
go.
right. All right. But always
I
remember,
got puppy.
I always remember, bald is beautiful.
Well, look at Kojak.
Yeah.
Tony Savalas.
Where's your lollipop, man?
Yeah, the Chuppa Chup.
I got my lollipop, baby.
All right. All right. Are you staying out of trouble now?
Well, you don't want to see my lollipop.
No, that's wow. I don't have a
Yeah.
magnifying glass.
Oh, that's not nice. He's sensitive, you know.
Oh, okay. I'll be sensitive. All right.
No, he's sensitive. You know.
Oh,
I mean,
okay.
Steve, I don't mind Sprite. I mean,
look there.
I didn't mind Mountain Dew either.
Hey guys, what I like. Hello.
Hello.
We can hear you, mate.
Yeah, but I like all this bullshit drama. All those guys are a long time here in the Philippine community. We have to stick together, everybody. And if you want to hurt somebody, like a bullshit guy or something, we take them all and fuck the rest, because every day there's a new troll and it's coming. We don't like it. We don't like those trolls. They made the problem. They made the problem, not we. And better, me, Popeye, Kevin, you, Thunder, Focus, same. It's same. Better we attack, not really attack, but better we don't respond anymore. That's best.
yeah, Steve. The last time you see him, he was getting kicked off a channel, and it was this one. He talks about went on a channel saying I kick all my old friends off the channel, which is bullshit. I have blocked, but I did block him, and I did block David K, and I wouldn't say either of them were my friends. So take that how you want.
Hey, MG, come on the panel, fucker.
He wants to sit in there and just troll, mate. But I'm waiting for him to say something so I can time him out.
Oh,
Now that's my second Miho. All right, so
Every, a
Go
lot of
easy
people,
on him.
a lot of people talk about MG. He is not good. For me, he's always good.
All right,
That's
hey Pascal,
listen,
let's talk. Pascal,
no. That's my opinion.
I know, I
Everybody has
agree.
their own
Oh,
opinion.
okay, it's good. But do me a favor, Pascal. Let's talk bad about Kevin. We got him here now.
About no,
What is there to say that nobody else knows?
I'm gonna talk.
Oh, no, we just talk bad about you,
Popeye,
not information.
Popeye.
Oh,
Why we don't talk about bad about you?
Yeah, and you can talk bad about me. I'm used to people talking bad about me.
I mean, I mean,
Fuck you.
everybody knows what everybody looks like for a long time. You know, I mean,
Listen, the last
Hey,
times if I'm working, this now I have vacation. Now I hear a lot of about the Philippine community, but when I'm working, I don't hear a lot. I hear after a lot of streams some things.
yeah.
So yeah, sometimes maybe Popeye the short one is not, but it's for fun.
Hey, can I ask you a question, Pascal?
Yeah, you can.
All right. How come you're so normal and the other
I'm
guy the other guy in Belgium is not normal?
the difference is I'm my own. I don't scared for nobody. I don't have to prove something. That's my thing.
Okay.
I know I
That that
know.
that made
Listen,
you grin, didn't it? That
I know
made you
BK.
grin.
I know BK. I don't know what you mean with grain, but I know BK from here. He is other side of the country. For me, he's a good guy, but there are listen. From the beginning, he say some things in the beginning when I know him. I think by myself, don't say that. I don't say that. I think for myself. But if he want to do that, that's his thing. You know what I mean?
I know
If
what you
if
mean.
if he want to be stupid here, that's his problem, not my problem. He's gonna be my friend always.
Uh-huh.
But
yeah.
I'm not gonna help him when he talks about stupid things. You know what I mean?
I know what you mean.
Yeah.
I do my own thing, and that's all.
All right. Did I make you laugh, Kevin? You kind
Oh
of
man, there's a
giggled like
lot of
a
shit.
schoolgirl, man.
Oh man, I giggle like a little girl
Yeah.
because there's a lot of things out there that's funny.
Yeah. Yeah.
Popeye, in the
You know,
beginning,
I mean, you can't help but giggle.
Kevin,
No,
Kevin,
Kevin, I got to hang on. Men
Kevin,
chuckle,
no,
girls
wait,
giggle, girls
Oh,
giggle.
chuckle,
wait,
hey, call it
wait.
what you want.
No,
Damn.
I want to say something to Popeye. Popeye, in the beginning, I learned,
Oh,
for me, first time when I met BK, it was here on some channels here. For me, I have no problem with him, but what all the things what they talk here, that's his business. And so there are things what I think I'm gonna be straight. There are things what they say I really don't like, but that's his thing. So I don't attack him for that. You know what I mean?
I know
And
what
here
you mean.
the problem here is there are more Americans, Australians, than Belgium guys. So everybody attacks everybody, and we are like European guys. Yeah, we follow this. But at the end, it's like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I
And
know what
if
you mean.
and if BK now hear what I say now, yeah, okay, that's his problem. He can think he knows now what I'm talking about. I'm just straight. I'm not like a snake. If you don't like, you don't like. Okay, then if you don't like to be my friend, yeah, that's his problem.
Now
I
let me
want,
ask you. Let me
I want
ask
to be,
you.
I
Okay,
want to be, I want
I
to be a friend with everybody.
I know that. Now let me ask you. Let's get off the subject. Let me ask you a very simple question. Okay, very simple question. Do you like Filipinas?
Of course,
Okay. And what do you like about them the most?
From Filipinos, listen, next month I'm gonna marry after
Uh-huh.
after 7 years. For me, how I know the Filipinos, yeah, they are straight to me and they do normal. I know they always laugh because the Philippines is like they smile to everybody, but we know why they smile. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
Huh?
Yeah, I know
So
what you mean.
you know very good what I mean.
Yeah, I
So
know very good what you mean, man.
the first year when I go there, everybody smiled to me and they put their hand out. You know
Uh-huh.
why? And
Why?
now yes, and now I'm thinking different about that.
Yeah. Are you going to be happy when you get married?
I'm gonna be happy when I get married, but
Yeah.
I'm never gonna be happy in the Philippines. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
If I go to the Philippines, I'm gonna live. I have example. I have my bamboo house in Ilo. Huh?
In Iloilo?
Yeah, I have my bamboo
Yeah.
house there.
Uh-huh.
If I'm gonna live for a long time or permanent in the Philippines, it's gonna be another island far away. Popeye, you know what I mean, and Kevin he also know what I mean.
I know what you mean, man. You don't have to keep asking me. I get
Voila.
I'm not retarded. I get it the first time.
Hey,
Yeah.
how many cans of Red Bull have you had there, Pascal? Hey,
What?
babe, how many cans of Red Bull have you had?
This is my second one.
Are you mixing your Red Bull?
No,
Is it straight?
but sometimes, listen, you hear me not a lot of time on the streams, but sometimes I want to say what I want to say. Then I keep it for a long time in myself, and then one day I think for myself, no, I'm gonna say it like it is, and it's like that
Yeah, you know what you should do, Pascal?
because my English very bad. I'm not
It's
perfect. You know what
it's
I mean?
not too bad. This is what you should do. Someday you should come to Boston, Pascal. They will like you there because you say what you want to say.
If I can sleep a few days in your place, maybe I will come there.
Uh,
No problem.
Come to Boston. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Boston people will like you.
Yeah, if you invite me one day, I will come there.
Uh, and and I want to thank you because you give me a good impression of Belgium.
Why? What's the impression?
You give a good
Good
impression.
impression.
Listen,
I
man,
think I
I'm,
think Pascal. I think they're referring to another person from Belgium on YouTube who probably doesn't give the best impression of what the Belgian people are like.
I know, and to be honest, and I hope he hear it. I hope he hear this, and I hope he call me today or something. If he hear it, I don't like what they do, but if some American do it like that, everybody attacks him. I don't. I never gonna attack. I never gonna attack BK, but he many times what they do, I don't like it.
Yeah. You just stay the way you are, Pascal. I like you the way you are, man.
Exactly, Pascal.
Hey, wait one
Exactly.
moment. Wait one moment. Bob Zilala. I'm from Iloilo, and we live in Conception. There is one video you can see where I want. I drive the whole way. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Jesus,
Bobsy,
dude.
stop telling on me, will you? Jesus Christ. How am I going to get any work done?
Yeah, it's bad enough that Popeye's dog keeps digging them up.
Hey, long time I don't put a video on. Long time. Why? Because I don't like the community anymore. I have a lot of videos here to put on. Very nice. I don't like anymore.
You don't
MJ,
like anymore?
MJ, fuck you. I don't want to be the president. I want to be your friend, and that's all.
Okay. You got
Oh,
it, buddy. Don't you worry, okay?
Yeah, it's like that, guys.
It
Listen,
is.
I'm just here to make a little bit fun, and sometimes I hear things where I don't like, and then I keep my mouth shut because my English is not good.
Oh,
Even
I think your English is good.
few days I was on Fazio's channel, and he have a listen. Fazio, I have no problem with Fazio, but he have a very, very, very big ego. And he start talking about nobody can do this, nobody can do that from machines and this and that. I think myself, fuck you, you. You know what I
Uh-huh.
mean?
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
I know what to do, eh?
Is that your favorite English word? Fuck you.
Yeah, you can choose that. You learn me something else. I will say also.
Oh, I just tell people to
Fuck
eat
you
the
works.
corn out of my shit.
But I tell you one thing. Listen, this moment, folks, is still my friend. Popeye is still my friend, and you can do what you want about it. I don't care. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You-
Yeah.
You're my friend. Focus is also my friend. Thunder is my friend. Kev is my friend.
Well,
The
seeing how Focus is your friend, I tell you what,
well,
I won't pick on him anymore, okay?
yeah, that's your business. That's your
Do
business.
you,
I
but
don't have to say what you have to do. That's your business.
no, I'm just telling you what I'm gonna do. And I just want to know if that makes you happy.
Yeah, it makes me happy.
All right,
I,
see how easy
I
that is?
yeah, I am. Listen, nobody, maybe nobody knows. I'm in Instagram. I'm a friend with Dave Phelps. I think nobody knows. We have no problems. Voila.
Well, that's your business, Pascal. Who who you want as friends? That's your business, mate. No,
Yes,
none
but
of
the
us should
problem,
care.
but the problem in the community is if I'm or you are a friend with somebody else, and if somebody else don't like, they attack you. That's the problem.
Yeah.
I got somebody here that wants to be your friend, Pascal.
Huh?
I have
What?
somebody here with me right now that wants to be your friend.
Got your back on there,
Who?
Kev. I don't know if you can. Oh, hang on. He's got to put his
His
mic
his name is
on.
His name is Hector.
Oh, the smiley one.
Hey, Gregor Pointer, Pascal, go back to work. What you mean with that?
My dog Hector keeps staring at the computer every time you talk. He likes
Um,
your voice.
yeah, I'm not sure what
Popeye.
Kev's doing. Hang on, guys. I'm not sure. Kev, did you want to come back on or not? Just write in the chat if you want to come back on. I've got you sitting in the backstage there, but I wasn't sure if you wanted to come back on or not because you had actually
Hey,
two icons in the backstage, and I've seen one leave. But if you want to come back on, just let me know in the chat there, Big Kevin. I'll put you back on. How you doing, Nathan?
Yeah, not too bad.
Hey Nathan.
Yeah,
Yeah, my
just
dog
woken up.
likes you. My dog likes you, Pascal.
hey, Popeye.
Yes.
When I was young guy, I always want to go to America because here was America. Okay. Now this moment, I don't like anymore. But if one day I have the money and you want to meet me in America, but you have to give me some sleep. Then I will go there for a few days. It's no problem. And everybody who listens to stream now or listen to stream after what they think about me, I don't care. I'm going to say something else. Hello, I have a friend. I'm a friend with Hello, but he do a lot of things what I don't like. And surely when he start talking German, because I can read it, I can read very much, and and many times I want to respond to that, but I never did. So I keep. What's the noise? Thunder, thunder.
I don't know where the noise is coming from.
That's for thunder.
No, it's Kevin shaving his head for us.
Kevin, is
So-
that the only head you're going to shave?
Yeah.
So what I want to say, if
let's take a vision of that.
many times, although he put something in German, I can read very good.
I'm trying to get ready for the show tonight.
Kevin, shut up. I don't like.
This is fast.
This is a first.
Gringo
Yeah.
Pointer.
Pascal, you come to America, I take care of you.
Holy shit. Pascal, Gringo Pointer. Wait, I have to scroll back. Wait.
Every time I say the word Pascal, my dog's lipstick comes out.
I'm starting to worry about Bob Seaman.
Hey, Gringo Pointer. Why America's not good for me? Tell me.
America is good for you. Come to America, I will take care of you.
I was in Las Vegas a few times, but I only go there for every year there is like happening concrete road. I'm there, but I want to see something else from America. If I can one day go to you, Popeye, I will go to you. You know
Okay.
you already know who I am. I say you in the face what I like or what I don't like. I don't care.
You know
Okay.
what, Pascal? I want to head over there, and I definitely want to hit a ice hockey game with Popeye, and yeah, that's going to be on my bucket list for me and Crystal to catch up with Popeye and catch a ice hockey game. For me, that's one of my things on the bucket list to see a pro hockey game.
Do you like ice hockey, Pascal?
I don't know very well, but I don't care if I with you, if I with somebody else. We enjoy. For me, that's important. Just enjoying. That's all.
Okay.
You know what, Pascal? That's true. It's all about the company, all about meeting people from all around the world. And
Okay.
I've spent a bit of time over there, and I tell you what, the American people, they're fantastic. It's the media, unfortunately, and Hollywood portrays a far different picture of what it's really like over there.
Popeye,
Yes.
if one day I want to come to you, you don't give me the address, nothing. You tell only to me what's the airport close to you, and you pick me up. That's all.
Very good.
Then you know that I'm real. I don't need something else. I don't care.
Mhm.
I'll tell you
But if
what,
you don't pick me up, fuck you, eh?
I'll
No,
tell you
I
what,
won't.
Yeah.
I won't pull a Ren on you. Okay.
Do what you want. Do what you want. But you know what I mean. We don't
I
need to.
know what you mean, man.
I don't even if I one day I'm with you, I don't want to make a video. We don't do. I don't care. And if I friend with focus, I don't care. That's my friend. Do what you want. Think about me what you want. You know what I mean, okay?
Well, I know what you mean. You don't have to keep repeating it.
Okay, but I do it that everybody can hear it.
Yeah. I always get things the first time. I've been that
Yeah.
way.
Yeah, but a lot of people that don't hear it for the first time.
I don't take pity on the retarded people.
I think people know how you are, Pascal, and I think that's
Yeah.
one of the good things about you, mate.
Yeah, I
I
hope
more people will like that.
you all the people they know I'm straight, huh?
I love
Yeah,
your
mate.
smile, Kevin. It's your smile is like 1,000 words.
Because I'm listening, okay?
I know you are. And when you
I'm a
smile,
good
it's
listener.
and when you smile at certain times, you know, I, you don't even have to say anything. Would you like me to open up my cam and show you my dog's lipstick?
No, please spare it.
What kind of dog you got?
He's a Chiweenie.
Hey, Bobsy, why you don't like to drink energy?
You got to be careful. You have too many of those, they will affect your heart.
Yeah, but when I start working, but now I have vacation. But when I start working 4:30 in the morning, my place here, of course, that's the first one I open.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
no,
should only drink the energy drinks when you make love to the Filipina.
No, I don't need.
If I get up for work, if I had to get up for work
You don't
at 4:30 in
need.
the morning, it's coffee. Coffee is what gets me going.
Hey guys, for me it's
Espresso.
one thing very important. We all are friends, and I'm a long time here, long time before Thunder also. I think I'm long time here before Kevin on YouTube. I don't care. For me, I'm here to make friends.
Can I
If
sing
you-
a song for you?
Fuck you. If you start sitting with me, fuck you.
No, let me sing a song for you, man.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. If I understand.
You
If
ready?
I
Here it
understand.
goes. This song is for you, Pascal. Seriously, man. Okay. I love you. You love me. We're a happy family.
Malay.
I
Okay,
think you
Popeye.
should sing that to the hunchback.
Popeye.
No,
Popeye.
Kip, come on.
Popeye.
Sorry.
Popeye. Popeye.
Wrong show.
One day, Popeye. One day,
Yes.
I want to go to America. I want to meet you.
Okay.
No video, nothing. I don't care.
Okay. All right. Sounds good to me, man.
Huh?
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, why not? I'm not a troll, eh? I just do what I want.
I told you it sounds good.
Okay, fuck you then. That's good.
All right. I love you too, man.
I try to talk like an American because
Pascal,
I
Pascal.
always hear fuck you here, fuck you there.
Yeah,
Pascal,
just talk like Pascal. You don't have to be Americano.
Okay.
Pascal, let me make an Aussie out of you, mate. Now, instead
Okay.
of fuck you, what you say is get a dog up you.
Get a dog up you.
Oh yeah. Go ahead. Keep teaching them all the nasty shit.
Get a dog up.
What I want from my heart,
Uh-huh.
Guys, that's really now. What I want is all those people who's long in the Philippines community here in YouTube. One day they are together and we talk. That's all.
Okay.
It's nice, mate, but it's a pipe dream, Pascal. It's just not going to happen. There's too many different personalities and too much water under the bridge, I think, Pascal, for that.
But
Pascal, I'll have one with you.
Pascal, just if anybody bothers you, you just tell them to bugger off.
Bugger off. Yep, there's a good Aussie one.
They already know.
How you doing, Troops?
I'll have one with you, Pascal.
Kumbaya, my lord. Kumbaya.
I want to help everybody. I'm not rich. I have a little bit money. I want to help everybody. I don't need a fund or something. And if I help somebody, I'm not going to tell it here. It's my business. You know what I mean?
I know what you mean,
Yeah.
Pascal.
Hey, Devout
Pascal.
Don, how you doing, mate?
I'll have one with you.
Yeah, I'd
There's
have a
one
drink.
thing.
Oh,
There's
in
one
Iloilo, I'll have
There's-
one with you in
There is
Iloilo.
one thing I already talked on a few streams. When I go to Iloilo, then I go to Big Kev, his kids. That's the only thing when I tell here. But
Yeah.
I told it already a few streams, and I'm gonna help them a little bit out. That's my thing. I do it for
Hey,
Kevin.
Yeah.
Yeah, good on you, mate.
But I just said I'll have one with you. you and me will go to the we'll go over to Bavaria and have one.
Yes, no problem. I don't give money in strange or something. I don't care for that. I do with my money what I want. I give straight to the person. It's like that. And I tell a long time ago, Big Kevin, when I go to the Philippines, you have to say to me where I have to go. I go to his little girls. I'm gonna have them. It's like that.
Pascal, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Do you smoke marijuana?
No.
Oh, now I know why you're normal. Okay.
Popeye.
Yeah.
But I did. I smoked before marijuana, long, like 20 years ago.
Yeah, when you were a kid, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Well, no problem, dude. I understand that.
But if you have a business, you cannot do like this. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean. You're not chronic. I understand.
Yeah. For me, like business and my personal life is a bit different. So there's a line between it. So yeah, I don't know if you see. I have live streams when I was in Belgium in costume and everything.
Yeah, I pay attention.
Yeah, I'm not always like that because I'm a normal guy. If I make a live stream in the Philippines, you're going to see me like a Filipino. You know what I mean?
I know what you mean.
Trusty wants a question asked here. Will I need my ACR card to hand in to depart the Philippines after a stay in the
3 to 4 months. What you need is an exit clearance.
I think exit clearance only comes in after 6 months.
Okay, very well.
Well,
but
yeah, you'll need your.
Whenever I've left,
you'll need your
nobody's ever asked me for. You don't have to present your ACR card when you leave. Only your passport.
So, Kevin, what have you been up to, bro?
Listen, guys.
We dug out 3 stumps earlier this week.
Well, that's a pain in the ass digging out stumps, man.
Did you do any of the digging, Kevin?
Yeah, we got a Plasky, and I swung that around for a little while till my back started hurting. My cousin got a small tractor that we put a what do you call it? One of those.
How's your knee?
Well, my knees are good.
Okay.
Yeah, my knees all held up, and we just dug them up, put a rope around it, and we pulled them out. We just had to dig up the stumps and chop them up a little bit. Then we just pulled up the stumps, and then bury up the holes.
I figured a guy like you could grab the stump and rip it right out of the ground.
He's big enough.
No,
we just use a stump. We use a stump remover here, mate.
500 pounds.
No, we use a stump remover here, mate. Chops them up, just chops them up, and you just end up with a lot of mulch. Bugger digging them out anymore.
Hey,
we had to have a stick of dynamite, blow them up.
Hey guys, you see me in the reel?
Yeah, we see you.
Huh?
Yeah, we see you.
Look, I have no problem to show my visa. Listen.
Oh, you're gonna start trouble.
Here is a lot of visas.
You're gonna start trouble.
Yes. Here, you see that?
Yeah, I see that.
And that's my name.
Oh yeah.
Wala problema.
Walang problema ang talaga, pare ko.
There you go. To a certain person who's out there, look, it's not hard to show.
No. Look, here, look. What's the problem?
I like how you say hard there. You say it like a Bostonian, man, Thunder.
What can I say? All you guys, get a dog up here.
Get a dog up, yeah. Oh.
I understand when people like Americans, they have probably not American for this thing. I understand very good. If a basic guy do the same, like you know what I mean, yeah, then I'm not going to be happy also.
You know what
I-
I'm you know what I'm willing to disclose today, Pascal? I will give everybody some information today. I'm wearing blue underwear today.
Too
Fuck
much
you.
information.
It-
Too
it-
much
it-
information.
It's a string or what? It's a string.
Yeah, I'll give you all some information. Crystal, my babe's not wearing any.
Oh,
Oops.
well,
Watch
I was going to
watch,
say, I'm not wearing none either.
watch the knives come out now. She's gonna kill me.
Oh.
Sorry, hon. Just
Hey,
kidding.
there ain't nothing
even-
wrong with going commando.
Oh, well, I'm not wearing none either, so that's okay.
Too much information.
I don't even
Kev.
own any.
Sorry, hon. We're giving trade secrets out.
Hey, Big Kevin, do you think you'll ever have Jerry on your show again?
Jerry.
Yeah,
Philippines bound, I think.
yeah.
You know, I'm surprised I'm going to have anybody on my show again.
Because
You
I
know-
want to come on and call him a used car salesman again and see how
Oh,
he reacks.
Oh my
Hey,
God.
Bob Dylan, fucking throw. I like you. I like you.
You know, I mean, after a couple of days ago, Michael Fazio, he defended me and he defended a whole bunch of people on my show.
Fazio have a
Dave,
Fazio have a big ego. I have no problem with Fazio, but he have a big ego.
Why don't you just
yeah,
apologize to him? He's the old elder. Okay.
oh God, you know,
People like me from Europe, if he watch his
that was
shows,
just too funny.
we don't like that.
Just say you're sorry to him, Big Kevin. You know, make up. Everybody
Yeah,
needs
yeah.
to be friends, you know?
And
And
some,
I'll be in the
someone-
background singing Kumbaya, my lord, Kumbaya.
somebody in the chat has some questions. I will answer them. No problem. I'm very transparent.
Man, I even had people on the show that was telling Fazio that it wasn't the JLB guy, and Fazio is still saying, I'm gonna defend Kevin.
Do you want me to? I tell you what. You want me to do you a favor, Kevin? Do you want me to see if I can make your path a little easier and smooth it out for you?
I'd like a rocky path, buddy.
Oh, okay. Because if you said yes, I would have told you that. You know, but if I do that for you, someday you may owe me a favor.
Hey,
Oh,
Popeye,
Yes.
make a short one from me. I like that.
Okay, you got it.
just like you know, just Popeye, just like the other day when the Pinoy troll thought he had one over on me. You know, it just I slept like a baby. I mean,
Well,
I
see,
said,
let me tell you a little secret, Kevin.
Oh boy, I don't know, but yeah. Go ahead.
All right, this is my little secret, man. I know you're from Brockton, okay? And I know
Well,
what
yeah.
and I know what Brockton boys are like. So there's a little
Oh,
secret.
fuck. Boy, he had so many he had so many holes in my story that that he had to corkscrew out.
I think Jeff just tips a few once in a while, but he did. You guys apologized, right? And you
I don't think it was you guys. I just thought it was him that
yeah.
came out with the Elmer's glue and trying to glue up the mistakes. And I just said, hey, it's okay, buddy. And I'm patting him on his head. But yeah, it was a funny week.
Uh-huh.
Expert prepper. I see your thing in the chat. You're my friend also. But listen, all those drama is start when people like you, not people like you, and people write something in the chat like this. Don't do that. If everybody stop with that, there is no drama anymore.
Yeah.
I kind of like the drama, especially when I know the outcome.
Yeah.
So, Big Kevin,
Kevin, we need no drama. We need no drama, but we need to expose the bullshit guys. That's good. We don't need the drama.
Hey, Kevin, you want to me and you go at it again so we can make Expat Prepper happy?
Leave
Oh, brother.
For me, he's a good guy, and guys, he have to learn. Maybe also
very funny.
He's not long on the YouTube, same we are. He will learn it. Okay.
Hey, you must have heard my story today, huh, Popeye? I had a little.
You had a little story. What was your story today, bro?
If tomorrow,
I just talked about.
If tomorrow
let him tell his story, Pascal.
If wait 2 minutes. If tomorrow I make a different account, that the people don't know me, I can fuck everybody here. But I don't do that. I don't care. You know what I mean? Stop with the drama. And if there is a bad guy, we expose him, and we have all work together to expose this guy. You know what I mean? And for the rest, fuck the drama.
Okay. Tell me your story, Big Kevin.
I was just saying, we were downtown and I had my tablet and I was just talking out loud on my tablet, and I was just saying that everybody, like today everybody knows who everybody is because somebody tried to expose everybody. Somebody made a video and they tried to expose everybody. Like, we got pictures of Popeye, and we got pictures of Will Wonks, and we got pictures of Dave, and we got pictures of Chris and Sabu. And I said, we got pictures. I already know what everybody looks like years ago. I mean, I would just say it was kind of funny that about trying to expose everybody, and I was saying I even got pictures of oh heck, who's that one guy that's John Doe? I mean I know what he looks. I know what he looks like from years ago, because sometimes he made making a video and he accidentally showed his face on when he was making a video when Richard was my co-host, And I was just saying that, you know, everybody's trying to expose everybody. It was too late, too little, too late. And I was just saying that, like we all had our downfalls a long time ago, and it's forgive and forget and walk away.
Yeah. So you're telling me you're trying to do what I'm trying to do, not hold grudges?
Yeah, that's. I mean, I walked away a long time ago.
Yeah. I kind of thought that, man. Yeah.
You know, I mean, you know, there's nothing, there's no axe to grind.
Yeah.
I mean,
really,
damn.
the only thing I'm asking is just bring Jerry on again so I can call him a used car salesman, man. That was fucking hilarious. I wish I had that soundbite still, man. That was fucking hilarious. That day he tripped off the line, man.
Well, I think Jerry's angry at me because he thinks that I'm on the other side, and he says that I'm like a flip-flop. And
no, I know whose side you're on, Kevin. You want to know whose side you're on?
I'm on my side.
There you go. There you go. It's a Boston
Everybody
thing.
knows that.
It's a Boston
I'm
thing. It's a Boston thing.
Side.
Yeah.
I'm on my wall.
I learned that long time ago, Kevin.
I told you guys that long time ago. That's why you looking at my face and I'm just giggling, listening.
Oh,
to
I know
everybody.
why you're giggling, man. I'll make you giggle like a little schoolgirl all day, man.
I'm almost tinkling on myself because it's funny. But you know, I mean, heck, I'm on everybody's side. You know, I mean, when it's time to pull the plug, you know, when it's time to pull the water out, know when to pull it.
Yeah.
Don't drown yourself.
Yeah.
When you see the rats start jumping overboard.
Yeah, it's fun to watch the rats jump overboard, ain't it?
Well, know when to jump.
Yeah.
But don't jump prematurely.
Yeah, never jump prematurely, man. So tell me, Kevin, you want to see my dog's lipstick? I'm ready to open my cam.
Yeah, I'll show you yours if you show me mine. I mean, I'll show you mine if you show me yours. Sorry about that.
You know, I got control here. I can remove you from the panel, Popeye.
Yeah, I know. Don't you want to see my dog's lipstick, Thunder?
No, Bobsy might, but I don't, mate.
Yeah.
How you doing, Larry? Good to see you around, buddy. Was MJ still around? Is he? Oh, I'm sure he's still around, Pascal. He's probably MJ's probably just had a big doobie and sitting outside looking at the sky.
Yeah, I want to be
watching him earlier today.
Listen, I want to be in the ring with MJ because I know he had a lot of pounds. For me, it's like kilos. I think if he give me one good one, I'm gonna be down. But I'm very fast. But I'm fast. So if I am 53 years old, I'm very good. What I'm doing.
You don't want to wrestle with him.
I don't care. I don't care. I want to be in him in the ring just to enjoy us. That's all. Make fun.
I gotta ask you, Pascal. Do you like chocolate?
Yes, of course. I'm from Belgium.
Do you like Swiss chocolate or Belgium chocolate?
I like all chocolate.
You like all chocolate?
Yeah.
Good answer, Pascal. I have to admit, one of my favourite chocolates has to be Swiss because I love Toblerone.
Oh, I used to buy those in Naples, Italy, man.
They are nice, man. That's
Yeah.
that's some good shit right there.
Mate, I like going to the market and having cacao.
What the hell is
It's
that?
like a porridge. Well, that's what chocolate's made from.
Oh, okay. You're a weird guy, I'll tell you. So, I've never even heard of that.
That's why
Porridge.
that's why I call them haggis, man.
I mean, chocolate porridge? That's what you're pretty well saying, aren't you, Nathan? Chocolate porridge?
Did you know the Egyptians used to drink chocolate?
I think if you
Well,
go
it's
back
like
to the
cocoa.
Aztecs and that, I think they used that as a form of currency, didn't they?
Yeah, and they used to drink melted chocolate, and it was only for them. It would and the gods.
I've asked Crystal about that one. She'd probably, I know most girls like chocolate. I don't know about drinking it, but
So, guys, in a few months, you're going to see a video. I hope. I'm going to put a new video when I'm married, okay?
yeah. Hey, congratulations on that, and I hope the day goes really well for you, Pascal.
Yeah,
Yeah, but I'm not going to put a lot of personal things on it, but you will see a little video.
yeah, and when you get to the reception after the wedding, make sure they sing the song "Another One Bites the Dust," and another one bites the dust.
I will be on the chain.
Mate,
No. After
not-
7
it's not
years,
that
it's no
bad.
problem.
It's not that bad, Pascal.
I have no problem with it. If it not goes for me, I can marry, but it's also the same time finished. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I love her very much. I really love very much. But if I bring her to Belgium and the day after she changes like on the other side, she's gonna be back in the Philippines. It's like that.
Yeah, well, mate, I hope you have a great day, and I hope everything works out really well for you. And congratulations.
I'm 100% sure it's gonna work out very well. I know that, but you never know.
it will. Don't you worry. I think you're a good guy, and there's good things ahead of you.
Yeah, I hope. I do also. I do 7 years. I do a lot for her. So yeah, you know what I mean.
Mate, after 7 years, you know exactly. You both know each other well, so
Yeah.
like I said, I just hope the day goes off really well for you, and enjoy, mate.
And somebody in the chat have a question or something?
Actually, they're more or less just chatting amongst themselves, the buggers. They're
Well,
ignoring us.
but it is time for me to toddle off there, Sir Thunder.
No worries, Popeye. Thanks for popping in, mate.
It's dinner time. And Pascal, it was nice to talk to you.
No problem, mate.
Nathan, it was nice to talk to you.
No worries, Popeye.
And Big Kevin, the Bullpen Show, it was nice to talk to you too.
Okay,
I think
Papa.
so.
We will talk each other another time, okay? No problem.
All right.
Okay, enjoy.
See you on the rebound.
Yeah, sorry I missed your show earlier, Kev, but I was asleep here, so
I'll be on tonight.
No worries, Kev. If I'm around, guarantee I'll be in there, mate.
Yeah.
Kevin, what time you have your show?
My time's 7:30. My time.
How long is from here from now? How many hours?
How many
Well,
hours from now?
it's 4:16. It's 4:16 right now. So
About 3.5.
yeah, around 3.5 hours from now.
Okay. Because here now it's 11 p.m. Eh?
It'll be too late for
Okay.
you, Pascal.
Yeah, we will see.
Well,
You
yeah,
work-
but he got all those Red Bulls, so he's still going to be wired.
Yeah.
Energized bunny.
He'll be crawling
Yes.
up the wall soon.
Yesterday, the whole night I was awake. Maybe this night also, because Monday I start to work again. So we will see.
Okay.
Hey, Nathan, how you doing anyway, mate? You've been quiet there.
Yeah, I'm just woken up.
Hey, how'd you go with your shift? All good?
Oh, good. Yeah.
So that's the end of that 2 days, or?
Yeah, it's the end. Night
Okay.
just had a little bit to finish off, and that was it.
Oh, okay, so they wouldn't have done the 12-hour shift then?
No.
Okay. Oh, that's all right then. At least you got
3 hours.
at least you got your 24 hours in, mate. Bit of spending money.
Yep, that's it. Yeah, man.
I've seen that video you sent with the kangaroo boxing. That was funny as fuck, man.
Oh, that's. I'll put a link in the chat too.
You're a sick puppy. You and Gun.
I'm
You and Gunner.
surprised you.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh, sorry. I'm surprised you've never seen the Mighty Boosh. It's on
Nah.
SBS.
No, not a big SBS watcher. These days, to be honest, I don't even watch 7, 9, and 10 much. The commercial channels. I usually watch the channels with the movies, and I'll watch a movie from time to time, or some of those shows. What are they? Storage Wars, Axemen, those sort of shit. I'll watch a little bit of that now and again. But to be honest with you guys, if I'm not out or with mates, I'm talking to my honey most of the time, so I think she likes me doing the streams because I leave her alone. But then when I do the stream, she's usually messaging me and flashing me and no, babe, I didn't mean that. She's a good girl. Hey. Sorry, babe. Am I giving away the trade secrets there? No, she's a good girl. Most of the time we're just chatting, or I'm saying hello to my future mother-in-law, who
It's a bit
started
early
calling
for
me.
Graham to be up.
Yeah. I'm just not sure Graham will pop in here anymore, but we'll see, I guess. That was good to see Gary.
I sent Graham a link to that video, so I don't know. See how he takes it.
Oh, no, I think you'll have a laugh about it.
I reckon he would.
It was, I don't know why, but it reminded me of that movie Kangaroo Jack.
Yeah, okay.
Remember that?
I've seen that. Yeah.
Yeah, it was pretty. I mean, a B-grade movie, but I guess it's good for a chuckle.
Yep.
Hey, Thunder.
Hey,
Thunder.
Yeah, mate.
what?
What was it? Thunder, what was the problem with BK with you? Because I don't know the things about it.
Oh, look, mate, I really don't. He like some of the other people, Pascal, he doesn't like that I have Popeye and MJ on here. So I'm the bad guy because I have them on here. And
That's not his business, eh?
no, exactly. It's not his business, mate. And he says that he went and said that I block all my old friends, which was not true. So I told him, he can take it back, or he didn't want to take it back. He actually sent me some pretty nasty emails, so I just blocked him. And David Turner, no, I've told the Crystal that when she gets here, then
Yeah.
I'll propose.
All right.
Look,
So-
I'm like this.
Hey, I'm not going to get off. I'll talk to you all later on.
All right, Big Kev. Take care, mate. If you
You
do
okay?
live, I'll see
Alright,
you
you
later.
guys.
Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye
All
bye.
right.
Let it go.
You guys. Bye, you guys.
Later.
Thanks for letting me come on.
Anytime, Kev.
You're lucky.
All right, you guys. Bye,
No.
Pascal.
Okay, bye bye. No, Tom, I'm
All right,
like
bye.
this.
I'll see you guys tonight.
No worries,
Uh,
mate. Catch you.
I'm like this. BK, he do what he wants. That's not my thing. You live on your panel or on your chat or something. What you want? It's your channel,
I know,
and
I know.
I do with my channel what I want. You know what I mean?
Exactly, Pascal. But they
And
need.
if you don't like it, if you don't like it, yeah, stay away. Okay.
I think that's the best. But yeah, I got a couple of nasty emails from him, but I've got nasty messages from him before. He 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 definitely likes to react. He needs to just calm down and worry about what he does himself and not what other people do.
Yeah, sometimes I say also what he's doing, I think by myself, come on. But again, that's his thing. I don't have to tell him what he has to do, okay? Voila.
Exactly. Yep, I hear you, Pascal, and you're right. But I'm over it. I don't. But I don't want to keep going on about it. So it's his issue, not mine.
Voila, it's very easy.
What are you doing there, Nathan?
Hey, why I see only on the YouTube channel Thunder and Popeye one? Why I
No,
don't
you should
why I
see.
don't
No, you should see Nathan and me.
no
Popeye
no
left. Popeye
I
left, and
I
Kevin left.
wait, I'm gonna refresh.
That's it. I was going to say, you need to refresh it.
Now I see Thunder, me and Nathan.
That's right. Yep.
Okay.
I'll tell you what. Let's Larry. Haven't seen you for a while, mate. There's the link, Larry. If you want to come on and say hello,
Yeah, Larry, come on.
it's only Pascal and Nathan on here with us, mate.
Let's keep the channel running now.
Bloody, I mean, Larry likes to give me shit, but I don't. I take it for what it is. Just have a fucking laugh it off, and it's
Yeah,
all
why
good.
not?
I don't get butthurt about it. He fucking did have me going though, not long ago when he sent me an email about flat Earth, the bastard. Oh yeah, fucking bastard he is. Don't worry, Larry. I'll have to get you back for that one. Let's blow up some stumps. Oh yeah.
You're talking about America before, eh? I reckon rural America would be awesome. Yeah?
I have a beer now.
So you call that beer Red Can?
Yeah, it's Belgian beer, Crystal.
Yeah, okay.
Cheers, Crystal.
Yeah, Thunder. Must have gone out. Put the dog out.
I think, yeah. So who want to come on? Or are there questions in the chat?
Come on, Larry. Grab a link.
Larry, come on, man.
I want to hear what you know about Duterte's plans for Negros and the martial law.
No?
See what you know about it. Yeah, he's threatening to make Negros into martial law like Mindanao because of all the NPA and the action that's been happening.
Mark, yes, I do. Every year, we do 3-4 times in a year. We make we treat bamboo.
No, we can't hear you, Thunder.
Thunder, I don't hear you.
No, you're not muted. But when we look at the panel,
Mark, everything you have in wood, you have to treat a few times a year. It's normal. Even if you're in your country or in Belgium or something, you have to treat your wood.
do you use selenium to treat it at all?
Huh?
Okay, can you hear me?
Selenium. Yeah, we hear you now.
Just go. And go, Nathan, just go check inside the StreamYard, the private chat there, if you can see that. Who the fuck was that? Can you see that?
Oh no, you sent me a message saying, huh?
I only say, huh? With question mark.
Yeah, because someone in there with the name Yo, Y-Yo, is fucking written in there, but I haven't seen who the fuck was that.
I don't see that.
Yeah, see, I can see that. Someone's fucking.
Yeah, then you block him, man.
Well, somebody probably come into the backstage and dropped the message in the chat. I imagine they can do that.
That's a bit
strange. Because it's a private chat.
Yeah, that was kind of weird. I didn't. Well, whoever it was, fuck off. Get a dog up, yeah. How you doing, Larry?
Hey, Mark. How you doing?
Yeah, good, mate. Yourself?
Hey, Larry.
We're doing good.
You guys can hear me? Hey, Ethan. Yeah, this is the first time I tried the StreamYard.
Yeah, well, just only my second time on it. It doesn't seem too bad.
What do you gotta buy this? Is this
what, mate?
How did you get this program? You just downloaded it?
No. Yeah, you just go to StreamYard, their homepage. Just put your email in, mate, and bang, you're off.
That's it, huh?
Yeah, pretty easy. I'll tell you what you do if you want to know how. Do you know Heidi Leeser?
No, I don't.
Oh shit. Babe, could you put the link to Heidi Lee's channel up, please? She's done a little how to use StreamYard. So that's what I did. I just watched her stream, and then I just followed her instructions, and it's pretty basic, pretty easy, easy to use. I mean, if
Okay.
an idiot like me,
I got the YouTube muted, right? That's how you do it, like the other program.
yeah,
So they'll see
exactly.
that. Okay. All right.
But what happens with StreamYard? As people use the link, they go into like the backstage, and then you have to add them, so they don't even get on your channel unless you let them on. They can mute themselves, but you can also mute them, in which they can't do anything about. So you have a little bit more control.
Okay. There I am. All right. It's just going to take me a second here to figure this out. All right. So how's there? Hey, Pascal. Congratulations. So when are you planning on coming over?
I take my airplane here in Belgium, 12 September, and I'm gonna be there in 13 September, and I leave the Philippines 1 November.
Wow. I bet you guys are all excited and
Yeah, it would be cool.
Of course.
I don't know how far Pascal is for you, but if he's close.
Ilo, right, Pascal?
Yeah, Ilo.
Yeah, that's the fast crap goes by there on the way to Cebu.
So
I take my airplane to Manila. Then I stay a few days there. Then I go to the embassy for the legal capacity certificate. Then we take a flight to Iloilo to marry. Then we have to wait because they're gonna hang it out for 2 weeks or something. After that, we go back to Manila to arrange everything. Then we're gonna start the visa to bring her into Belgium.
Fantastic. All right. So, Pascal, how long have you guys been together?
Almost 7 years.
Oh, okay.
So we know each other very good, eh?
Yes. Yeah, a long time to get to know each other.
Yeah, it's not from today. I see her and tomorrow I'm gonna marry. No, it's not that way. I took my time for it.
Why not? I mean, you did it the right way. But I'm just really happy for you, Pascal.
Yeah, of course. I took my time. It cost me a lot of money also, but better it costs a lot of money to take your time.
Yeah.
Now, when you find that one person, you got to really grab it with both hands and run with it.
Of course, I really love it very much for a long time. Before I had other relations, I never feel the same.
Sorry, baby. Nothing like a Cali girl in a bikini. I know it's hot over there too at the moment.
Yeah, it is.
Add another 33 years, you'll know better. That's so true, mate. So what have you been doing with yourself, Larry? Working on that farm of yours, mate?
Yeah, I was talking to Joey. I'm trying to buy. He's got a 250-gallon fish tank, I'm trying to buy from him, but we're trying to work out the logistics. Getting it here. So he's working on that right now.
Okay.
I was planning on I talked to a guy in Bacolod City, and he's gonna build me a fish tank, and then somebody mentioned that Joey had one, and I've been talking to him about it.
One time when I first got away from all the shit and that, and I started getting into the fish, and I had so many fish tanks it was bloody ridiculous. And I used to breed the better splendors, or the Siamese fighting fish, and I used to have one big tank with lots of neons and cardinals. Unbelievable. It is. I tell you what, and I think I read somewhere it's one of those things that is really relaxing to just lay back and watch a fish tank.
Yeah, that's for sure.
If you set it up right, I had one of those. I forgot what they call them, like a biological filter. But you set it up right, it doesn't take all that much to keep them clean. But it is enjoyable.
Yeah, I had a couple a few years ago back in the States. When I moved to the Philippines, I ended up giving them away. I gave a lot of shit away.
Yeah, I can imagine. Just too much stuff to take across with you.
Yeah. So.
Which is a shame, but it's just not practical to take everything across with you.
Yeah, I've sent so many boxes, man. I think the first time it was 19 boxes, and then last year I sent another 18, and boxes in between. My family's got sending me. I got boxes on the way, so.
Yeah, but, I guess it's one of those give and take things. You had to just lose some things to gain a lot more, I guess. How's that veggie patch of yours going?
It's full of weeds right now. I mean, I got some string beans growing, but it's a rainy season right now, so everything's muddy. But I do have some raised garden beds that I'm still, things are still doing pretty good because there's drainage. Because they're elevated. Hold on, let me grab my water.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
But you usually hire a few of the locals anyway to work in the veggie patch, don't you?
Yeah, I got two guys working for me taking care of it, but it's so muddy, Thunder. It's coming down. It rains every day here, coming down like buckets, man.
Ah, okay. Jesus, yeah, not practical to be in there. You're just going to make a mess of it, walking around when it's like that. I know Nathan's talked about it before, and because he's been up there, sounds like you're not too far off. You're probably almost there now about being self-sufficient, mate.
Yeah, I mean, I could be as far as food, but you get tired of eating the same stuff, all the time. You always want something different, some variety.
Yeah, that's to be expected. I tell you the one thing I'm just a little bit surprised you don't talk about it much, but I would have thought by now you'd start looking at some solar panels and becoming a little bit more self-sufficient in power there.
I just want hanging that if I'm gonna be in the Philippines for a long time, I will go to expert prepper and I show him how to do the solar panel, and I will make a windmill for him. It's no problem. He have to pay the things, but I will make.
Ah, cool. There you go.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, I do have one panel up with a deep cycle battery.
Yeah.
And before I got my generator, that's what I used to keep. I got a 12-volt fan hooked to it, and I ran my internet from it. And now after you got the generator, I just kicked the generator out. I still got the little 12-volt fan hooked to it.
Cool. But
Yeah, you definitely need something, man, because it'll drive you nuts with these brownouts.
I mean, you got the opportunity there, and obviously, I mean, I know you get your seasons there where you get a lot of rain and that, but you also get a lot of sunshine. So, I guess it's that old, make hay while the sun shines, make power while you can. I guess.
Yeah. Yeah.
You got the perfect opportunity to do it while you're there, and I know that power costs a bit. I know you got your water sorted out. We just need to get your power sorted out now, mate.
It's not as difficult. We have to know how to do. That's all.
Yeah. I mean, I think the most difficult thing would be, one is getting good panels and then paying for them. I'm assuming it'd be expensive over there.
No,
Well,
no.
The most expensive part, believe it or not, is the battery.
Yes,
The battery.
yes.
Charge controllers went down, and the price of panels went down, and
Batteries are always the problem.
yeah, and you never want to discharge the battery, over like 40%. You want to use the very top end part of the battery so they'll last longer.
You got a pretty.
Take all your lights on 12 volt, so it's easy.
Yeah. Well, most of my lights right now are LED. I mean, I do have a few fluorescents, but
in my bamboo house, all the lights are 12 volts, and I have only my TV and my fridge. With from 12 volt to 220. That's all.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys, I'm eating cake here.
But I can make it. For friends, I can make all, but they have to pay the things what I need.
That's a good offer there.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Yep. Yeah.
For me, it's like a hobby.
I've seen on one of your videos where you made, I think it was a wind power.
Yeah, I have it. I make it from how to say, like if you have something in your house for make a wind for I don't know what. So I revert it to something else. So it makes power for me. It's like that. I rewire it.
Sorry, guys, I've got a mouthful of cake here. Eating those lamingtons again, Nathan. Probably not the best thing to be eating at 7:20. What was it? 7:16 in the morning.
Yeah, since those little magnets became more popular, what the hell are they called? Neodymium. How do you? I can't even pronounce it.
Neodymium.
Yeah. People started making their own.
And they are very cheap.
Yeah.
This lamington is good, Nathan.
Oh, I bet. Hey, you got a pretty decent hill on your place, haven't you, Larry?
Yeah. I'd say
you could use you could use the solar power to winch something up there, right? And then when it comes down again, it can generate power.
What do you mean, Nathan? Confused me.
Well, you have like a motor generator. So it's a motor when it pulls the weight up the hill, and a generator when it releases the weight down the hill.
Oh, kind of like a clock with weights, like a cuckoo clock.
Well, they're talking about it now, drilling big shafts, you know, up to 1,500 meters in the ground, and then having like a 3,000-ton weight, and you winch the weight up with all the solar energy, and then at night time you let the weight go down the hole and use all that energy to drive a generator.
So that's what do they call that? Potential energy.
Yep.
Yeah,
The weight up the top becomes
yeah.
potential energy and release it. Yeah.
So if you had like a tram tracks going up the hill and a winch and a great big heavy weight,
Yeah, that's a new one. I've never heard that one, Nathan.
like it's a lot of mechanical and there'd be issues with maintenance, but the thing is it doesn't wear out like a battery
Yeah.
after so many cycles, you know, like maybe you only have to replace a couple of bearings and a winch rope every 10 years, you know, rather than replace all your batteries.
Hey guys, I go off the panel, okay?
No worries, mate.
I will
worries,
be
buddy.
in the chat. I will be in the chat. Yeah, I will see. Okay. Bye bye.
Okay.
No
Bye,
worries,
guys.
Pascal. Hey, thanks for jumping
Bye.
on, mate.
All right, Pascal.
You, no problem. Bye bye.
Sorry, guys, just had to message my hun. So well, we got Larry, we got Nathan, we got guys in here that have been waiting for a bit of trivia. So what I'll do is if you guys in the chat want a bit of trivia, just let me know and I'll throw some trivia questions out there. That's what we've been doing a bit, Larry, just trying to keep out of the drama, mate, and been doing a few quizzes and just having a bit of fun, mate.
Yeah, I was in here the other night when you were doing some trivia.
It just to get away from the bullshit, Larry.
Yeah.
It's I know a lot of guys like the drama and all the rest of it, but to me, it gets old after a while.
Yeah, and you know about what you were saying earlier. You know, I agree with it. You know, you have guys on the show that you know that I don't particularly care for, but you know that's your business. You know, I still like you, and you know I've been on other shows where people, you know, they might mention that they don't like you know what you do, or you know, and I just blow it off. You know, anytime you get a group of guys, you know, or people, I shouldn't say guys because you said to get females in the community, you're gonna always have beefs between people, you know.
But it's kind of silly to start disliking someone because they like someone you don't like, Larry. That doesn't make sense.
I agree. I agree. Yeah.
But it is what it is, and they don't want to admit it, and that's fine. And like someone pulled me up on saying, well, you told us that if we didn't like it, you don't have to be here. And yeah, I did say that, but that doesn't give you the right, or that doesn't mean that I'm saying, well, go away and start talking shit about me. I don't understand that part of it, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, I've still got a heap of people that'll come in here and chat, and we still have a bit of fun, and That's what it's all about. And
Yeah.
just having a bit of fun and and I'll be the first to admit the drama still does seep in from time to time. It's going to happen. It's just human nature, I guess, that shit's going to come up from time to time. But what I didn't like is if you're going to say something about me, at least make it true. Don't fucking make up shit and then go and put it out there. And that's it says more about that person than it does about me anyway. So,
Yeah.
but if you're interested, and I know Nathan's usually not, he will usually jump in. I'm going to ask some trivia questions, guys. So, what's your trivia like, Larry?
It depends on the subject. Let me go in the text here. I'm my kid is I don't want to wake him up. He's here tonight, so let me play this game with you in the text here and get off the show. Thanks for having me on, and yeah, I'll see about getting this program on my computer. This is the one everyone's going to use now, huh?
Well, it seems to
Larry.
be, yeah.
Before you
Yeah,
go,
go ahead.
what do you heard about? What do you heard about the martial law thing so far?
The what?
Duterte is talking about turning Negros into martial law.
Yeah, I heard. I heard somebody briefly mention that there's been a hell of a lot of killings here. With the politics. All the elections are over with, but even after the elections, there's been retribution killings, and then on top of that, you got the NPA going tit for tat with the PNP. I got two of my buddies over here are on the special action. What do they call it? Commando force. They're with SWAT, and then I got another buddy that's in intelligence in Damageddon, and man, I haven't been able to get a hold of those guys. Half the time for the last couple of months, they're out, chasing down bad guys. These guys haven't been online. They're real busy because, what's going on. So, it doesn't surprise me if that happens. In this particular area I'm in, I think it was Zamboanga City was the last incident they had
You're
as
saying-
far as
When you say
NPA.
Zamboanga, not
Yeah,
Zamboanga.
down at the south of Negros, Zamboanguita. Is that how you say it?
Yeah, well, it's funny. I'm looking at the farm there.
Yeah. Well, it's from what I heard, it's not like right on the highway. It's like back in the mountains a little bit from Zamboanguita. Yeah.
Okay.
But if you see where my place is, if you look on a map or on the satellite view, you'll see an airstrip in the mountains, and it's
Yep.
not too far from the airstrip. They have some NPA in that area, from what I hear.
Yeah, it's pretty sad, but I guess, well, let's hope, fingers crossed, that the government can deal with it, Larry.
Yeah, I don't like to see anybody getting killed.
No, mate. No, I agree. Although, having said that, there's a few people I wouldn't mind fucking burying, but I'll keep that to myself for now. I have my moments, Larry.
I remember during my first my divorce, my first wife, I was standing up in front of the judge. I was just smiling, but in my mind, I was choking her to death.
Amen. I hear you. I hear you. Yeah, it gets like that. But Joey said something to me a long time ago, and he said, "You don't really know a woman until you divorce her." How fucking true is that? How true is that?
Man, that coin, you got love on one side and hate on the other.
Oh yeah, yep.
They could turn that water turn that love off like turn the tap water off.
Yeah, I hear you.
So anyway, I can look back at it and laugh now, but at the time I was pretty pissed about it.
Oh yeah, I hear you. It's probably best not to say what I think because, like you, there were times there in my mind I was choking her to death too.
Yeah.
But thankfully, like they say, time does heal all.
Yeah. Anyways, it's all pretty good. I found me a Filipina, and like I said, I've been married 24 years, so
Yeah, good on you. I found my girl, and hopefully
I
just got
tell
to
you what,
get her over.
when I look back at my ex, man, at the time, she was a big liberal, and I'm more of a conservative. I like Trump, and and you follow politics in the states a little bit. I've heard you talk about it. I look back at it now, and at the time, I was a young man, and politics and people's, it really didn't bother me. It wasn't an issue. But
Yeah.
I think, oh man, if I was still married to her, I couldn't, because she was a big time Democrat, liberal. And I think back, how did I ever put up with that shit, And
You do because that one word, love.
yeah, and, you know, love and other things. Yeah.
Yeah, but you do, and I mean, to be honest with you, it's not bad to have differing opinions. Really, makes life interesting as long as you can both be reasonable about it.
Yeah. Yeah. But, she was like an extreme, man, lefty, and I just think, man, how could I ever, I guess I was in a different mindset back then. I was, so anyways. Yeah,
Yeah,
enough
well,
of
they
that.
say, they say personality. All of us, our personalities change every 7 years. I think we sort of go through cycles. So, and with age comes wisdom, Larry.
Yeah.
Although I
So
still tend to lack it at times.
let me get out of here and
Yeah,
let
as soon
you
as I
get
see you in the chat, when I see you in the chat, we'll start the ask a few quiz trivia questions and have a bit of fun.
Okay. All right. Thanks for having me on.
Anytime, Larry. Always welcome, mate. You got your thinking cap on there, Nathan?
Yep.
I just had a look at the first question. I haven't looked at the answer yet, but I looked at the first question and I'm thinking, holy shit, I've heard about this and I've seen it in a movie, but I don't know if that'll be the answer or not. But geez, it's gonna be a hard one. But we'll see how we go. Just wait. Oh, there we go. We got Larry in there. All right, Nathan. This, like I said, this is one that I'm just kind of thinking. The only way I know the answer is watched it in a movie, so I'm hoping the movie's right. How did Alexander the Great solve the puzzle of the Gordian knot? How did Alexander the Great solve the puzzle of the Gordian knot? No, yep, the movie was right.
No.
give the guys in the chat. Actually, he was a pretty bright spark. I'm pretty sure Aristotle, I think Philip, his father, sent him to Greece to learn under Aristotle. So it's a pretty cluey kid. Heard lots of stories, but we'll see if the guys in the chat have an answer for that one. No, they're quiet. Give them another 10 seconds and then 12 thumbs down. We got the trolls. I like how that guy came in the private chat too under the name of Yo. Didn't even want to use his real name. Coward. All right, guys. He solved the puzzle by cutting it with a sword. From what I remember of it, it was a knot that was tied around a piece of timber, and the idea was to get that knot off of there. But yeah, his way of solving it was to just cut it with a sword. All right, we'll go to the. Yeah, I'm not sure you're going to get an answer from him, but let's just get past him and go to the next one. Which Greek historian is known as the father of history? Which Greek historian is known as the father of history? I'm pretty sure. Okay, we've got one answer in there. Nathan?
No idea.
Okay. Well, we've got one answer. We'll see if we can give the guys in the chat, because I know there's always a bit of lag. We'll give them a shot at it. DR's named one of the three great philosophers, Plato, Socrates, and Aristotle. One being the student of the other. And okay, we'll give you another few seconds, guys, and then. Okay. All right, the answer is Herodotus.
Never heard of him.
I've heard the name, yeah. He's a Greek historian. Okay, here's one. This might be a little bit tricky too, but we'll see. Which Russian astronaut was the first man to conduct a spacewalk? Which Russian astronaut was the first man to conduct a spacewalk?
Yeah, what the fuck? Exactly, Paul. What the fuck kind of question is that? Who keeps that sort of information in their head?
I could think of the first one. That's the one I
There you
was
go,
thinking.
Leader X.
But Leader X, he was the first one to do an orbit of the Earth. So that's what I thought of too, but it's not him. So that's one's incorrect. Yuri was the first man to do an orbit of the planet. Nikolai Volkov. Okay, we've got a couple. We'll give the guys a little bit more time to get into it. I knew he was the first something. Oh, maybe that was you, Fives, jumping on in the private chat there under the name Yo, was it? Okay, let's get the answer to this one. Alexei Leonov was the first Russian astronaut, or was the first man to conduct a spacewalk. Actually, never heard that one before. Okay, in which Libyan city was the American diplomatic compound attacked in September 2012, resulting in the death of the U.S. ambassador Christopher Stevens?
Oh, that's one I do know.
In which Libyan city was the American diplomat compound attacked in September 2012, resulting in the death of the U.S. ambassador Christopher Stevens? We'll give the guys in the panel Oh, sorry, the chat there, a little bit of time then. Okay, we got an answer in there.
Wasn't that one, dear?
Anyone else in the chat want to have a crack at that one? I reckon they made a movie about this too, actually. Thought I'd seen a movie on it. All right, give them a few more seconds and then... All right, Nathan, Unleash the Hounds. What's the Libyan
was
city?
Benghazi.
Well done. Yep, correct. Okay, Nathan's off to a good start. This one. Which infamous prison was stormed on July 14th, 1789? I know this one. Which infamous prison was stormed on July 14th, 1789? I reckon I know this one. Yep, I knew it. The two dates there are a big clue. July 14th, 1789. What prison was stormed on that day?
No. Can't think of anything.
Yeah, I know. So Andy, if Andy was here, he'd know that one too. He'd be able to jump on that. Chat's pretty quiet, so I think they're struggling a little bit. Okay, give me another 5 seconds and I thought this one was quite easy, actually. Well, that's the day named after it, DR. Thanks, Leader X. Yeah. But it wasn't stormed. No, it was the Bastille in Paris, and that's where you get Bastille Day from. So I'll give that one to DR. Well done. Now this one, if you don't get this one right, Nathan, we're going to export you back to New Zealand, mate.
Oh, okay.
What is the modern name for Van Diemen's Land?
That's easy.
See, I got this one wrong actually because I was kind of half right. But what is the modern name?
It's got nothing to
for
do with New Zealand.
No, it actually hasn't got anything to do with the country, believe it or not.
That's right. They're
What's the modern name for Van Diemen's Land? No, it's not Palmerville. Oh, he's a clever bastard.
But I think there wasn't a Dutch that called it Van Diemen's Land.
It should. Yeah, it was. Yep.
Yeah.
Van Diemen was the one that named it. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Had enough time. Nathan?
Tasmania.
Oh, guys, he's kicking butt at the moment. Yeah, it is Tasmania. I always used to think it was Australia, but no, it was the state of Tasmania that was named Van Diemen's Land. Wow. An expedition led by Roald Amundsen, Amundsen, became the first to reach what on December 14th, 1911? An expedition led by Roald Amundsen became the first to reach what on December 14th, 1911? I could take a guess here.
And he was the guy that was on the old grey $100 bill.
Ah, there you go. I forgot about those grey bills. You want to have a go at it, Nathan? We've got a couple of answers in there.
Yeah, he went to South Pole.
Okay. The answer is the geographic South Pole. Well done, boys. Oh, this is the Ptolemy dynasty. The Ptolemy dynasty ruled which ancient kingdom? I know this one too. The Ptolemy dynasty ruled which ancient kingdom? You know it, Nathan? The Ptolemy.
No idea on that one.
I'll give you guys a clue. This particular country is famous for one of its queens. Probably one of the most famous queens in history. Known for her affair with two very famous Romans. Elton John.
Wow, now you made it easy.
Yeah, she was a Ptolemy.
Yeah.
Okay, come. You might as well have a crack too now, Nathan. Enjoy.
The chat's got it. It's Egypt.
Yeah, Egypt. And I was referring to, of course, Cleopatra. The ancient city of Rome. Oh, I reckon I know this one too. The ancient city of Rome was built on how many hills? I was right too. The ancient city of Rome was built on how many hills? The ancient city of Rome was built on how many hills? We got one answer in there. We got two answers in there. You want to have a crack too, Nathan?
No, I have no idea.
I thought you would have known that one. Well, congratulations to Val, Don, Mark, and DR. It was built on 7 hills. Just for a little bit of trivia, just to add to that before I go to the next question, do you guys know who the mythical founders of Rome are? Can anyone name the two brothers who supposedly founded Rome? Do you know that one, Nathan?
No, never heard that one.
No, okay. Oh, devout Don. That's impressive. Yeah, Romulus and Remus, supposedly brought up by a she-wolf, and Roman brothers, and Ren and Stimpy. How you doing, Andy? That's funny. You know, it was Romulus Remus, supposedly brought up by a she-wolf, and Rome was founded on the banks of the Tiber River. Well done, guys. Where in Virginia did General Robert E. Lee surrender to the Union Army in 1865, triggering about the end of the U.S. Civil War? I know this one too. Where in Virginia did General Robert E. Lee surrender to the Union Army in 1865, triggering about the end of the U.S. Civil War?
Mm.
You know that one, Nathan?
Don't know. I would have said Gettysburg as a guess.
Oh, no.
That was a battle, wasn't it?
Gettysburg, yeah, that was the battle that broke the Confederates' back, really. Bloodiest battle of the Civil War, actually. It really was the downfall of the Confederate Army. One of the few mistakes Robert E. Lee made.
That's what happens when one side's got rifled guns and the other side's just got smoothbores.
No, but that wasn't it might have been cause for the slaughter, I guess, but
yeah.
But it was a mistake on Robert E. Lee. It was, okay, it was Appomattox. The surrender was signed at Appomattox. Okay. Octavian defeated Mark Antony in which famous naval battle of 31 BC? Octavian defeated Mark Antony in which famous naval battle of 31 BC? I remember the battle because Cleopatra was supposed to come to his aid, but when she seen how badly he was losing, I think she took off. Although her forces still may have joined the battle, but she did a runner. See if anyone knows this one. I couldn't have named the place, to be honest. Any idea, Nathan?
No.
Yeah, that is a hard one.
Yeah, what was it the battle of?
I'm looking for the name of the place. Okay. All right, the place was Actium. Was the place, and I'll spell that out to you guys. Actium, Actium. I got no idea about this one. For what is Matthew Webb famous for? For what is Matthew Webb famous for? Didn't know this one.
No idea.
No, I had no idea too. What is Matthew Webb famous for? I think this one's got him all stunned as well. Maybe maybe an Englishman might know it. Yeah, it's a bit too quiet in that chat. I think we've got him stumped with that one. Okay, Matthew Webb was famous for being the first man to swim the English Channel.
Good on him.
Why not? Yeah. Okay, the Peloponnesian War was fought between Athens and which other ancient Greek state? I know this one too. The Peloponnesian War was fought between Athens and which other ancient Greek state?
Okay. So they were fighting amongst themselves as well.
Oh yeah. Greece wasn't a country as such. It was a lot of individual states. But the Peloponnesian War was fought between which Greek states? Athens and who else? It's not a hard one actually, because there's only really two great powers back then. You should know that, Nathan.
The only other thing I can think of is
You can think of is what?
Carthage, but that's probably something totally different altogether.
No, Carthage was a North African country. It's on the top of North Africa. No, Greece is the country, Randall, but there was a heap of Greek states, Athens being one, and they were having a war with another, the Peloponnesian War.
Is it Rhodes?
Not Rhodes. No. Okay, I thought you guys would have had this one because there was really only two great powers in Greece at the time. It was a Greek city, yeah. Sparta. It was the Greek and the Spartans. Okay. And when you think about it, they were really the only two great powers in Greece, really. So I'm kind of surprised you guys didn't hit on that one. This is a bit harder. I don't know this one. Which English queen reigned for just 9 days? Which English queen reigned for just 9 days? I could take a guess. Don't know it. Yeah. Which English queen reigned for just 9 days? That's a hard one. I've got no idea. Which English queen reigned for just 9 days? The one before Mary. Mary, Queen of Scots. I'm not sure if she was ever crowned. I think she was. They took her head off, didn't they? They weren't about to let a Scottish queen take the throne. But she was
Which
the
queen
rightful
was-
heir.
Which queen was big on cocaine?
Geez, I'm trying to think of that period. It'd be 1800s sort of queen, wouldn't it?
Yep. Yeah. Back when it was just like women, bit of snuff. For the hot hoity-toities.
Elton John, Jesus, Lidbeck. You got a thing with Elton John. Okay, the queen who ruled for only 9 days was Lady Jane Grey. That's one I didn't. Okay, guys, here's the last one for you. Which war took place between 1950 and 1953? Which war took place between 1950 and 1953?
That's easy.
Let's see how many guys can get this one. Oh, look at them, they're all fucking jumping on this one now. They've got an answer there.
Was that right?
Your answer would be Korean too, Nathan, was it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, guys, Leader X, really quick. DR, Nathan, you were right. It was the Korean War.
And actually, I think at the same time, I think there was Malaysian insurgency happening as well.
Ah, okay. So I know a little about the Korean War, but I guess for me, when I think of Korean War, and it's kind of silly, but I always think of MASH. I guess because it was set in the Korean War, but the one thing I wasn't sure on that, my first guess was Korean War, but I didn't realize it was from 50 to 53. And, I thought it might have actually been a longer one, but
they just stalemated in the end, though.
Yeah.
So they give up.
Well, yeah, they just put a line across Korea, and which is. Here's an interesting question for you, Nathan. Why didn't the same happen in the Vietnam War?
I don't know. Probably because the Vietnamese had been like fighting for more than 1,000 years to free their country. Because first it was the Chinese for 1,000 years. Then along came the French. And the British briefly had it. And then they gave it back to the French after the Japanese had it. Then the British had it. Then the French got given it back by the British. And then the Americans had a go at it.
The only thing I can think of is Leader X, is that one, they really didn't know who their enemy was over there. Two, leading on from that answer is that there were probably those in the South who, too many of them sided with the North, I guess. And maybe it's for that reason that you saying, Nathan, maybe they were tired of having all these other countries dictate to them.
Yeah.
There was definitely public pressure that ended it, Mark. Definitely public pressure in the media. But kind of surprising when you look at how long it went on for, And when you look at the Korean War, and you wonder why at some stage Vietnam hadn't become the same and divided like Korea. Or maybe they seen that and didn't want that.
Actually, Vietnam's got a couple of famous women that were warriors, though, and they had big armies that fought the women Chinese.
Oh, you're talking about a period before the Vietnam War, though. You're talking.
Oh, I'm talking ancient history.
Yeah. Well, same in Britain. Britain, was it Boudicca or something like that, who fought the Romans? I think she even took on the Ninth Legion, I think.
Yeah. Well, it took the Romans a couple of years to actually break into England.
Time and
they were
go.
They were repelled for a couple of years, the Romans, before they could get a foothold.
Yeah. Yeah, Leader X. I've seen and read a little bit up about her, and she was led some successful campaigns against the Romans. But it's kind of a little bit sad that our history is dominated by men. I don't know what it is, we don't tend to glorify the women in history as much as we do some of the men. Hey, Nathan?
Yeah.
Kind of, I guess that's the way it was back then, and when history was written, of course. But I mean, really, as far as when I was a kid, the only women. I mean, always heard about Cleopatra, of course, and the other one I can think of offhand would have been Cleopatra. Not Cleopatra, I just said Cleopatra. Joan of Arc, sorry. Other than that, you didn't really hear about too many females.
Well, there wasn't really too many of them, but there was a few.
No, there was a few. I mean, that Boudicca, kind of, you would think that she'd come up a little bit more in history, having led successful campaigns against the Romans. Vlad, trusty Vlad. You're talking about Vlad the Impaler. He was a guy, nasty one at that. Very nasty one. He is the character that vampires are all based on.
Yeah.
That used to impale.
It comes.
Vlad was nasty, yeah.
I reckon there's nothing more nasty than what went on in China.
What are you talking about? Hang on, when you say in China, are you talking about like with the British and the Opium Wars and all that? Or?
No, like in about 740 or something AD.
I know that
guy
dynasties
rose to the ranks, man, and they had this massive ding dong, man. It killed fucking millions. I think it reduced the world's population by 10% at the time, or something ridiculous like that.
Shit. The guys are saying Genghis Khan. He was a monster. I mean, he pretty ruled as much of the world as anybody did at one time.
Yeah, he killed a shitload, but this other Chinese thing long before him killed way more.
Yeah. Well, I do know that at one time the Chinese dynasties were changing around because they were constantly fighting for power and control of China.
Yeah. Yeah, they had some epic shit happen, in China. But they had the population for it to happen, you know. Their population was already massive, you know.
You ever read about Vlad Tepes?
Is that Vlad the Impaler?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Like one of the horror stories I remember was how an army they actually had enough of him and they got an army to go get rid of him, and on their trip there he got all these villages and impaled them and made a forest full of impaled people that when the army that went there to get him, they seen it and just thought fuck this and took off again. He was a nasty piece of work.
Mm-hmm. He is the real Dracula.
Yeah, he's what all those stories are based off of.
Uh-huh. So I wanted to ask you, Thunder, is it okay that Nathan is my friend?
Yeah, it's all good, man.
That was fucking great, wasn't it?
Nathan is everybody's friend. Or he tries to be.
We try to be.
Not so easy in this community, though, Nathan.
Yeah, it's a few snowflakes around.
Yeah. Well, the weather outside is frightful, but the fire inside's delightful. And there's simply no place to go. Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow.
Can you think of the name of that guy, Nathan, that you're talking about in China?
I'll
Mao,
have to
Chairman Mao.
Google it. No,
No.
some
Long
woman
before now.
Oh,
way back in
China.
China.
China, you'd have to go with something like Hung Solo or you could even start with Me So Horny. You know?
Oh, Jesus.
Jesus ain't got nothing to do with it. Lost ain't here, man.
No, I lost. He was here earlier. He's actually off to watch a movie, so
Oh,
his luck. I know my son's been wanting me to go see a movie with him, and I know Andy's waiting for a movie to be released here in August about Long Tan. It was a battle that the Australians were involved in Vietnam.
there's a new movie coming out next year. Y'all might be interested in seeing how y'all like conspiracy theories and everything of that sort. It's called The Irishman. Okay. And what it's all about is, that Teamster leader there that disappeared.
Okay.
And
is that the one that was supposedly buried in some baseball field, or?
Yeah, that's the guy. That's the guy. And it's going to be starring what's his name there, Robert De Niro and Joe Pesci.
Hey, Randall. That'd be an interesting one, but I mean, I have
Hoffa,
seen.
That's right, Jimmy Hoffa. Correctamundo.
I have seen some shit about him.
Yeah, I've seen the trailer yesterday. I was like, wow, that looks like it's going to be pretty good.
Just wondering, my girl falling asleep here. I guess the quiz must have Well, actually, just before that, she might have fallen asleep or off doing housework.
Well, I figured if I started
Um,
singing, she'd pop up.
That Jimmy Hoffa though is interesting. I seen something not too long ago where some guy admitted to getting rid of him, and it turns out that he's quite credible because he was actually around. He was a known figure, and he was a suspect at the time.
Yeah. And what the mafia did with Jimmy Hoffa is they did what they call how do you say it? They did a communion on him. Okay. And if you're Catholic, you'll know what that means. Okay. And it's like when you go to church and you walk up to the altar at the end of the mass
Yep.
and you take communion, put
Yep.
it in your mouth and it melts and it disappears. Well, that's what they did with Jimmy Hoffa.
This is the story that was the last one I seen anything reasonable about him. Was he had gone to jail or something like that? Someone
Yeah.
else had taken over. Someone else had taken over his position. He
Mhm.
came back out, and obviously, I think he might have wanted to get back in there, but no one was going to have a bar of it, and so he was taken care of and taken out the picture altogether, as not to cause any waves, so to speak.
Yeah. I mean, because the first rule of Costa Nostra is don't talk about Costa Nostra.
But I know there was almost a myth that he was. Is it Shea Stadium or something like that, or
Yeah,
some
Shea
stadium?
Stadium, he's buried on the goal line.
Yeah, but it was all bullshit.
And Playboy did the most famous one of all. They did a little cartoon in one of their magazines where they show an astronaut doing a spacewalk, and he opens up a trash can and he says, "Hey, I found Jimmy Hoffa's body."
Fuck. I mean, I'm guessing the same thing happened in the US as happened here. As the unions became so bloody.
Oh
what's
yeah,
the word?
you don't fuck with the unions. They're powerful, man.
Not only is the powerful, they pretty well became gangsters themselves.
Yeah.
The way they were trying to control things, and here they did it to the detriment of themselves, where in the end the government just took a lot of their power away. Whereas one time you had to belong to a union to get a job, they took that away. So
Yeah, we have what we call in the United States, they're called right to work states. And most of the United States, most of the states in our union adhere to that law, have that law, the right to work. Where the union can't muscle you out.
Sis is saying no, it wasn't Shea Stadium, it was Meadowlands.
Okay.
Okay, thanks, sis. I wasn't really sure.
Yeah, but all I really remember is people saying he's buried under a fucking football field.
Yes. Yeah. Yep. And I don't. The only thing I can think of, and if they did this, it was a brilliant idea. I guess was to put the law off the trail of where he really was buried.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And what's it going to do if they find his body now? Nothing, right? And I don't think there's a body to find, to tell you the truth.
I'm just trying to remember. This is what the
Just got to
guy
use
said. No, this is what this guy said, and like I said, he was a suspect. He was around at the time and was, I think, even his bodyguard. And he said he did it, and he said that they took his body, they killed him in his home, and took him to a crematorium, and Yeah, his ashes, mate.
Yep, that's a communion, dude.
Yeah.
Well,
Well, that's one way. And just don't be like the barrels and the bodies. Don't use the wrong acid.
Yeah. Yes, this
oh,
the
you
guy
have
who
knowledge of that, Nathan?
Yeah, in South Australia, there's a big barrels and the bodies thing. That these guys were knocking people off and taking their social security, right? And all these bodies
taking me
they
check.
knocked off, they had them in a disused bank vault in Snowtown in
Yep.
barrels.
Yeah.
But
And they left them there, and the smell, people walked past, and the smell got so bad that they reported it, and then the cops found it. And they were in the north of the city there, Salisbury, Waterloo Corner Road, actually. A lot of that shit happened. Snowtown. One of them just tried to recently get parole, Nathan.
okay,
Yeah.
my God.
Well, if you're gonna put a body in a barrel, at least seal it properly so the smell doesn't escape. Jesus
Oh,
Christ!
God, could you imagine it? Oh, my. And there was a few of them, too.
You know, the first time I ever smelled a dead body, okay, I'll tell you, was 1984. Well, no, actually, it was 1991, and it was right after Mount Pinatubo. We were cleaning off the Nabassan and Kamayan Wharf. Okay, we were taking all the ash off it. Okay, that the volcano dumped, and we were trying to get the ammunition off the piers. And 3 weeks prior to that, there was a really heavy storm, and a little girl, she lost her life. She was like 14, 15 years old, and she got washed down the river. And out to sea she went. Well, her body washed up on the Kamayan Pier. And holy crap on a cracker, man. You couldn't even recognize that it was a human being. And the minute you entered the pier, even if your windows were closed and you had the air conditioning on, you could smell it.
Yeah, I mean, there's been some. I don't know if Nathan will remember, or if he was in Adelaide at the time. I don't want to say too much, but a outlaw club president, ex-president, went missing here in Adelaide. It always comes up in the news every so often.
Mm-hmm.
Don't know if you remember that one,
Yeah.
Nathan.
I think a few people have gone fishing out there in the Adelaide Gulf somewhere. Never returned.
Yeah, those waters there in Australia are not too friendly. Okay.
No, not in South Australia, mate.
And you
There's
buggers
fish.
out there, holy crap. You got shit left and right all over the continent that you live on that could kill you.
You know, I mean, Nathan's up in the Territory, so it's a little bit different. Here in Adelaide, sort of metropolitan area, very rarely do you come across the snakes. I mean, people in some suburbs, sort of on the outer, will come across a brown snake every now and again. Spiders don't really bother you too much. You have the redback here, but the redback will make you sick. If you're an adult, it won't kill you. A lot of the dangerous stuff is more or less out in the outback, or I mean the Territory where Nathan lives. That's more deadly.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. They're in the bush. Okay. You could use you could use that terminology with me.
You know the most dangerous thing in the bush up here? Most dangerous thing up here is a goddamn buffalo carabao.
Really?
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, man, they're yeah, but you stay out of the water. But when you're on land out in the bush, man, if you come across a mob of buffalo, man, Look out.
They don't
Them
play,
things,
huh?
when they're wild, man, they are wild
Hmm.
and powerful.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. But I honestly, I mean, the crocs you can't really go past the crocs up there.
Oh yeah, well when you're in the water, you know that's the game. It's game on, for the crocodile. But
Oh, dude, the alligators here. This is one thing you don't do in Florida, which I see people doing all the time, which is so fucking stupid. They fish in retention ponds, okay? And in the retention ponds, guess what you have? Alligators, okay? And dude, I've seen them. They're fucking big, man. They're fucking big. I've seen some 14 feet long, 7 feet long, and you don't play with these motherfuckers, right?
No,
And,
same with
and
the
they,
crocs.
yeah, they feed in the early morning hours, and they feed in the evening. And if you're near a retention pond, and those two times you can end up as a meal.
Yeah, saltwater crocs you feed anytime you go swimming. Randall, yeah, there is mafia connections over here and organised crime. What's that series, Nathan, they had on TV here that covered a lot of that?
Underbelly.
Yeah,
Underbelly.
Underbelly. That wasn't a bad series. It covered a lot of the guys. Some of them are still around. A lot of them are dead now. One famous one was actually killed in prison. But that was mainly, you mainly get that on the East Coast. A lot of that was Melbourne, wasn't it? Like the Carlton Street Crew and all that, Nathan?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Melbourne mainly.
You know
Yeah.
what series I really enjoyed that I used to watch on, I think it was on Prime, Amazon. It's called The Pinky Blinders.
Don't know that one.
Oh yeah, it's really good. It's about the English mafia.
I read a book a while back. It was probably one of the nastiest crews I've come across. Was the Cray brothers over in the UK. I don't know if you know much about them, Popeye.
Yeah, I do, and that's what this series is based on.
They were some nasty boys, I tell you.
Mhm.
Again, it sort of pales. I mean, they were nasty and they had control of London and shit, but it still pales really compared to what some of the gangster figures in America.
Yeah, but you see, you guys really got a wrong perception because fucking Hollywood. This is what I hate about Hollywood. They have glorified our gangsters, our mafia. They have actually glorified it.
Happened here with our bushrangers too.
Yeah.
I mean, Ned Kelly was a pretty famous bushranger, the most famous in Australia here, and I mean they've even gone to the point where they've tried to exonerate him now, and to be fair, I mean he did live in a time where the Irish settlers were treated like shit, and the police were probably nasty as fuck, and probably as bad as any criminal really. But he's still responsible for killing a lot of troopers, and he's definitely probably the most famous bushranger of all, along with Mad Dog Morgan. And what's the other one, Nathan? Is it Captain Starlight or
Now,
something
what
like
do you
that? Or
mean when you say ranger? I think of law enforcement.
no, here a bushranger was a criminal.
Okay.
He they, I guess maybe the fact that they were wandering around the bush and move all over the place.
Yeah. See, they sound like American cowboys.
Except they were outlaws.
Yeah. And
Total outlaws. Ben
yeah.
Hall's the big one, though.
Yeah, Ben Hall. Yeah, yeah.
Mhm. Yeah, Gangs of New York was a great movie. I enjoyed the shit out of that.
I think that was the movie. I did see that was pretty bad. But then I guess when I think of America and I think gangsters and all that, I always go back to that Prohibition period, I guess, and
Mhm.
the old Scarface and
Oh yeah, Al
that period with the
Capone.
Italian,
Yeah.
between the Irish and
Yeah.
the Irish and the Italians, and
Oh yeah.
but then
Well,
again,
I just read that book, The Last Testament of Lucky Luciano.
oh god, that would have been pretty bloody, wouldn't it?
That was an awesome book, man.
But
Went through.
as well as that Prohibition period, you also had the guys like Dillinger and Bonnie and Clyde. Is it
Yeah,
was it Bug?
those weren't organized crime though.
No,
Yeah,
They
they were just heck.
but they were kind of equivalent to our bushrangers, I guess.
yeah. When you start with Bonnie and Clyde and you go back to like Jesse James, those are all bush rangers.
Yeah, actually, Jesse James was an interesting one to read up on because he actually belonged to. I can't remember the name of the group, but some Merrill's Raiders or Marauders or something like that during the American Union, like the Civil War.
Yeah.
But an interesting character. Definitely, I know that he's seen as a kind of icon in the US by some, but he wasn't all that nice a person, really.
Oh hell no.
He was no Robin Hood.
No, he was not.
But some people, Popeye, you correct me if I'm wrong, but some people seem like that over there.
Yeah. Yeah, they do. They do. That's why I say I hate Hollywood so much, and because they've taken these characters like Jesse James, Pat Garrett, uh, all of them. They've taken them so out of context. Doc Holliday, you know, and they've glorified them and moved the story around. And
Well,
you're not. Go ahead.
correct me if I'm wrong.
Gave them.
Pat Garrett is the
Sorry.
guy that became a lawman and shot Billy the Kid, but he
Right.
was also rode with all those guys.
Yeah. And they were called the Regulators.
Yes. That's right. Yeah. Yeah. I read something about that because Billy the Kid worked for some rancher who was murdered, and so he took it into his hands with some other people, and everything just escalated from there.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Hey Warren, how you doing, mate? Hope you're doing good, mate.
Yeah, the worst thing Hollywood did was gave them centerfire boom rifles and pistols that had them and shells in them because that's all bullshit.
Well, anything after the Civil War, you would have had that, but a lot of them were percussion.
That's right. They were all black powder and women shit like that back in the proper cowboys.
Yeah.
They never had all the modern weapons that Hollywood gave them. Fucking joke.
And just some of the Popeye was mentioning, Doc Holliday, the Earps weren't all that innocent either.
no, they weren't. No, they were not. Huh?
I mean, yeah, they cleaned up some towns and made a name for themselves.
You ever see the movie Tombstone with Dana
Yes.
Delaney?
No, I've seen the one with Kurt Russell.
Yeah, Dana Delaney's in it too.
Okay.
Yeah, she's the brunette.
She
And,
doesn't. What part does she play? So she's not Big Nose Kate, the one with Doc Holliday, or
no. She marries Wyatt Earp at the end of the movie, and
okay.
they live happily ever after. And in 1929, that's when Wyatt Earp died.
Well, there's a few of them. I mean, I'm trying to think now if it was Pat Garrett that got in later in life got into boxing and all that sort of shit. And I know Wyatt Earp lived a pretty long life actually.
Yeah.
But all those, I mean, when you look at it, I can understand because in those days, what you would call the Wild West, I guess the only lawmen that you could get to control those guys were other gunslingers, for lack of a better word.
Yeah, that's why they called it the Wild West, man.
You kind of had to fight fire with fire.
Yeah.
But I'm trying to think. There's a group that are famous now, a famous detective agency that was around back in the day. They, I can't think of the name.
Pinkertons.
That's the one. Yeah. They kind of them, and from what I read, was the Texas Rangers also were two groups that started to kind of get some law and justice back in there. But definitely the Texas Rangers, there was some, tell you what, I read some stories about those guys. They were hard men back in the day.
Oh, yeah.
Really hard men. There's some wicked stories about those guys. Sorry, guys, I'm trying to keep up with the channel. I love talking about, like I said, just history and especially the American West. They're talking Trump and coffee and we're talking about one thing. They're all about something else in the chat.
Yeah. That's what I like a lot about your listeners and mine. They can chew bubblegum and walk at the same time.
Yeah, we got a saying about some guys who can talk and talk. It's they can talk underwater with a mouthful of marbles.
Yeah.
Oh, geez. But yeah, I love love sort of talking about some of those. I'm trying to think. I did watch a documentary about guys who were considered the real gunslingers because we all got this.
Yeah, I seen a
romantic Hollywood idea.
documentary and they were talking about Wild Bill Hickok.
He's one of the very few men who actually had
he was nothing but a fucking drunk, and he couldn't hit the broad side of a barn.
I think maybe later in life, but there's one documentary I've seen where they said he's probably one of the very few cowboys at the time who actually had a stand-up, draw your gun and gunfight with anyone. Gunfights never really happened the way that Hollywood portray them.
Hollywood really fucking takes shit out of context and really fictionalizes it. They take real history and they fictionalize it. And I swear to Christ, if there was ever nuclear war and the only thing that survived was the Hollywood archives, the fucking whoever survived would be in a lot of trouble. That's what they'd have to go off of. You know what I'm talking about, bro?
Yeah, and I wonder, Popeye, how much of our history that we do know now isn't exactly that.
Mm-hmm.
Especially some of the ancient history isn't just some story and.
Mm-hmm. It's just like telegraph, telephone, tell a woman.
Popeye. I'm not agreeing with him. You notice that, Crystal Babe?
It's like when you were a kid in school and you played telephone and you whispered in one ear, and by the time it got to the end, the whole story was totally different.
Yeah, we got a name for that here. We call that this might sound a bit racist, but we call it Chinese whispers.
Yeah.
And it's so true too. It's amazing how a story can change from person to person.
You bet your happy ass, man. But you're
But,
happy ass.
But you hear guys, I mean, yeah, the Earps did some things and are famous, but some of the real lawmen of the time, like some of these Texas Rangers and that, people will never know their names, and that's sad.
Mm-hmm.
But the gunfight thing is really a Hollywood fucking fantasy.
Yeah.
It just didn't
Oh,
happen like
dude.
that.
And when I see some of the war movies, I say, please give me a fucking break. You know what I mean?
I'm trying to think now. Do you remember there was a movie? It's funny you said that because I watched something the other day about Andy showed me actually. It's called a movie that was made called The Longest Day.
Longest Day. Yes, I know it well.
Yeah, and actually, some guys who actually fought in that battle were actually in the movie. But
Mm-hmm.
I think it was Eisenhower went to see that movie and walked out
Yeah, he
very
did.
early because bullshit. He just like, this is not how things really did happen.
Yeah.
And
Now, if you want to see something realistic on what it was really like to hit the beach in Omaha, okay, watch Saving Private Ryan.
that was a great movie.
Right? That shocked me what Hollywood did there when I saw arms getting blown off. You know, there was no John Wayne in that movie. There was no fucking Audie Murphy. None of that shit. You know,
Yep. Hey, how you doing, Ed?
Ed the Head. There he is. Good morning to you too, Edward. I hope your day is going well.
Yeah, he should have just got back from Jim McGetty, I think.
From
He was doing his.
Duma.
I think he was getting his I think it was. Exit visa. I think preparing to leave at the end of August.
All right. I know he's drooling right about now because like he's thinking about getting a fucking hoagie.
Oh, he told me yesterday he got one in Duma.
And Duma. I really hope that's changed in Philippines.
Actually, it might be Cebu. Sorry.
Yeah, I really hope that's changed in Philippines because when I was there, even in '92, couldn't get a decent hoagie to save my life.
Sorry, guys. This message here. Yeah, I'll bet you that'd be one of the first things he does when he hits the States again. Goes and grabs himself a bloody hoagie.
Grab yourself a bloody hoagie.
uh,
Well, actually, in Dermy, you could get all the material to make a decent hoagie.
I'm thinking I'm getting it wrong though. I don't think he was in Jim McGetty. I'm not sure. I think he was in Cebu.
Even in Cebu, you'd be able to get enough material to make a decent hoagie for sure.
Yeah, he just said he had one in Cebu.
Now let's not give Ed's location away.
I don't think Ed gives a shit.
Because I think Ed is safely absconded in a secure location.
Jesus.
Jeez.
Damn, I'm trying to think of the names of some of these guys of the Old West who were known as gunslingers or whatever. And that term came from a book, actually, that was written way after that period. But some of these guys started killing men when they were like 14 years old.
Yeah. You know what I always say about kids? Right? Kids are psychopaths. Okay, they are. Right,
Yeah.
Oh, no.
and they need constant supervision. So what's going to happen? You give a kid a gun, 14 years old, without no supervision.
Gonna shoot every goddamn thing he sees.
There you go. Fucking ding, ding, ding. You got it. Well,
I was
see,
kind of
because
lucky.
the way I see it, and I call them psychopaths because they don't know right from wrong yet. Okay. And it's our job to teach them.
I agree. Kids really are a product of their environment.
Mhm.
Mate, I was a horrible kid. I'd go around with my Labrador. Right? I remember when I was like 5 years old. I'd get a stick, and I'd like whittle it into like a big spear. I'd go around with my Labrador, and we'd find hedgehogs, and I'd impale these hedgehogs on this big stick, and I'd come back with a big stick with them and 6 or 8 hedgehogs on it.
What the Nathan? You fucking Jesus!
See, Nathan just
my-
proved my point, man.
My
I'm
father
telling
would.
you.
If I was nasty to animals, man, my father would have fucking flogged the shit out of me.
Well, you know, I used to hunt possums, you know. Yeah. Well, like I said, I love killing things.
Jesus Christ! I was always joking when I said you're a sick bastard, but I take that back.
You know, my first pet was a cat. It was all the way back in 1967. All right. And I loved that cat because at nighttime he'd come up to my room and he'd sleep on the end of my bed on top of my feet. All right. And I'd wake up in the morning, he'd look at me, I'd look at him, and we'd go our separate ways. Okay. But this cat, he like fucking hated everybody. Right. The only time he was nice was when he got fed. Okay. He saw the bowl come out. He was nice. Okay. But you know, cats are fucking psycho anyway. And one day, Morris the cat was nowhere else to be found. I couldn't find him. I don't know where the fuck he went, man. And I think it was like 20 years later, my father told me he took him for a ride.
Poor cat. There's an author here. He's actually a New Zealander, Murray Ball. He used to do a comic strip called Footrot Flats, and he had a character, like these animal characters in his book. One of them was Horse the cat, and this cat was like the most terrifying thing on this New Zealand farm. And he actually said that he named or got the idea from this cat from a cat that rocked up at his house one day, just stayed. He would feed it, but it would catch live eels out of the dam and drop them on his doorstep all the time. He said he'd seen dogs come down his driveway to charge it, and this cat would stand its ground and the dogs would bloody take off. And he said, yeah, that's where he got the character for Horse the cat. You'd remember that, Nathan?
Yeah, my man had a cat like that. It was this big Russian grey cat, and this cat was so big, right? If you had a chicken in the middle of the table, he could like reach up and put his arm across the table and grab the chicken from the ground.
Are you shitting me?
Oh shit, you're not. And this is in a bus, right? And one day there, the Chipper the cat, he's sitting on the bench, and the window's open, and it's like a alleyway between these shrubs and the bus. and these birds would fly down this pathway. And one day there, he just put his arm out the window and grabbed this bird mid-flight, pulled it inside. And started fucking chewing on it. And the old man's girlfriend, man, is just going mental. Fucking ah!
I went outside. This is when I had my first bull mastiff, Lockie, and I went outside, and he just looked at me, and I'm thinking, he looks like he's got something in his mouth. And next minute, I seen the sides of his cheeks moving, and I'm thinking, what the fuck? I'm looking at him. He's looking. He's like, almost went to smile, and he spat this fucking pigeon out that flew off. Mate.
Jesus Christ.
Pigeon. And he had the whole fucking pigeon in his mouth, man. It had been flapping around inside his mouth.
Yeah. In the neighborhood, we got wild ducks, and they get pretty big, you know. And one day I took old Hector out, and I didn't have him on the lead. Well, he went after the duck, and he got the duck. And this little shit pinned the duck to the ground, put his mouth over his neck, and looked up at me like, what do I do next, Dad? And so I grabbed him by the scruff and pulled him off the duck. And I tell you, that was the most thankful duck I've ever seen. He ran like a motherfucker.
And Hector was probably looking at him going, what the fuck did I do?
Yeah, but I told Hector, good job.
Mate, I just couldn't believe this dog had a fucking whole pigeon fucking flapping around in his mouth, mate. And you know, it was funny because it's like spitting out, like going, puh. Like, what the fuck? This pigeon fucking drops out and flies off. That was one very thankful pigeon, man.
That's one very lucky pigeon.
No, and to be honest with you, man, I was gagging when I fucking seen that shit.
You know?
How the fuck?
And I have to give Hector credit, man, because I couldn't understand why he liked chicken over meat, you know, beef, like steak or like that. If you put chicken down and then you put a plate of meat down, he'll go for the chicken first every time.
I have to admit, yeah, my dogs have always liked chicken. They like their fucking meat as well. Been pretty lucky, actually. All my dogs never been too fussy. They usually eat what you put down in front of them.
Well, but if it comes to chicken or meat, he'll go for the chicken every time. I mean, Jesus, I didn't think the half-breed had a preference. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, this is, I've talked about this with other guys before. Dogs have fucking personalities. They're so much like people. You know, they have their preferences. They have their little bloody, you know, habits. They're so much like people at times. It's unbelievable.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
I'm sitting
Like
here.
my Escal in the Philippines.
Yeah, she has preferences.
Oh yeah. If the rice is not fresh, if it's anyway rotten, he won't eat it. And now I've got him hooked on sardines, right?
Oh God!
If the rice doesn't have sardines in it, man, he won't touch it now.
Jesus, fucking picky little bastard, huh?
Yep. But even if it's got sardines in it, but the rice is bad,
he ain't eating it.
He won't. He ain't eating it, man.
Yeah.
Well, that's not fussy. That's just not stupid. I mean, Jesus. What are you doing giving your dog fucking bad rice there, Nathan?
I think that's sacrilege to give a dog rice.
It grew up on rice, man.
Oh, I know.
Rice is a good filler. It doesn't make a good meal, but it is a good filler if you, as long as you're going to put meat and other things in with it, but not to give. I mean, there's not a lot of nutritional value in rice.
Mhm. Might as
Yeah.
well give the fucking dog popcorn, man.
But yeah, rice and sardines, man. He's grown into a great dog.
All the sardines, mate. Fucking nothing wrong with giving my dog every now and again. I'll get a can of tuna and put some tuna in with her dinner. She loves that. But she loves the
My
chicken. She loves the red meat.
my builder's son reckons I want to come live here. The dog lives better than me.
And you know the sad thing about that is he's not actually just joking with you. That's probably right.
Yeah.
But hell, man, those Ascals. I mean, all the ones I've seen, or a lot of them that I've seen, they are so dingo-like. It's unbelievable.
Oh,
Yeah.
they're fucking scary, man. I mean, my first time in Philippines, when I lived out in town, I lived right outside the gate. Take a left on the first street, take a right on Dropper Street. And one time I was coming down Hanson Ave, and lo and fucking behold, man, about 5 of them fucking bastards chased me all the way to my house.
Damn.
Right? And they got a mind to fuck with you. They'll do it.
Yeah. Well, we're kind of lucky these last couple of decades with having the Bull Masters and the American Bulldogs. Even people with Rottweilers would walk on the other side of the road.
It's a dangerous dog, a bull mastiff.
You know, it's like the American Bulldog. They get a bad rap. They're not as bad. I mean, they're protective, definitely. Especially inside your property, they're very protective. But they're not mean-spirited dogs. They're not nasty. I mean, I've seen some nasty dogs in my time. They're definitely not nasty, but they are protective.
Yeah,
They
I'm
are,
just saying, if the circumstance given, if you trigger one, you, you're going to either to the hospital or the morgue. Okay.
oh man, there's a formula. It's what is it? It's weight times by speed equals a force, and if you
Mhm.
work out the weight of a bull mastiff and the speed it can do, they hit you at about 3.5 ton. So if they've
Yeah.
got you up against the wall, mate, they're gonna just crush all your ribs and do
Mhm.
some internal damage to you.
I had me a cat though when I was in Diego Garcia, because the whole island is full of cats that just roam around, feral cats.
They're the worst, mate. Feral
Mhm.
cats.
And this one cat, man, he used to show up at my armory every morning, right? So I stop at the store in the morning and I'd get him a can of tuna. Right? I'd feed him a can of tuna. Then he started coming into the armory. He got brave. Huh? And he'd sit in the armory and he figured out, wow, it's air conditioning here. I think I'll stick around, right? The only time he'd go outside is if he had to fucking take a shit or a piss. And so we named him Charlie. And right. And one day the commanding officer came to inspect the armory and saw Charlie sitting on top of one of the safes. And he looked at him and he said, "Oh, you got a mouser, huh?" I said, "Yeah." He kind of latched on to us. And my CO smiled at me and he said, "You've been feeding that bad boy, haven't you? You know better than that, Popeye. You're not supposed to be feeding these feral cats." And I started laughing and I said, "Well, you got me dead to rights, sir. I can't lie to you." You know,
I've over here in Australia, they're a huge problem.
Yeah.
Feral cats here are a real big problem over here. And I'll tell you what, mate, they get big and they get nasty.
Yeah. And you know why
26 kilo.
you know why the whole island is filled with cats? Feral cats? As a long time ago, give you a little history of the island of Diego Garcia, which is a colony of Great Britain. Huh? And the Mauritius used to own it. Right? But the Brits colonized it. And they had a rat problem. So that some dumb shit dumped about 15 cats on the island. And guess what? They kept breeding and breeding and breeding.
Yeah. It's the same here. People let them breed and cats go get feral. And it's a huge problem here in Australia.
Oh, it's a big problem here in Florida too, man.
But 26 kilos, Nate, I've never seen a fucking wild cat that big, not feral.
That's the record.
Record, Jesus Christ.
You get a chance, Google coon cat. All right.
You know what I've been seeing a lot, Popeye? I mean, you know this better than, but the thing that I've seen is a big problem in Florida at the moment is the python.
Yeah, we have. You're allowed to hunt for them and kill them all year long.
Yeah, I've seen they actually have organized competitions and all but they're devastating the Florida Everglades and that.
Yes, they are. That's because some idiots thought it was okay to have them as a pet, and then they started flushing them down the toilets, just throwing them into the woods, and voila, you got a problem.
Yeah, you got something and can grow into like 20 foot long and fucking 8 inches round, man.
Yep.
Ridiculous.
Randall? Rumor has it a certain mouthpiece watches this live stream and wants to join the trivia game.
A certain mouthpiece.
I'm not sure who you're talking about there, Randall.
Yeah, they are, Randall. They are beautiful Maine Coon cats. I did my research on one. I was actually thinking on getting one before I got Hector. But then when I saw Hector, I just couldn't say no. He had that evil little smile, you know?
That's why I have to wonder about you, Popeye. That the fact that you enjoy that smile of his so much.
Oh, I do immensely. I mean, and
I expect to see that sort of smile on the picture of like Dante's Inferno.
And you know what really kills me? He's the sweetest little guy you'll ever meet. There's not a mean bone in his fucking body. I mean, even if he doesn't know you, he likes you.
That's the thing about dogs. What did I see? Just wasn't all that long ago. I was reading up this article about people taking dogs to nursing homes, and that. They say that if you have a dog like a pet, you'll live longer than someone who doesn't.
Yeah, because you know what they do for you? They relieve stress.
Yeah, I was going to say that. Yep.
There you go, buddy. Anything for you.
Oh, you're getting the sad eyes while you're eating, aren't you?
Oh yeah, I always give him something off my plate because everything I eat is usually dog friendly.
Yeah, same here. Yep.
And
Well, it's not too much. It's not too much you can't give a dog. Onions, Onions are one, chocolate's another. And I don't know how many people know this, but you'll be careful with milk because dogs are actually lactose intolerant.
Yeah, well, especially they're too old for milk. I never give them milk. Now he does. Oh, he does. I'm telling you, I take him to the Tasty Freeze, and he knows he's going to get a pup cup.
Oh, that's
And,
oh,
and-
spoiled.
yeah, and it's got a a dollop of frozen yogurt in it with a with a with a milk bone. And oh, he goes fucking nuts, man. Goes fucking nuts.
Yeah, I have to admit, my dog usually gets something off my plate all the time, or if I'm snacking on something, she'll get part of it as well.
Oh, he knows I'm gonna hook him up every fucking time. He sits there and just stares at me and waits patiently. He knows he's gonna get hooked up. Yeah, but Randall's right. The Maine Coon cat is really a beautiful cat. You know, Randall, it's a good-looking pussy cat,
uh,
and they're big. Oh, I'm telling you, they're big. So I think they set in anywhere from 18 to 20 pounds.
Popeye, do you treat your dog like he's a little sailor?
Oh yeah, I can snap my hands. He sits. Okay. I can snap my hand and I can point and he'll jump up on his bed. If I circle my finger, he'll roll over for me. Yeah. Yeah. He does everything on command. You ever see a pussy that big, 18 to 20 pounds?
Yeah, 18, 20 pounds, yeah. The 26 kilos at Nathan, that's out of control. I mean, 26 kilos, you're talking 56, 57-pound cat.
That's a lot of pussy, man.
My God.
Wow.
I have a mate who's ex-Navy, and he says stuff like attention on deck to his dog.
Yeah. Sometimes I treat him like a Filipino. Like if it's time to go outside, I'll go psst, and he'll follow me outside.
Popeye that. Geez, that's going to make a soundbite.
Yeah, it's a dirty job, but
Oh.
somebody's got to do it. Come on, that's friggin' funny, man. That's friggin' funny. And you know it is, okay? And if nobody has the sense of humor enough to see how funny that is, that's a joke a Filipino would tell me, for Christ's sake. And that's what I like. That's what I like about Filipinos. They got a wicked sense of humor.
And as they go, their mouth is pointing towards the door.
Yep, you got it. You pucker your lips and point your lips towards the door, man. And you go, over there, over there. Did I do that right, Nathan?
It's exactly how it goes.
There you go, buddy.
Guys, I'll tell you what, you've got to. There's a comedian, I don't know if you guys know him.
Bobby Booster?
No, Joe Coy.
Uh-huh.
And he's American Amphil, lives in America. His mother's Filipino. I think she married a soldier, but end up divorced and brought up the kids up there. And he's this comedian who makes fun of his mother and the way she talks to him. My God, man, he is so fucking hilarious. Just the way his mother would talk to him, and
yeah, I'll give you
watch this guy.
I'll give you some examples, man. Like sometimes I say to my kid, I said, "Hey, close the light. Do you think we're rich around here? Close the light." Right?
Now
That's
you're sounding like Joe Coy's mother. Like his name's Joseph, and how's he say it? He goes, his mummy called Joseph. Joseph.
Joseph. Close the light.
And one of the funniest ones he talked about is he's playing Wii or something with his kid. His mother goes, "Oh, I like that," So he went and bought a Wii for his mother, and when he goes over to visit her, she gets him on there to play bowling, and she's gone to the effort of putting a little figure up of herself that looks like her, and he gets to, she said, "I made one for you too," and she says, "Just a bald little man." And she starts laughing at him and goes, "Look, see, this looks like you." And then she beats his ass at the game, man, and just fucking rubs it into him. And he's like, "What the fuck?"
Oh man, that's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, carp is big problem here. So obviously a big problem in the States as well, in some places. Wow. Over here, if you catch a carp out of the Murray, it's illegal to throw it back in. You
Really?
catch a carp, you leave it on the you leave it on the shore, or you dig a hole and put it in there, but you're not allowed to throw it back in.
Why not?
Oh, because the carp here has destroyed the native fish.
Oh, okay.
It's predatory fish, and it eats all the Australian natives, and it's just become a big problem in our waterways. And to be honest with you, I mean, I know Europeans eat it, but over here, mate, I don't know anybody who would eat carp.
Yeah. We got this fish you can buy at the fish store. They're called Oscars.
Yeah, yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And
We know what the Oscars are.
yeah, I bought me like 4 of them long time ago. I set up a big, huge aquarium, and I used to giggle every time I dump in the little miniature goldfish to feed them. Okay. It was like fucking watching piranhas, man. And so I did a little experiment. Okay. I fucking stopped feeding them. And I found out which one was the weakest.
Oh,
yeah.
Jesus. Oh, my God.
Now, mind you, this is when I was a kid. All right. And it took like about 4 weeks, but there was one standing. Okay. He was pretty beat up, but there was one standing. Okay.
Wow. That's what I reckon we should do with cane toads.
Oh,
Get one big cane toad and start feeding it smaller cane toads, and then just feed it and feed it and feed it and feed it. Nothing but other cane toads.
Wow.
Teach them to
and then let it go.
get them addicted to eating each other.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we don't have that issue here in South Australia with the cane toads, but obviously a huge problem in Western Australia, and they're moving out from there. I don't think our climate would suit them. I don't think they would. Yeah, our climate wouldn't suit them, I don't think.
No, they won't get to you. Your cold will kill them. Cane toads in the Philippines, too.
No, I like, when it comes to fish in the Philippines, I like Telequito.
Okay.
Good stuff, man. Good stuff. It's kind of like on the same lines as haddock. It's a white meaty fish.
I like that white marlin, blue marlin. Sorry.
Oh, that's good stuff, man.
Yeah, that marlin's good shit, man.
I like haddock.
Real expensive.
I like haddock, cod, and flounder.
Over here, I guess the good eating fish would be King George whiting, snapper, and flathead.
Mm-hmm. You remember when they had the
That's what
Exxon?
most people go after.
You remember when they had the Exxon Valdez oil spill?
Yep.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, my ship was sent up there, okay, to house the Exxon Vidal Exxon people who were cleaning it up, okay, because we had, the troop space for an LPD. We could, like, I think it was like 1,200. We could put in the marine spaces to sleep and stuff like that. And so the captain did us a favor. He pulled away from it for a day, and he dropped the stern gate and he let us fish up there in Alaska. And this Filipino chief who was on the tailgate of the well deck, he pulled in 106-pound flounder. Okay, and it was as big as him. Okay, thing stood. He's standing next to it, and they got it up. They got it tied up on a big hook and shit. And dude, fucking the cooks that came on board to cook for us, they cut that up and they served it to everybody.
Damn.
Fed the whole crew.
That's the shit, eh?
Now here's a little trivia question for you. In 1980, I went into the Indian Ocean for 155 days straight during the Iranian crisis. After it was over, the captain come on the 1MC and gave statistics, okay, on how much food we ate. And he broke it down to, like, this is how many pounds of broccoli we've eaten. This is how many pounds of this we've eaten. Guess how many pounds of roast beef we consumed in that time period?
How many pounds of beef in 155 days? Oh man, that's shit, 1,000 pounds.
You're talking of a crew. Let me give you a hint. You're talking of a crew of 5,500 people.
Oh fuck. Oh god. But it's probably more like about 55,000 pounds.
You're about 40,000 pounds off.
Shit. Jesus Christ.
I never forget that either, right?
What happens, just a quick question with that, what happens with those sort of food stuffs, like say beef, for instance? Is everything just kept frozen on there and they got massive storage space, or are you restocked as you go along?
Yeah, we have massive freezers below deck, right? And where we keep all the meats, this and that. And dude, I would say it takes only about 30 days to be at sea, and you'll run out of fresh milk, vegetables, fresh veggies, fruits. You won't know what an apple or an orange is after 30 days, okay?
Shit.
And you'll know what frozen strawberries are. You'll know how they make ice cream. You know, they put powder in the they put powder and water in the machine, and that makes your ice cream. Okay?
I do remember seeing something, and I'm not wouldn't have been the Eisenhower, but might have been something like the Nimitz or one of those, and I've seen the kitchens and how they work. I mean, the meals don't seem all that bad. They seem to be, they seem to feed you guys pretty well, really.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, you'll eat decent enough, man, but I have to tell you, man, it's not the best quality food. Let's put it that way. I mean, when they serve you steak, holy shit! If you have a condition like Bama's, it's not going to work. Okay, not going to work. All right.
Look, I'll be honest with you here, Popeye.
Mhm.
As far as Barry goes, his condition, there ain't fucking nothing that's going to help that poor bastard.
I mean, if you're a one-tooth wonder, I mean, you're not getting through a steak dinner on a ship. Okay. I mean, that shit is as tough as shoe leather. Okay.
I have to say, I do feel for the guy because he does look like he's lacking something really badly, and I do feel for him that way. So I don't like to see anybody fucking in that position, but I guess he's done that to himself. But he doesn't look well
Yeah.
physically
Well,
anyway.
there's a good question right there. Here's a question for you, Popeye. Do they still dress like pirates on the first trip over the equator? You bet your happy ass they do. It's called crossing the line ceremony. And
Really?
yeah, and there's two entities in the crossing the line ceremony. Okay, you have your shellbacks and your polywogs. Okay, and if you're a polywog, you've never crossed the equator on a ship. Okay, and we have a crossing the line ceremony where we initiate the polywogs, and the shellbacks dress up as pirates. Okay, and the night before we have a contest where those who don't want to participate in getting hazed in the crossing the line ceremony will dress up in drag, and we will all decide which one is the best looking one, and she will and the one that wins will become the queen of King Neptune.
Damn.
Wow, that's pretty intense, man.
Oh yeah, we don't fuck around, man, when it comes to our ceremonies, okay? And King Neptune is always played by the most senior enlisted person on the ship.
Huh.
Right? And one best part of the hazing, man, I could tell you this, is one chief petty officer will dress up like a baby. Okay, he'll put a diaper on, and they'll smear grease on his belly. And usually it's a chief petty officer that's got a big gut. Okay, and they'll stick a cherry in his belly button, and all the polywogs got to try and dig it out with their mouth.
Holy shit.
I mean, you said holy shit. I had no words for that.
Dude, why do you think sailors are such mean assholes sometimes?
Jesus Christ.
We don't fuck
What's it?
around.
What? And
Okay?
so is a shellback somebody who's crossed the
Yeah, who's
equator?
crossed already and gone through the initiation.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like all you guys on the panel, you're fucking polywogs, okay?
Well, hang on. I may have crossed the equator.
Did you go through the initiation?
Can I plead
But
the
in a
fifth?
boat or on an aeroplane?
It was in an airplane, but can I plead the fifth?
No, negative, Ghost Rider. The pattern is full, man. But it's like this, man. It's like this, okay? You know, pollywogs are fucking scumbags, and
Oh,
they
geez,
must
thanks.
and they must be initiated into the sacred order to become a shellback, so they can be redeemed. Okay, and Davy Jones looks down upon pollywogs. All right. Now, I'm giving you a little flavor of the initiation here. Okay. And the night before is really fun because we have the girly contest. We could see, you know, who dresses up, who looks like the best bitch, right? And we also make our shillelaghs, okay? And we'll cut up. You know, you ever see 2.5 inch fire hose? And we'll cut a
Yeah.
piece of that up, and then we'll wrap one end in line so to make a handle, and then we'll let it soak in salt water for like about an hour, and then pull it out and let it dry so it's good and stiff. And that way, when you swing that bad boy and you hit a pollywog in the ass with it, it's gonna smart.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I'll tell you, I'll give you a little story here about our friend Andy. Andy
Mhm.
went on a cruise ship once, and he went into this fancy dress competition, and these girls dressed him up as a girl.
Uh-huh.
And he jumped into this elevator, and a guy stepped in on the next floor with him, and was like, "How you doing, sweetheart?" And Andy and his guy, in Andy's voice, said, "Hey, how you doing?"
Kind of like the Crocodile Dundee movie, huh?
You know what? I'd pay a fuck $1,000 to have seen that guy's face when Andy said that.
Oh fuck yeah! Fuck yeah.
I think he's still got a picture of that too.
Well,
Actually, Andy would have made a good sailor. He loves the bloody pirates.
uh-huh. Oh yeah, Andy, man, he's got the temperament to be a U.S. Naval, be in the U.S. Navy. He's got the temperament, man. He's right on track.
He swears like a sailor. I mean, he loves it. He
Well,
loves that pirate thing, and
hmm
his father actually was in the Navy. So
hmm Now, when I went through the ceremony and I got to the end, they dip you in this pool that they make, and it's like green slime, and they dunk you under and they pull you up, and they go, "What are you?" And a lot of guys get confused and they say, "I'm a polywog," and then they dunk you under again, and then they pull you up, and you're gasping for air, and they go, "What are you?" And then you better say, "I'm a shellback," because if you don't, they'll send you to the end of the line, and you'll have to go through it all the way again.
Jesus.
And Jesus ain't got nothing to do with it, man. I'll tell you.
I know. I've got to stop using that around you.
Because, like, the day I got initiated, fucking Jesus was nowhere to be found, man.
Yeah, it sounds like no prayer is going to help you.
You know?
Yeah.
Oh,
But
hang on, you two
they wouldn't
guys.
be doing. They wouldn't do that
Sorry.
anymore, would they, Popeye? The fucking political correct fucking
Oh, they
crowd
toned
would
it. They toned it way down now. I mean, dude. I mean, it's so toned down. I could put Hector through it, and he wouldn't be stressed.
Hang on, guys. I've got to just mute for a bit. You guys have got the floor.
Okay.
Now, want me to tell you how you get your blue noser?
Tell me.
All right, it's very simple. One year, my ship took a trip to the North Atlantic. Okay, and we went up there to the fucking North Pole, motherfucker. All right. And we went up there
Okay.
to the Aleutian Islands with about 1,500 Marines, and we put them on the beach just to say we could do it. All right. So we had
Yep.
the blue noser ceremony. When you're at the top of the world, you could get your blue noser. And what that consists of, they'll line you up in the passageway on the ship, and you'll be in your skivvies. Okay. And then they'll send you out one at a time on the catwalk. And it's like 20 below out there. You're in bare feet. The only thing you're wearing is your skivvies, man. And they'll throw water on you, and then you'll run into the other hatch, and there'll be a chief petty officer waiting right there to paint your nose blue. That's how you get your blue noser.
Wow.
To prove you've been to the top of the world. Okay. And when I got back into the other hatch and they painted my nose blue, I started screaming, "I'm on top of the world, Ma!" And a lot of guys broke out laughing because they understood that reference.
Yeah, that must be something like jumping in a snap freezer.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah. Oh, but Randall is right. Some of the hazing was pretty brutal back then, right? And no ifs, ands, or buts about it. But now they've toned it down so much that it's like, who gives a shit if we're gonna cross the equator, man? Dude, but you know what happens at the end of the ceremony, which is really great? The commanding officer will break out all the best food, real steaks, cook them on the barbie on the flight deck, real steaks. He'll break out real ice cream. I mean, nothing but the best for his troops on that day after the ceremony is over.
So that they never had a liquor cabinet?
Nope, no liquor cabinet.
No liquor cabinet.
No liquor cabinet. Nope. But if you've been at sea for, let's see, if you've been at sea for more than 90 days, it is at the commanding officer's discretion to let you have 2 beers. Okay? And we call it beer day. And I went on the flight deck to get my 2 beers, right? And dude, they served some of the nastiest fucking beer on earth. Miller, Schlitz, fucking weasel piss, okay? And this guy gave me $50 a piece for my beers. Yep, Steel Beach Picnic. You got it, MJ. Yep, Steel Beach Picnic. So I made $100 off of 2 beers. What do you think of that there, Nathan?
Oh, that was a good trade.
Mm-hmm.
Something you didn't want to drink anyway.
Yeah, and the shit's nothing but fucking 3.2, okay? 3.2. You're gonna get you're not even gonna get a buzz off 3.2. It's like a tease. It's like a girl lifting her skirt and saying, "See, you can't have this,"
That's it. You can't even have a few of them and have a good buzz.
Oh, and so I sold my beers. I ate my food. Went back below deck. Caught some sleep because it was Sunday, and it's what they call holiday routine, where the only ones really working on the ship is the duty section.
One big ship pulled into Darwin. They had a big exercise, the Americans up here.
Uh-huh.
About fucking 10,000 troops got out of this ship, man. Along with fucking all these women, GMC trucks towing howitzers.
Uh-huh.
Fuck, it was wicked, man. Watching these GMs tow these fucking big howitzers down the highway, man. These howitzers are that fucking big, man.
Yeah, they're fucking huge.
Yeah, they were fucking. Had to go reasonably slow because the fucking howitzer was fucking. You could see it. It was working the truck. You know.
Yeah, it was top
Fucking massive.
heavy. Yeah.
Yeah, it was awesome, man. The whole convoy of howitzers.
I remember
then-
the year I pulled into Tasmania. We were the first ship to visit Tasmania since World War II. First American ship to visit there since World War II. And I mean, the Australian people come out in droves just to see it pull in. Okay. And I was like, what the fuck? You know, because usually my ship pull into a foreign port, there's nobody on the fucking pier for you. It's like you hear crickets, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And the Aussies come out in droves, man. And we were there for 3 weeks. Okay. It was kind of like an ambassador tour. Okay. And holy crap on a cracker, man. Every time I had duty, I had to stand on the gun mount in full dress blues and explain the 3-inch 50 gun mount to all the people walking because we were given tours, constant tours of the ship. And
Yep.
a group would come up and I give them a tour. I explain what the 3-inch 50 gun mount does and how many men it takes and how many rounds per minute it can shoot and blah, 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 blah. By the end of 4 hours, you're like, you just want to jump overboard. You know what I mean? And, but it was quite interesting because all these young girls would just stand in the gun tub and they wouldn't go with the group. They'd just stand there and they'd sit there and they'd talk to me all day. And they started asking me for my fucking autograph. Okay. I'm like, are you fucking serious? I almost lost it. I said, I'm nobody special. And them girls are like, oh, mate, you are. All you boys are. You're just the greatest. And I'm like, all right, here you go. I gave him my autograph. I was like, holy shit. I'm like, wow. And, dude, when we went into the casino there in Tasmania, they treated us great, man. I was like, it was fucking awesome. I mean, I'll never forget how nice the Australian people treated us.
Well, I've done a couple of tours of Tasmania.
Mm-hmm.
Once in '94 and once in 2004.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's an awesome place.
Mm-hmm. And
Tasmania's great.
well,
Hobart's a nice town, man.
Mm-hmm. I had a great time there. Fucking went to the casino, drank in the 10 o'clock lounge, and fucking got shit faced with a couple of Aussie gals, and they drank me under the fucking table. You know, it's like, dude, Aussie girl ever tells me she wants to go drinking, no, thank you, forget about it.
MJ reckons lots of sailors got robbed. Hey, Russia.
Oh, dude, I take one look at you, MJ. I'd rob your ass too. Okay. All right. Where did you go? Where did you pull into? If you got robbed, you probably pulled into Perth or Melbourne.
No, he's talking about Russia, I think. Vladivostok.
Oh, you're talking Russia. Okay.
Well, that's a different story, I suppose.
Yeah,
Considering U.S.-Russia relations.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, you're perfectly safe in Russia, you know.
What about when Russia bombing broke down and they had like 250,000 fucking special forces who are suddenly unemployed?
Well,
Where do you reckon they all went into? Fucking the mafia.
Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah. When that's your
Big
only
majority of them.
that's when that's your only skill set. I mean, huh? I could see that.
Yeah.
The babes are hot in Russia, but boy, can they drink. Oh yeah. But can they screw? That's the question.
Yeah.
That's the question.
Interesting place, but so goddamn cold.
Oh yeah, it's cold
Just a
when a witch's titty and a brass bra.
Man, this morning, right, it was 50 degrees Fahrenheit, and I'm freezing my fucking arsehole.
Really?
Yeah,
50 bothers you?
yeah.
Wow. Dude, I lived in Iceland for 18 months, okay?
Okay.
Fucking 20 below was a warm day.
Yeah, I don't want to go too far from the equator anymore.
Did you ever hear about when it comes to Filipinos and drinking, or actually Asian people, period? It's called the Red Curse.
No.
Well, actually, a lot of Asians are very susceptible to this, the Red Curse. And what it is that they have a slight allergy when it comes to alcohol. And when they start drinking, their face turns beet red.
Okay. Never heard that.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I remember when my daughter turned 21, man, she got deathly sick. Had to go to the doctor, you know. And guess what? She only had a couple of drinks, and that's what did it. She can't drink alcohol.
Yeah. Okay.
And that's when the doctor clued me in. And I said, oh, okay, that's good. You'll never be an alcoholic. God bless your soul.
Yeah. Well, oh, man, I had a girlfriend that was like a two-pot screamer. Come on. Maybe that was why.
Mm-hmm.
But she'd keep going back for a bit.
Yeah.
She'd keep drinking.
Oh,
But yeah, she could get drunk on fucking virtually nothing, you know?
well.
She was of Spanish descent.
So where did our man Thunder go?
I don't know. MJ, yeah, pretty much. Yeah, my missus, she doesn't take much alcohol. She's no more. Yeah, Gunner. That's right. Drink like fishes, man.
Who's that?
But when some of the natives,
Mm.
yeah, some of these Aboriginals, man, they've got a serious drinking problem to the point that we've got this thing called the banned drinking register up here. So every time I buy alcohol, I
Yeah.
have to produce my license, and it gets scanned to make sure that I'm not on the banned drinking register.
Damn, you got a banned drinking register? Holy shit.
Yeah, man.
Fuck. Here in America, it doesn't matter how many DUIs you get, how many fucking alcohol incidents you have, there's no banned register.
Yep. The town called Catherine, they've had policemen manned at the bottle shops,
Mm-hmm.
making sure that problem drunks don't get alcohol.
Wow.
It's out of control. But all them drunks that were in Catherine, they all moved up to Darwin.
Doesn't that create a black market?
Yep.
Thought so. Thought so.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it doesn't matter whether you're native or what. You can wind up on the registry, but the majority of the people who are on the registry just happen to be Aboriginal. Because,
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah. But,
Could you imagine fucking the hobgoblin on the banned registry? Oh my god. That would be fucking hilarious, man. But it is what it is. And what it shall be and what it's gonna be. But you know what? I'll tell you, Nathan. I look back and I tell you all about the initiations and everything. I am quite happy that I went through it all. To tell you the truth, I wouldn't change it for $1 million.
That's it. That's why they call it the good old days.
Mm-hmm.
Lost a lot of the old way of doing things.
Here, the bums would go nuts if they couldn't buy booze. No 40s for them. You know what moonshine is, Nathan?
Yeah, I know what moonshine is.
Mm-hmm. I had me some of that one time. And I took one swig off that jug at a party, and it went inside me, and it was like drinking nuclear water. It warmed me from the inside out, man. I was
Yeah.
like, phew. And
Right.
after that, I took a swig of whiskey, and it tasted like water.
Yeah. mean stuff, man.
Mm-hmm.
A friend of mine used to make rum. He just get molasses and boil it up. Fucking drop some yeast in it. Fucking ferment it for a while. And then fucking distill it out.
Mm-hmm. And then they're talking rot gut booze like Manischewitz and what's the other one there? And Ripple. Oh my God. Jesus, you talking you talking shit that will tear your insides out.
What the hell is that shit?
Yep, you're absolutely right. And then poof, you're on your ass. Yeah, I like Black Velvet. What are you doing there, Nathan? Are you having a tussle with your girl?
Nah. Just ripping the phone out of its cover.
Ah,
Because my earphones run out of battery power.
run out of battery power.
Yeah, they did. No, it's just the phone and its little speaker.
Pear Ripple is the best. Definitely has dust on the bottle. So it must be good. If you say so, Randall. I mean, one thing I've learned, sugar and alcohol is a deadly combination. Okay? And the less sugar you have in your alcohol, the better off you're going to be.
Oh, yeah. If you want to have a massive hangover, man, you just
Fuck
drink
yeah.
shit like Baileys or,
Yeah.
you know, milky sort of liqueurs, man, and you'll fucking
Where Randall is, they'll drink anything. Is that true, Randall? Please tell me it's not true. I always thought highly of you.
that book I read with Lucky Lusano. Man, them guys had it going on with the alcohol.
They didn't give a shit about nothing.
They didn't give a shit. And yeah, he was framed for the dealing in narcotics, though.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Yeah, framed and put in jail for dealing narcotics. He was against narcotics.
Yeah, they had to get him some way or another, right?
Yeah, that's right. But yeah, he got ratted on basically, so he wrote this book. He was going to do a movie, but the mob said no movie.
Are you talking about Bugsy Siegel?
No, Lucky Lusano.
Oh, but Bugsy Siegel had a thing for Hollywood.
Yeah, I'm not sure about him. Yeah, but Lusano was going to do a movie. This guy was going to do a script for a movie. But then Lansky and Co said, "Nah, that's not a good idea." But anyway, so what he did instead was he got the guy who was going to do the movie script and said, "Well, I'll tell you about the whole story, right? But under the condition that you women don't release the book until such and such and such and such has died." And that's what they did. So it's actually Lucky Lusano's memoirs of what actually really went on, and about all the politicians they corrupted and it's fucking wild. Big time shit, really. Yeah.
Boone's Farm was good. Never did ripple. Used to drink it and hide the bottles in the bushes out in front of the house. Oh, that sounds smart. Uh, Back in my day, everybody kind of like Rianiti on ice. That's nice. That shit was garbage. If I can polish a bottle of that off, you'll be throwing up by the end of the night.
So what are we talking about, Popeye? Is it whiskey or bourbon?
It's like a wine.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like a wine. It's really cheap shit. It's fucking, it's like they peed in a bottle and fermented it, threw sugar in it.
Okay. So it's basically them and sugar and yeast and something to make it taste fucking whatever.
Yeah. Ed's telling me he never drank or smoked until he came to Cameron Bay.
Who's
Yep.
that? Vietnam.
Yeah, I was in Vietnam. Yeah. Back in those days, they taught you how to smoke and drink when you were in the military.
Yeah, they were doing all sorts of shit there, man.
Gunter, that's terrible, man. Left your younger brother holding the bag. You're terrible. And don't tell me it was unintentional either.
Yeah. My old boss was a South Vietnamese paratrooper. Went through the Vietnam War, jumping out of airplanes with the Americans. And yeah, he got blown up one day, and he was in a coma for 3 months. And he said to me, "Best thing ever happened to me. Got me off heroin." They're doing lots of drugs in the Vietnam War. They were. Where's the Sunder?
Hey, is everybody gone?
Oh, you finally come back. Where'd you go, mate?
Ah, sorry, man. I went to put a load of washing on. Um, yeah, uh, no one's going to do it for me. And took off, got a coffee and a packet of smokes. I was hoping that Crystal would let everyone know what was going on.
Well, no, we're sitting here talking about booze, initiations. We're like, we're kind of running out of shit. Where the fuck is the guy who owns the stream at? You know?
My apologies. I thought I was talking to Crystal, but got cut off. I was hoping she'd let you guys know what was going on.
Oh, I guess my man left, Nathan.
Ah, okay. I'll need to refresh the stream on YouTube. Yep. He might have fallen asleep, mate. Yeah, baby. Now you say sorry. Oh, he's in the back. He's out there with all the alcohol and the girls at the.
Yeah, he's in the back door.
Oh, geez, there's a rumor there, Nathan. You're a backdoor man. Babe, why didn't you tell them what was going on? Normally, she's the one looking after me. He's in the party room. That's it, Gunner.
Patty every day, Patty.
Gunner, how you doing, mate? Look, mate, Crystal doesn't have to kidnap me. I'm already hers. Baby, I just got back, love. And every time you bend over, I check your back door.
Now, let's not be so graphic here. All right.
I can't help myself.
I don't want the white knights to come out and lynch you from the highest tree, you know.
Well, what can I say? They got Crystal to mess with, and she is not someone that they want. I'll tell you what, the when it comes to that girl, I fucking behave myself. I will not mess with her.
I learned a long time ago, you do not fuck with a girl that has Spanish descent in her of any
Oh
kind.
my god,
You don't
no
fuck.
way.
You don't fuck with Mexican girls. You don't fuck with Puerto Rican girls. You don't fuck with Spanish girls. It just does not behoove you. Okay.
No. I tell you what, I get put in my place pretty well. So, I mean, I'm happy to stand toe to toe with any guy, but that girl, it's yes, ma'am, no, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah. So where's Carver, man?
I don't know. I'm surprised he hasn't popped in.
Yeah, and I haven't got a message from him lately. I mean, usually he sends me something disgusting via messenger, which I enjoy. Okay.
I'm not sure. I did talk to him just a day or so ago because there's a couple of events he wanted to hit up, and I think one's next weekend. I'm not sure when the other one. And one's a car show, and the other one's a medieval fair up in the wine district here in South Australia. So, but Andy's you know, he's like that. He'll disappear for a little while. He likes his time on his own. Probably too much, actually. That's why I got him into YouTube to try and just socialize a bit more and meet some more people, and hopefully, fingers crossed, give him the travel bug.
Mhm.
But yeah, not sure where he is. Normally he'd be up by this time, and so I'm surprised. Unless someone else is doing a stream, hun. Doesn't look like it. Is RC Dre or Heidi doing a stream, babe? because I know they sometimes do one on their Friday mornings, or Fridays. So he might go there for the karaoke or a quiz or something like that, which is no bullshit. I was so surprised when I first heard him sing on the karaoke. I did not think that he would ever do that. But good on him. Oh, who's beeping?
My telephone.
Jesus. Yeah, Gunner, you do not mix with don't mess with Mexican girls. Not mine anyway. She is the queen of the South. She would bury you quicker than Mr. Jimmy Hoffa got buried. Not sure. I should check my washing too, but yeah, if I don't do my washing, unfortunately, there's no one else here to do it for me. So, and I'm one of these guys because I guess I'm on my own. I wear just about everything till I got nothing to wear, and then I do my washing.
Oh, that's nice.
Well, almost. When I see there's only a few things left in there, I'll jump in and do my washing. But I don't wear a great deal. I mean, even in this cold weather, I still run around in kind of just a shorts and a wind cheater.
Mm-hmm.
Track pants from time to time. Maybe jeans if I go out or something.
Got down to 10 degrees last night here.
Okay, that's getting cold. 10 degrees is cold here, so it has to be cold up there too. Wash and shower at the same time. You know what, Mark? I should try that. That might work. So you know it's laundry day when Thunder's walking around in clothes from the 70s. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, thanks, Gunnar. I heard just before I left, when I muted, you're telling Nathan something about blue, something about more traditions or something.
Yeah, the blue known as blue. Yeah, when they go from the Arctic.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, make them run out minus 20 degrees. When they come in, they go under the nose blue. They do some weird shit on baby boats, man.
Well, I think it's all the forces have their own little customs and ceremonies, and I know that they crack down on it, but it's kind of stupid because it's a traditional thing, and I think it's something that at the end of the day it bonds them, gives them all something in common. I see it more as a bonding thing than what they call it over there, hazing or something like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but it promotes camaraderie.
Exactly.
And bonding. Okay. But any of the ceremonies I've ever taken part of, I've never had a fucking problem, dude. Nobody ever got hurt.
No, but what happened, Popeye, is you started enlisting soft cocks, mate.
Mm-hmm.
That's these soft as shit guys who they'd complain about a fucking fly landing on them.
Mm-hmm.
And to be honest with you, mate, they don't fucking belong in the military. Full stop. I know that. And from having two brothers and dad in there, you need to be a certain kind of person to fucking to be in the military. It's not for everybody.
No, it's not. And I could tell you a little story. I remember I remember one day I was standing on the pier. We were wrapping up an operation where we were loading out a Coast Guard cutter with small arm ammunition. And these two young sailors, they're standing next to me, and they're like, "Oh, such a terrible thing, war. You know, why do we have to do this?" And I looked at them and I said, "You know, what did you join for? What did you expect? This is what we do, peace through strength. Okay? We stay ready at all times. That's our job." "Well, you know, God says," I says, "well, maybe you should have went into the seminary and not the military." And
Yeah.
they were fucking butthurt. They were fucking butthurt that I
I'll
said
tell,
it.
I'll tell you a story here, Popeye, and I think this happened during the first Gulf War. We had obviously the Australians were going to go in to support the Americans, and so our military was getting ready to go over, and we had some people that in the military, some enlisted people that made a big fuss about it and fucking were doing their best to get out of going, and I thought at the time I'm there, how piss weak. What did you what did you join the army for? I mean, did you you know you did you honestly think that fucking that wars don't happen, or engagements of any sort don't happen, and that you're going to one day have to fucking do your time in those sort of conditions? Like, what the fuck were you thinking when you signed those papers to join? Did you think
Yeah,
it was just an everyday fucking job like a bricklayer, and you're just going to accept your money and train, and then that's it? I mean, come
yeah.
on, you know,
Well,
hell,
this is what I know here. When you sign that paperwork, you signed away all your rights, man. Okay, and uh, you just actually wrote a check, and your life is on the line with that check that you wrote. Okay, when you sign that contract, plain and simple. Okay, and if you expected anything less, you're not a bright individual in my book.
yeah, Gunner, you're right. Some thought it would be an 8 to 5 job and be home every night, and I'm afraid that if you go into any military thinking that, then you're a twit. You know, I don't get it. I really don't. I mean, doesn't make sense to me. It's not. There's no logic there to their way, their thinking. To
Dude, and
me,
if I got to work 8 to 5 in the military, that would be half a day for me. Okay,
yeah.
that would be half a day's work.
And my one of my brothers, the older one, he fucking loved it. Yeah, to him, it became a lifestyle for him. He made good friends.
Yeah.
He got to travel a little bit with the infantry because he did a few terms, and every 3 years they did a 3 month stint at a base. I think it was called Butterworth in Malaysia,
Uh-huh.
protecting the airbase or something like that. And he loved it. I mean, yeah, there's lots of times where they were just hanging around the base and they were doing sports and that to keep fit, or marches, and it just pretty well was just staying in tune with their weapons and their fitness. But he loved the lifestyle, and he never once shirked going overseas. Or I remember the first time he went anywhere, I believe, when he first joined up, was when Cyclone Tracy hit Darwin, and the army was sent in there to help clean up the mess that Cyclone Tracy left. But I never once heard him ever complain about his life in the army.
Mm-hmm. Well, I have to say I really liked being in the Navy. All right. Now, would I go back? Fuck no. Okay, because I'm at that point in life where all I remember is the good.
The difference here, Popeye, is you've done your time.
Yeah.
Now, the question to ask you is, if you're a young man, would you do it all over again?
Oh, in a fucking heartbeat.
See, that's the proper question. That's the question. Like to ask you now, would you go back in, is kind of an inane question, because you've done your time. You know, you've been there, you've done it, you've seen the world. You know, why would you want to redo it? I mean, yeah, the more simple question would be, would you do it all over again as a young man? And yeah, obviously you would.
Yeah, and I'll tell you quite honestly, a lot of people say, "Well, why don't you travel now?" Dude, I've done more traveling than all these, most of these, Philippine bloggers could ever dream of, man. And I just don't have the ants in the pants anymore. I
You know,
mean,
you know what that is? Is after, like you said, you've done all that traveling with the Navy. It gets to a point at some stage for someone like yourself, it becomes, there's no place like home.
yeah. I mean, I enjoy being home. I mean, because I know for a fact all those years. I mean, if I had a nickel for every Christmas I've missed, every Mother's Day I missed, every birthday I missed, you know, every important event I ever missed, I'd be rich. Okay, I'd be rich,
Yeah,
and you know, and like when I see these guys that have been living in Philippines for like 3, 4 years and claim to be world travelers, I laugh at them. You don't even know what a fucking world travelers is. Most of these guys, that's the only country they've ever been to is Philippines. You know,
yeah,
they think their shit don't stink, but that's okay, man. That's okay. They can feel that way. They're more than welcome to.
yeah. It's kind of silly. I've never fucking understood that. You know, people give me shit for never having been over there, but again, I've been to the US twice and spent a total of 6 months over there. Which is a fair
Yeah.
amount of time away. Been to Japan, and I intend to travel again.
Mhm.
You know,
But that's the way I look
uh,
at it, man.
Gunnar, you are a sick bastard. One of these days, I'm going to show people what you send me.
Uh,
Sorry, just got a message here. You don't care. I know you don't care, mate. It's between you and Nathan. I thought it was bad enough with you, Gunnar. Now I got Nathan sending me shit too.
That was classic though, eh? That fucking kangaroo.
It was, yeah. It was funny shit. I sent some messages and they must have bloody hung because I recharged my phone with data. I don't know if you have this problem, Nathan. And because I charged it after I ran out instead of like before it ran out, it must take a little time before the data kicks in again. So as soon as I'm out of the range of the Wi-Fi, the phone will cut out if I'm on a call using the internet. So it must take a few hours for the data to kick in.
No,
No, it's just me. I just fucking I should recharge the bloody thing before it runs out. I never do. I'm slack as shit. Always wait for it to run out and then do it. Actually, it's not that I wait for it. It runs out, and because I don't check how much data I got left. But it's okay. My baby will give me a kick in the pants for it. And she'll let me know. That or she'll laugh at me and make fun of me. The only time I got any protection from my baby is when her mum's around. Her mum will stick up for me. It's kind of nice because I lost my own mother and father a while ago now. That was actually my brother who was in the army. I lost him and both my parents within 6 months of each other.
Jesus, that's got to be devastating.
It's hard to, it's hard to put words to, that's for sure.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
yeah, he went to a brain tumor, man, and my God, that was horrible. What's this? Gonna send you another vid. Nothing crazy, but cops fucking with a club guy for no reason at all. Yeah, mate, we got a law here. It was passed several years ago. Nathan probably knows about it. You can't have, how do I put this? If there's more than two of you together, they can arrest you, mate, and just lock you up. It's almost like a terrorist.
What do you mean, two of these together?
If you belong to an outlaw club, and there's more than two of you in one place, they can arrest you and lock you up.
Wow.
Just take you straight away, put you in jail. I had issues with because a mate of mine, him and his three brothers were in the club, and they were fucking like, what the fuck do we do during Christmas or birthday parties and shit? Where they're at a family get together, you know what? The three of them couldn't be there. It was like, it's insane.
That's you wouldn't get away with a law like that in the United States.
Yeah, Randall, Bushwick is funny. But this is the link I meant to put up. This is the Killer Roo.
Is that the boxing one?
Yeah.
You sick bastard. I'm going to start calling you Kangaroo Jack, Nathan. Oh, Jesus. No, like, people, I hear people tear into the US at times, and, I can never understand it because even though, to me, there's obviously some issues in the US, for the most part, the one thing I love is the fact that you have a constitution that fucking protects the rights of the individual person.
Yeah. And that's why when a lot of times American and Aussies are talking, okay, and they say, and they get on the gun thing, right? Well, the Second Amendment in the Constitution is the right to bear arms, right? And when you're talking about saying that America should take all guns away from everybody like Australia did, and the reason why Americans get really upset, because we feel if you strip one thing out of the Constitution, the rest will follow.
And you're dead right. And let me tell you this, the Australians made a big error because at the end of the day, Popeye, all it did, and I'll tell you this is fucking from my heart, man, all it did was take the guns out of the lawful owner's hands.
Mm-hmm.
Because no criminal fucking gave up a gun.
We never give up guns. We just give up certain kinds of guns.
We gave up certain kinds of guns, and Nathan, they made it almost fucking draconian to own a gun.
Well, actually, all these guns that they've banned, I've only ever owned one that would fit into that category.
Yeah, well, I owned a few, but you know what? What use was those guns? You could never use them to protect yourself because you had to have a gun locked away in one fucking locker, and you had to have your ammo fucking locked away in another locker.
Oh, Jesus.
You know, it was ridiculous. There, Warren. Yeah, that's exactly right, mate. All they did was manage to take the guns away from lawful gun owners, and the guns remained in the hands of the criminals because none of them were going to hand over their guns. And I don't. I'm sorry, Nathan. I think it was a knee jerk reaction, and it was fucking. I honestly wish we had something in our constitution that had protected us as well.
You know,
Yeah, but if I
and
can't hold
I can't
right?
I
They
can't
couldn't
co-
take my gun.
Sorry,
If I had a
Nathan.
bolt 243, they can't take my gun.
No. But you can't have a semi-auto, and even a shotgun. I had a 5-shot semi-auto shotgun. Had to fucking give that up, and you know what damage could you really do with this? 5-shot semi-auto. It's not like a 30 mag in a AK-47 or something like that. But honestly, all it did was affect lawful gun owners. I'm sorry,
Yeah,
that's my opinion.
yeah, of course, but it would never have affected me, except
No,
for
a lot of people weren't, Nathan, but a lot of people were as well. And at the end of the day, it didn't take one illegal gun off. Look at the Port Arthur shooting, for instance, which started all this, right? The gun that he was killing people, supposedly he was killing people with, was a gun that was fucking confiscated in Victoria and ended up in Tasmania.
Yeah.
What the hell? But I don't believe those gun laws made a difference to anything here anyway, Nathan. We still have shootings from time to time. I don't think, other than Port Arthur and just recently the New Zealand thing, we really don't have a lot of issues with shootings.
no.
Oh, see, but that's one thing I will always do. If a country makes a law, like your country made their gun laws, and I will never come out and say, well, that's stupid, that's this, that's that, because that's your country, man, and uh, that's your system of government. You got to
You know what?
respect that.
Let me say something here, Popeye. You're wrong in one thing there. It wasn't the country made that decision. It was our Prime Minister who made that decision. The country never got a say in it, to be honest with you.
Really?
Yeah,
Could
And
you
here you
have
go.
another prime minister that might reverse that?
That you know what? We've actually just for the first time in our history got a group together that's like the gun lobby over in the US.
Uh-huh.
You have a and they are trying to. Whether they can ever do that, I doubt it. But I'm glad they're there now to have a say for people. Here, Warren said that gun that was used at Port Arthur was resold from a police rifle destruction list. There you go.
Now, the guy that did this Port Arthur shooting, was he fucked in the head or something?
Yeah, and the biggest rumor going, Popeye, was that he was not. If he did kill people, he was not the only one involved. There was a big controversy and a big conspiracy. Now, my Philippines interest, I'm about to run out the door, but I have a question. What do Australians think of America and Americans? Well, I can only give you my opinion. I loved America, having visited there for a total of 6 months, and I liked Americans. I found, especially in the Midwest and that, the people were no different to people here. I'd happily go back to America. I could live there, to be honest with you. I didn't have a problem with the place. Here it goes. According to the list, that rifle was cut up and destroyed a year or so before. Here's another one too, with that Port Arthur thing, Popeye. We have a
Uh-huh.
colonel. I think he was a lieutenant colonel. He was considered, if I think he was from Vietnam, had fought in Vietnam, was in charge of forces there or something like that. He was pretty high up, but he was a sniper, and at one time was considered one of the best 5 snipers in the world. He said that there's no way that day on his own that he could go around and make those shots that that retarded kid did. Now, the media have never been able to interview him. He was kept away from everybody. Even his mother was kept away from him for a long time. That guy was crucified. Uh, there's so much, so many things that just don't make
Wow,
sense about
that's
that day.
really a mess. I might gonna have to do some research on this, man.
Yeah, you just look up the Port Arthur massacre. Martin Bryant is his name.
Sounds like the way you're explaining everything. It sounds like a fucking conspiracy, and they just use this guy as a scapegoat.
Yeah, there you go, scapegoat. And get this, a lot of the witnesses that day who were at the shooting, their accounts were never told in court.
Dude.
A lot of witnesses were just they had statements taken, and those statements were never used.
Huh.
I'm gonna have to leave you with Nathan. I'm gonna go check my washing, guys. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
But it's interesting. You do need to look up, because I think it was a bit of a conspiracy to get rid of the guns in this country. But I'll be back in a sec.
All right.
Yeah, I've never looked into it too deeply, but when it first happened, there was all sorts of talk about there was a submarine that was in the area that somebody seen. It was a military hit job to make it look like he did it.
Guys gave me a lot of information about it to think about, man. I was like, I really don't know what to say to it, to tell you the truth, man.
Who knows? It's like Harold Holt, right? Our Prime Minister went swimming and never came back.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, remember, it was the CIA took him swimming.
I don't know what to tell you there, bro.
Oh, it's been done before. Yeah. CIA's got an illustrious history of sticking their fingers in places that really shouldn't be stuck into. But
Well,
it's like a big mafia, isn't it?
Lauren's telling Crystal Thunder's going to make you a good housewife.
Yeah, well, I reckon market's probably where it should be. I don't think there's any need to have AK-47s running around wholesalely, you know. What do you reckon, Popeye?
Well, it's the way I look at it. In my country, I have the right to bear arms. And there's two countries I fear the most right now. Right? And one is China, and the other is Russia. Right? And, they have both said you can never invade the United States. And you know why they said that? They said that because there's a gun in every household.
That's why the Swiss have a gun in every household.
So you think about that for a minute.
That's right. Not only does the Swiss have a gun in every household, Everyone knows how to use one.
Hmm. Yeah, they do. Yeah. Aloe de Winter can tell you that.
Yeah, I reckon it's a great policy. Yeah, I've been playing around with guns since I was a little kid. But not anymore. Too much drama to keep them now. I don't need one. I've had a gun for years.
Well, but that's the way I feel about guns. I mean,
Yeah. I've seen some pretty impressive weapons in the Philippines, eh?
so how long do you think Thunder is going to be playing Washwoman?
Don't know.
Is he doing his delicates? He's going to be pissed at me. Yep,
Yeah,
there he is, Aloe de Winter, my favorite lunatic. And Aloe, I will talk shit if I want to. Okay.
Hey Warren, have you seen them videos where people shoot pigs in the ass instead of the heart, and then the pig fucking gets the better of them? It's fucking hilarious.
Check it out. I got him talking now. Thunder is rinsing his unmentionables. Depends on the stains in his undies, Popeye. Uh,
Mm.
is that you kissing up to the mic there, Nathan?
No. I know. I wonder about my signal sometimes. Yeah. Whether it's coming through or not.
Yeah, you coming through?
Mm. That's it, Warren. There's no way I'll go them and shooting pigs with a goddamn bow and arrow, man. That's just asking for it. Even worse, people try and shoot buffalo. And they're way worse than having a blooming pig after you.
I'd like to shoot Aloe in the ass, see if he would come at me.
Yeah.
Let's see. I didn't bring any guns when I moved to the States because they make you get gun owners permits, and I didn't want to be on their commie list. Oh, thank you for that information. Okay. Where are you originally from, Steve? 25901.
Hell yeah, Mark. Yeah, it's been cold, right? Oh my god. Well, that's what they reckon was going to happen. All their weather predictions. When the jet stream starts to wave around like a woman, crazy thing, pushes cold air everywhere.
Yeah, Warren H. I'll ask him how bad his skid marks were in his undies when he gets back. Okay. I'm sure he'll enjoy that line of questioning.
Yeah. Actually, I really have to go, man. Go and do shit. So I'll leave you to it, Popeye.
Oh, thank you for leaving me all alone. And here I am. I'm
Sorry
gonna turn this from the Thunder Show to the Popeye One Live Show. Good evening,
Yeah.
ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Popeye One Live Show. Buckle up.
Yeah.
Nathan, you be cool, brother.
Yep.
Can you hear me, guys?
Yeah, you get
Yep.
the skid marks out of your undies yet?
Oh yeah, mate. It's all out in the line drying now.
Did you sort it out? What, you don't have a fucking dryer?
No, not here. I had two in my own home when I was there, but here don't have one. So everything goes out on the line, mate. Thunder skid marks must be bad today.
Oh, I got them all going. They're like, "Where's Thunder, man?" I said, "Oh, he's taking care of his unmentionables, his delicates." You
Jesus Christ!
know?
Did any of the boys mention any more about the Port Arthur?
Yeah, he gave me a whole rundown. It was pretty good, man. And but
Here we go. Look who's in the chat.
yeah, I heard.
This is the man. This man here, Andy, will tell you he's got lots to talk about on the conspiracy of Port Arthur.
Yeah.
So
But
did you hear about the conspiracy there was a fucking submarine there?
No, I haven't heard that one. But I'll tell you this: it is my honest opinion that there's more to it than we will ever know, and it was just used to bring in gun laws. So,
well, you know who was in the live chat, don't you?
Philippines interest.
He was there, and somebody else.
Oh, okay. Who was that?
My favorite lunatic, Aloe de Winter.
Oh my God!
Yeah, I think he's going to Vegas.
Well, just remember, Aloe, what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. No videos, please. My girl keeps telling me what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
Oh yeah.
There's the man of the hour. The man everyone loves to hate.
But I've seen him go to China, man. I've seen him go to China. I don't know who would go to China.
I would love to. I want to see the Great Wall, and I want to see the Terracotta Army.
Okay, fair enough.
I'd love to take Crystal to those sorts of places, and she wants to see castles, so that's definitely on our list. So now I'm going to have to go either the UK or Europe, somewhere that's really hasn't been on my bucket list. But
Yeah.
Google them. Google what, Warren? There's the link in there, Andy. we were just talking about Martin Bryant and Port Arthur. So, and you know what? I see the same thing happening in the US, where they're trying to use certain incidents to try and rope in the guns and all the rest. Oh, backstage. Sorry, mate.
Uh-huh.
For castles, if you mean for castles, I mean, for me, it'd have to be England, Scotland, or I guess you've got Germany too. Germany, Austria around there. There's lots of castles. Oh, yeah. Warren. I don't know if there's as much in Ireland as you would find in, say, Scotland or England. A lot more there, a lot more around Germany. I mean, even in some places in the Middle East, you still find castles that were built by the Templars.
Yeah. Well, I tell you, you know where you want to go? In the dead of winter, take your little honeycomb crystal to Reykjavik.
Reykjavik.
Yeah. Iceland.
Okay. Right.
Okay? And get a nice little bed and breakfast by the Blue Lagoon.
Oh,
Okay.
now we're talking.
And you have long winter nights. Okay. You could go out and you could go out and see the glacier, the cliffs, soak in the Blue Lagoon, and very romantic. Very romantic.
Oh, okay. I mean, so many places to visit. I mean, there are some pretty sweet forts along the US-Canada border.
Yeah,
That's
but
cool.
that's not romantic. Okay.
I tell you what, I was surprised at. You know, as Australians, some of us are really. I'm not going to say dumb, but I mean, even some Americans, I mean, might not know some of this shit. But when I went over there and I went to what they call the Trail of Dreams Museum and found out that when you see these forts on the Hollywood movies with the cavalry and all that, actually,
they don't
Indians,
look like that.
but Indians were doing that long before the white men were.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They were making those sorts of forts. It wasn't all teepees for Indians.
Okay, now quit brushing over. I'm trying to fucking keep you on topic with romantic ideas here. Okay.
Yeah, but every time you start talking about it, I think of just taking all their clothes off and.
That's not romantic. That's pure animal sex. All right. I'm trying to teach you romance here. Okay.
Sorry, Popeye. Geez. You there, Andy?
Yeah.
All right,
Hey,
no worries.
Papa.
Hey,
Louie.
yeah, guys.
I thought I'd come and see if you were still fucking here. Seeing I was here fucking way back in the beginning, but I just couldn't be fucked because I've been feeling a bit off and shit. But then I just thought about it. You know, you're looking for a spark, eh? Because I can be that fucking spark for the fucking powder keg.
No worries, bud.
No, really, Andy? Not you.
Hey, you know, Popeye, I thought to myself the other day, I fucking seen that you liked one of my posts, and I thought, here's two people that fucking can't stand each other. They both like my post, both my friends, and yet one of them fucking just unfriended me. Because of you, I think, but who gives a fuck? Obviously, he's an idiot.
Who was that?
BK.
Oh, no, BK's a fucking idiot, mate.
Oh, well, you told me he was a fucking idiot. I should listen to you more. But you should listen to me more, but you don't.
No, sorry, Andy.
You know?
It's a two-way road, mate.
That's right.
Sometimes we have to learn for ourselves, Andy.
Oh, I guess.
But BK, yeah, you should see the fucking messages he sent me.
Oh, no. I fucking I couldn't believe it that because I thought, oh no, these two people both fucking well, you know, one of them fucking. I didn't know that you were supportive of that. I put a thing up about the World Health Organization is going to fucking change their view on fucking medical marijuana.
Yeah, I read that.
For positive or negative?
Yeah, for the positive.
Oh, about bloody time! Isn't that ridiculous?
That's right. Fucking
There's a
absolutely.
program. There's a program here in Adelaide Sunday night. One of those celebrity chefs is doing a thing about the medical marijuana, and he's pro for it as well.
Well, Olivia Newton-John uses it, and she fucking openly sells the word that she uses it.
Yeah.
Now, see, we're sitting here talking about marijuana, and we're missing a key element.
MJ.
There you go. There you go.
Look, what did I see the other day? It was about a couple of US presidents that, they knew it was a cash crop, and at one stage England was even forcing the colonies to grow up for their sales and shit like that, and it is such what it can produce for you and the damage it does to the environment is like nil. I mean, and it was all really a couple of men that had it banned because they wanted to have petroleum products, and petroleum products take over some of the stuff they were making, and one guy owned pine forests for his paper mills, and they had it banned. When actually it's probably one of the greenest crops to actually grow and use. Washington grew it. Your founding father, your commander in chief. Yeah, VK has a wet brain. He's got a lot of other things wrong with him too, sister, but we know you love him still. Yeah. But yeah, I don't understand the campaign they put up against it. It was insane. You know yourself, Andy, what sort of campaign they had against marijuana. It was crazy.
Yeah. Well, no, I mean, they only probably got it passed through because they called it hemp, not fucking.
I thought they used marijuana instead of hemp. Everyone knew it as hemp.
Yeah, sorry.
And
yeah,
they used yeah.
Sorry,
and
I'm just sparked off, ready to fucking go off. What do I say?
Yeah, I don't blame you,
It's
buddy.
fucking stupid, trivial shit that fucking people. I mean, fuck. I mean, if I fucking offend you, that's a reason. For maybe to dislike me and not be my friend. But because I'm friends with someone that you don't fucking like, you're a fucking trivial fucking child. So I mean, that's being offensive to children. Fuck.
Yep. You're right, Andy. He is.
I think Andy is a little excited.
I'm not excited. It's fucking
No, he makes a good point. These guys that want to stop being friends with us because we are friends with you or MJ or anyone else, they're fucking trivial.
Oh,
they really need to get a fucking life.
Yeah, we went through this with Pascal earlier today.
You know, I mean, well,
and you know what? No, here's something, and Popeye, I want you both to listen to this. These fuckers are picking and choosing who they want to fucking disown, because Pascal made a point where he's friends with BK. Now we know Pascal does not have a problem with Popeye. They're friends. Now, why isn't BK telling fucking Pascal to fuck off?
I'm guessing I've got you and Popeye on my fucking friendship list. That would be, you know what I mean?
I'm gonna tell you a little secret, Andy.
He's not a fan of you.
All right, you're my friend forever. You're never gonna get rid of me.
That's what I've been fucking mug. I've been trying to stay away. I really have been trying to stay away. But and I was gonna fucking say fuck all you cunts. I'm not coming back. But I do like.
Andy, you love us. You love us, mate. We love you.
Andy, don't stay away. A day without Andy is like a day without sunshine.
Andy, you'd be surprised, mate. You know how many times I start up a stream and everyone is asking, "Where's Andy? Where's Cobber? Where's Cooey?"
I've been a bit fucking.
Hey, Mark.
Yeah.
Read the backstage chat.
Okay, mate. Yep, I think so. I agree. Well, that's fine. I mean, I welcome anyone in here. Just be careful what you say in here. This is what I don't get. I just try to be fair, Popeye.
You are fair, man. I ain't got no qualms. I ain't got no qualms with you. I ain't got no qualms with Andy. And I'm actually kind of getting to like Big Kevin again, man. I can't believe it, man.
I think what people forget about Big Kev, and it's easy to pick on him for his channel and because people super chat him and that, but he does have a head injury, and that is something that it does affect him, and it'll affect him for the rest of his life.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if God, sometimes, and it's about letting things go. I mean, it was fun for a while, okay, but you got to let shit go. Now, if you got hit in the head, Mark, and became a retard, I wouldn't fuck with you, dude. Come on, that's not right. All right, and how can I fuck with somebody like you that got hit in the head and sitting there drooling on yourself? And, do you like my live stream? Huh? You like my live stream? Huh?
You know what? I tell you what. For someone that had the injury he had, he's come through it pretty well. I know some guys.
Fucking dead. What are you talking about?
Exactly. I've known guys that had motorbike accidents that seemed kind of minor at the time that they'll never be the same.
Mm-hmm.
There you go, Andy. There's crystals in the chat there. Andy, don't leave us.
Well, no, we'll have to discuss fucking Queen of the South anyhow at some stage. I'm going to watch the last fucking season final of season 1, but I thought I'd come and say hello instead.
Yeah, we were mentioning Martin Bryant and the Port Phillip.
I've been popping now. I've been lurking. You know how it is sometimes.
Yeah. If that wasn't a setup, mate, and if that wasn't a conspiracy, I don't know what is, Andy.
Well, you heard about that. They had a coroner's van that was good for like 20 people or something, and they got it just before the incident. They haven't. They got rid of it. And
they got rid of it.
It's
that's suspect in itself, mate.
I mean, shit. You know me. I'm not really into. I mean, I've fired a few guns, but I'm not really into them.
I got a song for you, Randy.
I wouldn't mind getting a gun now that these cunts don't want me to have one. Fuck them.
Andy, I got a song for you, buddy.
Sure, Cobber.
Ooh, you're my best friend. Whatever this world can't give to me, I got you. You'll always be there. Ooh, you're my best friend.
I've been singing. I can tell you, I've had a song fucking going around in my head like all morning too, actually. Now I can't fucking think of it. Now I've said it. Fucking hell! Think, fuck. That's what. Maybe that was all I needed to do to get it out of my head.
Andy, you missed all the fun I had with Pascal earlier this morning. Okay? It was so. I love talking to Pascal. Pascal is so much fun, man.
I like Pascal, actually.
Yeah, I do too, man. I do too.
Yeah, he at least gives a good representation of the Belgians, unlike someone else.
Yeah, definitely my favourite Belgian.
I wanted to send a song actually to BK. You know that song, "I'm a Loser, Baby. Why don't you kill me?"
Hey, I'm a loser, baby. Why don't you kill me?
I wish I could find a version of that and send it to him. But no, I don't want to get into fucking sending him the messages like he's been sending me.
I tell you, that's one guy that smoked one too many doobies.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, other people have noticed it too. When he doesn't have it and he's run out, then does he become a mean ass bastard? I tell you,
Yeah, really.
he can't handle it. Yeah.
Huh?
When he's off of it and he can't get hold of it, he really fucking he's a live wire. Then
Yeah, I'm
that's when
about ready
that's,
to send the motherfucker a care package. Tell you the truth.
I mean, that guy. That when that sort of shit happens, then you know maybe it's time to give it a break. You know.
Hmm? I mean, really, I get a little grumpy when I don't have my coffee, but Jesus,
Oh yeah.
I don't go fucking psycho on people, man. Come on.
No, I agree. And yeah, I just got no time for anyone that wants to choose my friends for me. Send BK some donuts. Jesus, sister. No, don't start that. Jesus Christ.
He didn't choose my friends for me. He chose not to be my friend.
Yeah, because, well, he's saying, he's pretty well telling you that if you're going to like this person, then I don't want nothing to do with you. And how petty is that, Andy? Seriously.
You don't really want to know. You are, you know. I'm just trying to be calm.
Yeah, go off, man. They love it in the chat, mate, when you go off.
You'll be happy to. You'll all be happy to know that the more I bounce my chakras, the more fucking angrier I seem to be getting. It's like I've been getting all these spiritual messages of like, just be yourself and fucking let it all out, baby. You know, I mean, you can be nice and still and support people, but now and again, it's probably like I said to you. I mean, I got to that point once upon a time where it's like some people just need to be fucking told. It's that simple.
Well, I'll tell you what, mate. It's better out than in.
Yeah, true. I wish I'd get rid of it. It's a bit of a fucking head cold at the moment. I think I went to the hospital the other day.
Okay, Mark Evans just said, settle.
That's the fucking Australian term, isn't it?
Yeah, maybe Mark's Aussie. How'd you go to the hospital anyway?
Oh, yeah, in and out in the flesh. Got moving shit around all the time. Fucking. No, he's pretty happy. Last time I had a female doctor, this time I had a male doctor. I mean, the last 5 times I had the same female doctor, and this time I had a male doctor, and he's like, "Yeah, no, it's all good. I'm going to go see him in 6 months again."
Hey, Kaba, I just sent you a little something that'll calm you down. Take a look in your messenger.
All right. I can only imagine. I should send you what fucking. Oh, go
no, you two guys, you got to keep this between yourselves.
You like that,
I can just imagine what you.
Oh no, I haven't looked at it yet. I'm gonna go there.
Is that eye catching or what? Huh?
Uh-oh.
I haven't even fucking.
I tell you what, I got sent the other day, Popeye. I got sent a picture of this burly guy in a short mini skirt, dressed up like. Oh, it was horrible, mate. Getting into a car with a New England Patriot sticker on the car.
Nice. NCE sent you that, didn't he? Huh?
No, it wasn't NCE.
Had have been one of my New York buddies. So, what do you think, Kaba? Is that eye catching or what, man?
Well, it doesn't look like it's got anything to get where it shouldn't have it. Yeah, no, that's I'm not really into tats though, man.
Yeah.
Too many tats, I'd say.
Yeah.
But no complaints.
I tell you, Kaba, I wasn't looking at the tattoos.
Yeah. No, I'm not either. But I mean, it's hard to know. I mean, what are tats there?
I like that tattoo. I like that tattoo on girls on their inner thigh that says "slippery when wet."
Oh, then send that over to Mark, Kaba.
Oh no!
Next time he's here, I'll just show him.
Okay.
It's not that fucking bad because he doesn't do Facebook. Remember?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I can't send it to him. Although I suppose I could send it to his email. I'll download it and send it to your email.
All right, no worries. Crystal, it's only for scientific purposes only, baby.
Yeah, that's what they all say, Crystal.
Yeah, don't worry. I wouldn't
Come
be
on,
worried about
guys. Do you know how she's fucking good with knives?
it. Trust me, Crystal, I wouldn't lead him astray. If anyone's going to lead anyone astray, oh, hang on. You know, I did a fucking thing the other day. We both fucking lead each other astray. But no,
Andy, you know she's all I talk about, isn't she?
yep. Fucking hell. See?
There you go,
I've lost
baby.
it. I'm got fucking act together and I've lost my fucking wingman.
Hey,
Hey?
check this out, hey, Kaba. Check this
Kaba.
out. I just sent you a picture of Alo's girlfriend.
I'm still looking at the last picture and you want to send me another one?
Yeah, just one more. That's it. All right. You
Well, now,
really need to enlarge it. Take a gander. That's Alo's girlfriend. Or his mistress, excuse me.
what? There's a circle that's fucking pointed at fuck knows.
Yeah, and look to the right, mate.
Yeah, no, she's pretty cute.
Yeah. Look about midsection.
Oh dear. Pretty cute. Regardless of that,
What the hell?
I won't show you that picture. I won't show you that picture, all right? I'm gonna fucking show after that. You deserve fucking this. I wasn't
I don't
gonna
want
send it, but I'm gonna send it to you now, Rob.
Is that slick or what? Huh?
Oh my god, that's sneaky, isn't it?
Yeah. That was no worse than what you sent me last time.
You know the what? Like I said, people just keep sending to me. I don't know. See, I've been fucking, you know, in the shadows. Now coming to the light. And fucking, why did I come back into the light? Fuck.
I miss having you on here, Andy. I mean, you hone my skills on understanding what Australians are talking about.
Well, I don't know what Australians are talking about. I don't fucking know what I'm talking about myself half the time. No, that's
Yep.
of course I do.
But you know what, Andy? At least you can admit that. At least you don't take yourself seriously like some of these guys.
Oh, fuck taking yourself seriously. Fuck, can't take any of you seriously. Why would I take myself seriously?
Bernie,
Yeah, don't ever take me seriously, Andy. That's a big boo-boo.
Bernie Sanders is about as confused as a fan in a fart factory.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus. Shouldn't that be the other way around?
You ever see a TV series called The Muppets?
Yep.
And the two old curmudgeons that sit in the balcony? You know, the two old guys
Yeah.
that sit in the balcony and they're really stale jokes. That's Bernie Sanders, man.
Oh, no.
Everybody's going, yes.
Yeah, they were funny as. Sorry, guys, just gotta explain something here.
Damn, there's lots here. I'll have to look at them later. There's lots of new ones from the group. Eh? I'll have to go through them. See, I'm only on Facebook. I'm on my computer when I'm on Facebook. So I don't fucking, so I'm not usually here all the time.
That's a very interesting video, Kaba.
Yeah. You probably got that one, Mark. It's not as not like the one I was gonna send you, but I'll save that one for later.
Oh, Jesus. As long as you don't get me in trouble with Crystal, it's all good.
Well, that was just about some lady in a car wash and what she wants to do by herself.
Ah, okay.
I mean, I don't know. You know what I mean? What a generation. I'm not sure I'd be fucking doing that in a car wash.
Oh, okay, now you got me bloody interested. Did you see the story of how California changed its websites to conceal Kamala Harris era stats after she was nailed on her record at the debate? Wow. Well, geez, I mean, I've seen, is it Senator Cruz over there been hammering Google about a lot of shit they've been doing and how they've been pro-liberal and kind of really changing putting algorithms in their search engines to disadvantage the Republicans.
Yeah, they do that every year, man. It's like,
Well, they got immunity, but by the looks, by the sounds of it, the Senate is starting to get sick of it and may take that immunity away.
yeah, they're thinking on regulating it.
Well, I think they should.
No, that's a bit of an oxymoron, calling a female a prick. I mean, if she was in Thailand, I might agree with that. So, Kaba, you watching that video over and over again? You're awful quiet.
No. I was actually making a coffee. So I was gonna make coffee. I was gonna make a coffee before I joined, before I said anything, because but then I didn't. I just fucking said something,
Okay, keep your hands above the keyboard, bro. Okay.
No, you don't have to worry about that.
Okay.
Although that singles group I'm in, I'm starting to think with some of the women there, it might be easy just to get a fucking prostitute.
I'll take you to Thailand, okay? It's all transactional, man.
I want some deep and meaningful, that's all. Conversation.
You know, Andy, there's someone for everyone. There's someone for everyone out there, mate, and it'll happen when you least expect it.
I've been least expecting it for a fucking long time.
Well, I kind of thought our friendship was deep and meaningful.
Oh, yeah. And from what you told me, I better not come and visit because it might get too deep and meaningful.
Hey, hang on now. You know these are going to be used as sound bites somewhere, don't you?
Yeah.
Be careful what you say from here.
I don't really give a shit. Let them. I think it's hilarious, man. It's fucking hilarious. I love it.
I'm just too fucking long for it.
Yes, she rode Willie Brown like he was Seabiscuit. Jesus Christ. Yes, it was December 2005 when I met my future ex-wife. Jesus, DD.
Well, Devout Dawn, was it deep and meaningful?
I tell you what, this is what I don't understand. With all the shit going on about Trump and everyone out to crucify him, and yet on the other side you had someone like Hillary Clinton. Like, what's with that? Are people blind over there to all that shit, or?
Yeah, but no, she didn't win. So they
yeah, but she still ran. You know, like, look at the shit to. I guess so, Andy, but.
Me, I'm over all of it. Like I said to you, that's one of those things when you have friends from multiple areas. I hear both sides all the time. I hear, the pro fucking side and the anti side. And, me, personally, I couldn't give a fuck about any of it.
But what did we hear about what would happen if Trump got in power? I mean, it was doomsday sayers all over the place.
Well, I kind of like, like him in a way. But see, I was like that when on that whole 2012 end of the world thing. I knew it was just the end of the calendar and that the calendar would restart again from the beginning. But no, fear and fucking fear. It's all about fear.
Yeah.
Fear and dividing us.
Now, really, that's pretty bad when Andy starts making sense, and I have to agree with him, okay?
Yeah, fear and loathing.
Yeah, that's all it is. Fear, loathing, hate.
Yep.
And it would seem to me, I mean, time will tell, of course, but the country seems to have prospered under his leadership. The world hasn't collapsed. America hasn't collapsed. I mean, don't these people feel stupid?
People like this, I will have to say, have no shame.
No shame. It's fucking on to do. He was getting shame more.
No, he hasn't been around, sister. I'm kind of disappointed because Don C hasn't been reported, Randall hasn't been reported, and unlike David Knopfler stated on another channel, my channel hasn't been closed down yet.
Yeah, and anybody that was set to testify against Hillary, they committed suicide.
I've heard that.
Yeah, and they got a new term for it. They call it murdercide now.
The One Rob 88 new channel. Popeye, how can you tell that One Rob when that channel was created?
Oh, you want to know when that was created?
Yes, please.
You just go to the channel.
Yeah, but someone's got to have that there.
And you go to the About section.
What does
Yep.
that have?
And it was created December 24th, 2016.
Oh, okay. I just was wondering whether maybe Robbie Battle started up a new channel.
Or
And
maybe
it-
it's a channel.
And if you don't see if you just see only the home, like you know how you got home, videos, playlists, channels, discussion, about.
Yeah.
Right. If you don't see any of that, just go in the address bar, and at the end of the address, type /about and hit enter,
All right.
and you'll be able to see when they joined.
All right. Thanks, mate. Thank you.
Yeah, no, right, that's down.
Got a question here from Mark. What's your views on US electoral system compared to Oz? For example, 18 months pre-election debates. Look, I think that's too long for a pre-election debate. Personally, I don't like the system in that it seems to be a system based on you need money to be elected, and I'm not sure you're always getting the best people that way. All you're doing is getting those who either are able to raise the funds or have money in the first place. So I think that's a flaw in the system. The other one, and you guys will never agree with me on this one, I know, because you believe in the freedom and all that. But I like in Australia, the one thing that I do like here is that it's compulsory to vote. So everyone has a say. No one can complain later on. I would, now you don't actually have to vote for anyone, but you just have to go there, tick your name off to say you were there, and then you can leave. And I think that might be a flaw in America in that when you see the amount of people who actually turn up to vote in the US. Popeye, you want to comment?
Yeah, I'll comment. I look at it this way. If you don't, in the US, you have the right to vote or not vote. But I will say, as a citizen, ever since I turned 18 years old and had the right to vote, I voted. Okay. And because the way I was raised, it is your civic duty to vote, okay, and participate in government. Now, I look at those who don't vote, who don't take the time, and I will say to those people that if you didn't vote, I don't want to hear a fucking word out of your mouth. Okay? I don't want to hear you hating on the president or any elected official, period, because you did not exercise your right to vote. And I'm a firm believer that if I like what America does, because if you twist people's arms to vote, what will you do next? Will you take it even a step further?
Well, we haven't.
Right? No, you haven't. But the question is, will you? You know,
Well, you know,
could it?
We've been doing it for a long time. We haven't done it yet.
You know, well, you never know. It only takes another catalyst or a step or something bad to happen to push your government further in that direction.
But governments are fucking. You know, look. Yesterday, I actually I watched a movie called Pirate Radio. Right, it was about in a time in the '60s where in England there were lots and lots of pirate radio because the only people that really had radio
Offshore. One was off.
Yeah, they're offshore. All right, but basically what happened was in the end was the government, same old thing, happens all the time. Government changed the rules to fucking stop them. And the only reason they were fucking doing it was the fact that, you know, the only people that had a radio station at that time was the fucking government. You know, so it's the same old thing, Popeye. They can change the rules anytime they fucking like. We got plenty of rules that we don't need, and we got fucking plenty of rules that we do need that we haven't got.
Yeah. Here's a question for the Americans. Doesn't it worry you when you see the percentage of people who actually go out to vote and how it's been dropping? Doesn't that bother you at all?
No, and I'll tell you why. This is the way I look at it. Because a great example of this was the 2000 election. All right, there was a lot of people that pissed and moaned and fucking groaned that, you know, the election was a big farce. You know, he only won by 512 votes. Can you imagine that? The president of the United States, George W. Bush, won the election by 512 votes. Okay? And it came down to one state, Florida. Okay? And I was one of those 512 votes who voted for President Bush. Right.
So, as a Republican, I'm guessing you're a Republican, are you?
I'm registered Republican, but consider myself a conservative.
Oh, so that means what would you, if the Democrats had decent enough policies, you'd vote for them?
Yeah, if the Democrats had a good policy and they had a good person, I would vote for a Democrat.
Yep.
But I'm not waiting for hell to freeze over.
Oh yeah. I hear you. I mean, look, we vote all the time. We don't have a choice. But I've never voted informal. I've always voted fucking for people, usually people that cannot seem to get into power whenever I vote for them. Maybe I'm a fucking jinx.
Now, Sabong said an interesting thing here. He said, uninformed votes are worse than non-votes. To a certain degree, I will agree with that, Sabong. All right? Because when I went through school, we had a little class that they don't have in high school anymore. It's called civics class, where you actually learn how the present day government works and what your role is in present day government. So you get interested in politics and you stay informed.
Voting day's on a Tuesday, isn't it?
Yes.
Why Tuesday? Well, nobody likes Mondays.
Who the fuck wants to vote on a Monday? Everybody's been drinking all day fucking Sunday. Who the fuck's gonna go to the voting booth on a Monday fucking morning? Please.
We do it on a Saturday.
Yeah.
I just wanted Tuesday seems like an odd day.
Dude, if America did voting on a Saturday, I'd be fucking pissed. I'd be like, what are you trying to do? Ruin my fucking weekend by making me make a decision on a weekend? Fucking bastards.
That's what I thought. I just thought I'd just run that past you, bro. Okay. Hey, and then, here you go. Sorry, I've got just a couple of points to make. One, I'm not saying that you are, Rob, 88, but a smart, and I know they don't appear, someone don't appear to be smart, but a smart troll would have fucking set up lots of accounts for a long time, maybe. Anyhow, another fucking thing. We were talking about this, you asked this once before about whether you'd put your life on the line for a fucking person, Popeye. Remember when we talked about this a few months ago?
Yeah, I'd put my life on the line for you, Andy.
Oh, thank you. I do the same. I watched this the other day, and I seen a group of people put their life on the line for an animal.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I was
I've
just
seen
wondering
that too.
whether you would put your life on the line for an animal.
You know what? I would. And I'll tell you what, there's something in the saying about when you see these, you always hear about people that are cruel to animals, what they'll be like, what sort of people they are. And if they can be cruel to an animal, imagine what they can do to a person, which is why I have all the time in the world for those people that, love their animals and make them part of their families.
Now look at this fucking communist in your live chat, Biden and Harris 2020.
Yeah, I was trying to ignore that, Popeye.
Fucking communist, I'm telling you, man. You're not even liberal, Aloe the Winter. You're fucking communist. You're fucking Marxist. Damn.
There's something too. I don't know if you knew this, Pop. I might have mentioned it to you before. We do get fined over here if you don't register to vote. Like you don't actually have to. You don't actually have to put a vote in for anybody, but you do have to get your name ticked off the electoral roll to say that you attended. Mm-hmm. If not, you will get a fine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
If you go, email me that stuff, Andy, because someone else wants to see it as well.
Oh, we're only going to send that photo. I mean, I was only going to send that one photo. I wasn't going to send all the rest of that filthy stuff.
I didn't send you anything filthy. I sent you.
No, I didn't say Popeye.
Oh, okay, good.
That's destroyed my innocence.
Because everything I send you is eye candy.
Yeah, no, that's right. I mean, I try to be funny as well.
My eye candy is in the chat room there.
That reminds me of a good sea story, Mark. It was back in '98. My ship pulled into Haifa, Israel. Okay. And the terrorist threat was so bad, we could not get off the ship and we could not go into Haifa. Okay. And I'm sitting there on the bow of the ship, leaning on the rail, having a Coca-Cola. And the XO walks up. So I popped to attention on deck and saluted him and said, "Yes, sir. Aye, aye, sir." And he said, he looked at me and he goes, "You know what, Popeye? You know what we used to call this back in the day? What you're doing right now?" And I said, "No, sir. What did they call it?" He said, "This is called eyeball liberty." You like that?
Jesus Christ. So he had a sense of humor.
Yeah, he did. And usually executive officers, they're the number 2 on the ship. Okay. The second in charge on the ship. Usually they're pricks. All right. But this guy was a fucking comedian. I never forget him, man. If he saw an opening to crack a joke, he would.
Gunner's referring to a picture of a banana and this lady dressed up, and she actually kind of looked like a banana herself in what she was dressed in.
Did the banana have a big split in it, Gunter?
Gunner, you got to stop sending me that shit, honestly. I'm going to have to start worrying about you. You spend too much fucking time.
I wish I had Lost here. I could tell him how God makes women.
Oh, God. Crystal, tune out.
And when God puts the final touch on women, you know, and he gives them the most important part that men like the most. You know what he hits them with?
No.
A golden axe.
Oh no. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. I shouldn't have asked.
And I want to thank Andy for that one because he turned me on to I love fucking Australia.
Oh jeez.
They do some funny shit on there.
Yeah, they do, man. I mean, and the best one I've seen where the little girl walks in on her father taking a leak, and the father freaks out and yells, "Get out of here!" And she goes, "Don't worry, Dad. I I've seen one of those before. The mailman was brushing Mom's teeth with it."
Jesus Christ.
I was fucking rolling.
Oh my god. Oh, only Australians. Jesus Christ.
It's just left here, Thunder.
All right, no worries, mate.
We'll be
No,
interested to see if it actually gets to you. You know how it is. Just
No
be interested.
GKS. It was a golden axe, okay? Don't ruin my story.
Jesus.
That's why women are so special.
You guys are unbelievable. I don't even want to know what you guys send between yourselves, I tell you.
Oh, me and Cobbler have a good old time, man.
Yeah,
You've got me worried.
hey, I should know. You'd be worried if you fucking see what fucking Tony sends me. Fucking hell.
Oh, God, Andy. What are you doing sending me this shit?
Although, remember, don't forward that or anything because I've got my fucking personal email on there. I'll have to take it out.
Oh, God. I've got to... Jesus Christ.
It's not that bad.
No.
Mate, I should have done. I should have sent the wrong one.
I definitely don't want to know what you guys send to each other now.
Oh, come on. That's really not that fucking bad.
No, it's not, mate.
Oh,
No?
I send really tame stuff to Andy. I'm starting slow, and then I'm going to work my way up.
Okay. Do I have to lower the bar for you? Go again. Then you remember that. I'll be just like, oh my god, what would you think if I fucking send this? I know you tell me I can't offend you, but I know I don't even want to offend you, but I just don't want to fucking freak you out too much. Some of the shit that these cunts have sent me. Fucking oh my god. Some bird, oh fuck it. I should check that. Actually, you probably like that. I fucking did mine myself, I must admit.
But you know, it's getting late, and old Popeye got to toddle off.
No worries, mate. Hey, Matt. How you doing, mate? Hey, Linda. How you doing?
Kaba, you have a good one, bro?
No worries. You got yourself, Popeye.
All right. And everybody in the live chat, man, you know, do what you got to do, man. Okay?
You take it easy, mate. Have a good night.
You too.
So what, Andy, you been getting sleep normal hours?
Yeah, I got a bit of a head cold. So I think I caught it at the hospital. I got caught it at the hospital. You know, the hospital, those places are good for that.
I get a stuffy nose at times, could be in bloody cold weather. That's about it.
Headaches. I've been having a headache. I've got a bit of it. Yeah, and my nose has been a bit stuffy. Headache, bad headaches.
Oh, I'm good, Linda. How's yourself? How's Brian? Gunner Mark's playing innocent. He likes that kind of stuff. He just won't admit it. Jesus, Gunner. Oh, my God. You know, Crystal will get the knives out on you, Gunner.
I mean, Mark, I could say shit to you that it would fucking you'd be going, what the fuck, Andy? Fuck that.
I think I can probably do without it, bud.
No. But you get it from Gunner. I don't want to fucking, you know.
Oh, Gunner, yeah.
I should send it to you, mate. See, I haven't sent you an email yet. I still got your email.
Gunner sends me pictures of guys dressed in fucking women's clothing and short skirts, and it's like, fucking Jesus Christ.
Yeah. I'm not sure I want to fucking put old Tony in the shit, so I won't say what he sent me.
No worries, mate.
I might do you in private.
Good to hear, Linda. Send my regards to Brian as well. Good to hear you guys are doing well.
Actually, there was one thing.
I think the best thing you two guys did was get off of YouTube. Get away from all the shit that's been going on. Which hasn't got any better, that's for sure. But I'm not surprised about what you told me. Yeah, I know, making fun of the Patriot fans. And it wasn't the only one like that too, Gunner. Don't you fucking lie. You've sent me pictures of girls that got things hanging out that they shouldn't have fucking there at all. And yes, I'm talking about ladyboy pictures, Gunner, you sick fucker. Yeah, well, like I said, I'm not surprised, Andy, with that last one you were talking about. But at the same time, I guess I shouldn't be surprised either.
Oh, well, no. They probably didn't even know about it, that they were both my friends until you know, it's like they both like the same post. Because they're at the weed.
Yeah.
You know. Oh, no. People show their true colours and you just fucking, that's when you go, see you on the fucking flip side, motherfucker.
But you know, that they're the ones that will look at us and think we're the ones with the problem.
Oh, no. Everyone's got issues.
I know, but they do. I know, but they look at us as like, you're in the wrong. And I don't get it. I really don't. I mean, we're not allowed to pick our own friends. We can't remain friends with someone. You know, like, what the hell?
I mean, yeah, no.
Hey, how you doing, Brian? Yeah, doing well, mate. And yeah, it was a good idea to get off because you just fucking, you know, people fucking, I don't know what's wrong with some guys on here. They just can't leave well enough alone or let people fucking just let people be. Yeah.
Hell, who even knew that this was a fucking...
Yeah, Gunner, it is. It's like, you call it elementary, we call it primary school. It's kiddie stuff, really. Like I said, I'll never understand it. And you know, at the end of the day, those sort of people, I don't need them in my life. I'm not missing out on anything, that's for sure. Like Andy once said, you know, you know who your real friends are, and for the most part, that's the people that you've known for years and in person, really. Everyone else is an acquaintance until I guess you get to meet them in person. The only person that is more than that to me on here is Crystal. Yeah.
I mean, that Queen of the South, I really like that Queen of the South.
Enjoying it, are you?
Oh, yeah, fuck yeah. I'm about to watch the fucking season final of season 1. I don't want to go too quickly because, you know,
How many seasons is there?
I've got 3, but I've seen that there's 4.
Okay.
You know, but it's pretty
Yeah.
easy if I get zoom through them.
I know Crystal talks about it. She fucking really likes. I mean, I think she mentioned it to you, didn't she?
Yeah, no, she did. I'm glad she did. Thank you very much for that. Well, I probably wouldn't have looked at it, you know. Queen of the South, I just, you know, I don't know, just, I mean, the picture they had, I didn't really fucking, you know what I mean? I just thought, I don't know, you know, it's probably I got so much shit to watch as it is, you know.
Steve, it's some. I think it might be Netflix or something like that, but it's called Queen of the South. From what I gather, and I mean, I'm only guessing, is it like a cartel thing?
Yeah, it's like a cartel thing. No worries. No, I really am enjoying it, you know. I really
There's
like her. She's really good.
There's my
Yeah.
girl right there. Hey, honey, how you doing?
Well, I've watched all the Narcos, so you know what I mean.
There's
He's
the
on
person who
him.
has. There is the
show called
young
that.
lady who has my heart.
It's scary that you even know there's a show called that there, Steve. What's it about? Can you tell me what it's about?
The boys on Amazon. It's the tits.
Is the tits.
Matt, it's 11:30 a.m. here in Adelaide. We just having a bit of a chat, Matt, and I guess I'm getting on more lately, but at the moment it's just because someone was in another stream saying that my channel was going to be shut down for a few days, and well, what would you know? I'm still here, so.
Oh, some of the stuff that we got on Netflix though wouldn't be on American Netflix. You know what I mean, and vice versa.
About guys, the boys on Amazon.
I think I've seen something about something like that.
About guys who kill criminal superheroes. Okay, that's interesting.
I really want to see something. I'm even thinking about going to see it when they released on the 8th, or not long after. Is fucking Danger Close.
I tell you, there's Luke was telling me about a movie that's out now. You know Batista, the guy who played Drax?
Yep.
There's a movie out at the moment where he plays a cop who smashes up cop cars all the time. So the force says he can't drive any cars anymore, so he has to get an Uber driver to drive him around. It's like a comedy.
Oh.
That sounded pretty funny, actually.
Yeah, I've watched a few movies with him, and I don't mind him actually. I've almost watched fucking Guardians of the Galaxy again. I don't know, it's got to be like 20 times now. I've seen that other movie.
Yeah, there's a lot of wolves in sheep's clothes.
So
it is. It's a great movie.
In the end, I said, no. You have to watch something. You got a big long list of fucking movies and shit to see. You have to watch something else. But then I watched something that I've seen already, but I haven't seen for a long time. I watched Constantine.
I like that movie. That's a good movie.
That was good to watch again.
So is the John Wick movies too. I just seen the second one, and that was cool.
Yeah, there's a 3, and he's making a 4. John Wick 4. I looked at IMDb last night, but when I was.
Yeah, I enjoyed it.
Yeah, no, I enjoyed them too. Fucking.
Yeah, but then I like Keanu Reeves. I mean, I like ever since the days of Bill and Ted.
Yep. Or My Own Private Idaho.
Yeah, Mark. The thing is, you're going to see it for a long time to come until YouTube decide to crack down on a lot of these guys and their multiple accounts and their trolling and.
They got to work something out. This is, although it does promote the chaos and the negativity,
It kind of does, yeah.
It divides us.
But I'm a kind of a little little bit worried about that Robbie guy who tries to pass himself off as a 20-year-old girl. What websites does he go on trying to pass himself off as a 20-year-old girl? It's kind of a bit weird, isn't it?
Well, you obviously haven't watched. You obviously haven't watched Catfish, Mark. Fucking hell.
No.
Well, the part that fucking blows me away with a few episodes I've seen is the people always go, but it, I didn't mean to hurt them and blah 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 blah. Yeah, that's like fucking hell. When you've been leading some cunt on for 5 fucking years, you got no excuse. Okay.
Yeah, I don't get it.
I watched a few episodes on ABC. You know?
Yeah, I got one account, Andy. There's one name, and that's all I'll ever use. And some of these people need to understand, like fucking BK, if you're listening, you twit, and I know you'll be taking your sound bites anyway, but you need to understand what a troll is. A troll is someone who goes to people's channels, causing trouble and trolling people. Someone who has a channel and just talks about shit is not a troll. You really don't understand the meaning of troll.
We probably won't understand what you're fucking saying either, Mark, if that's the case.
Yeah, possibly, yeah. Yeah, I hear you, Andy. Like I said, when he sent me that email, I felt like correcting all the grammar and sending it back to him so he could send it back to me.
Yeah. I did actually send him a message saying, "What the fuck?" Because I just, that's just, like I said, that's just idiotic. But
yeah,
you've helped me make a decision. When all the other people on my list that fucking don't like other people on my fucking list, and they're all still there. Well, so far, I don't know how long it's going to last now. Time to thin the herd.
Yeah. Oh, look, I just, it's out of control at the moment. Oh, there you go. Gunner's just asking a question there in the chat.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm hoping that it's going to be on Wednesday this week. I mean, as my dad said, when I told my dad, I'm pretty well they said that the CPU was the only problem that was the only thing they didn't have. So they can't make any more excuses to fucking sell me something else. So it should be Wednesday, I'd reckon. It's kind of good because I'm not really fucking, I'm fucking not really 100% ready for it. That room, I thought, this will be easy. Better clean this room up pretty quickly. Yeah, okay. And now I've been sick the last couple of days. It hasn't fucking helped. But I'll make sure it'll be done by then. I should have it easily done by then. Because I'm moving away from where I am back to where I used to have my computer. So that back where I'm moving my computer out here because cunts used to complain that they were knocking on the door and I wouldn't answer the door. But now I've got a dog that'll fucking bark like a crazy fucking person. And I know someone's here. Well, I had someone the other day came around and to visit. The dog cracked up. The dog was outside. It cracked up. And I got a message saying, I rang them back, and they didn't even knock on my fucking door. They said, "Oh yeah, the dog went off." If the dog's outside, the dog goes off. I just don't fucking think about it. You know what I mean? But if he's inside, it's a whole different fucking kettle of fish. So this cunt didn't even knock. Just sat in his car in my fucking driveway. What do you say? People are fucking strange when you're a stranger. You know where that comes from, don't you?
Yep. Doors.
Yeah. Again, so yes, have I looked at him more? Look, realistically, my list, Gunner, is fucking DayZ, World of Warships, World of Tanks, and possibly Albion Online. That'd be my 4 games. And I'm gonna have a big 2 terabyte hard drive, so that'll be fine. Should be right. And
Actually, I had a look at that Albion Online on YouTube. Reminded me of that Neverwinter Nights.
Yeah, no, well, I did like the idea, and even I mean, they say it's free and all that, you can pay extra, but their extras for a year were pretty fucking reasonable.
Okay.
Like I seen the minimum package, I think was $80 for a year, Mark. We were paying fucking $50 a month for fucking Gemstone, and the game's still going. I've got no idea who the fuck would still be playing that.
Yeah, that was ridiculous.
That's right, and we were playing it back in the day when fucking the Aussie dollar was sucked.
Yeah.
All right, we'll have to pick. I guess we'll have to fucking cover us really well. We'll find out how friendly they are when we're all lagging like fuck. Although I was thinking about not that I'd like to see the difference, fucking, but up in my fucking, I'm on the medium speed for TPG. I was thinking about topping it up to fucking the top speed, but I don't know if it's going to make a difference. Americans. Oh, well, you know me. I'm happy to fucking shoot at Americans. He could their cover. Bit of fucking, I don't want you to fucking take me the wrong way.
Andy, do you want to talk to the guys for a minute? I'm just going to make a quick call.
All right. Yep, sure. I'll do my best.
Thanks,
buddy. You won't lag. All right. Well, that was one of those things when we got our NBN, so to speak. The bastards changed the rules. They were going to put carbon fiber to everyone's house. All right, might have cost a fucking arm and a leg. But they changed their mind after a while, and they did it to the node. And my node is probably 300 feet from my house. I'm guessing I'm up the top of the hill, and it's down the bottom of the hill. Yeah, typical government fucking places. Let's put the fucking thing down the bottom of the hill. So when it rains, where does all the water go? Fucking dumb cunts they are. But I've had lots of. Like I said, I bought my house before I fucking had an internet. Before the internet was public, it might have been the government and all that shit. But and I even had problems with things like pair gain lines where when they first put lines in, rather than, because copper was expensive at that time, they a pair gain line meant you shared your line with your neighbour. So I've had lots of fucking hassles and fucking my internet has always been, oh my God, so fucking slow, it's scary. I'm thinking about moving out of the country just so I can buy a house close to the exchange. When they do clans battles, they go against other countries. All right. That would be a good thing. I mean, I'm surprised that nobody's actually come up with that idea in a server is to make it, to flatten it, to equal it out, so everyone's still at the same speed. I mean, there must be some way to fucking do, of all the programs and shit that we got, you'd think they'd be able to fucking work it out so that you join this server, everyone, whether you're really fast or you're really slow, the balance is kind of, a balance is formed. I don't know how you do it. Fucking, I'm not a computer programmer. I probably could be. I've fucking been thinking about it lately. Fucking, something I could fucking. I've been kind of been into computers, but I've been stoned too much. Now I'm fucking straight again. Fucking, Is that the exchanges? Yeah, no. I've been fucking. I hear you. Fucking. Well, I always think to myself, fucking. Realistically. So I've got speed, so I'm in a race car up until the node, and then I'm probably hit a sedan from the node to my house. And then when it hits my house, it's like, I'm in a fucking Model T Ford or some fucking thing. Maybe riding the horse even. Fucking, so that's, I mean, heck, Here you go. I am, let me guess, 5'10", maybe between 10 and 15 feet from my modem. All right. And I've got a fucking hard connection because fucking Wi-Fi doesn't work. And I'm fucking, that's some shitty shit, really. Yeah, but everyone's on the internet these days. I mean, once upon a time, it was beautiful. I was pretty well the only one that I knew that was on the fucking internet. Now everyone's on it. There's all these fucking mobile phones and, fuck. It's just out of control. Eh? Fucking. But it'd be interesting to fucking, like I said, I've been, if I move to the country, get closer to the exchange, because they that's one of those things. It's weird. I mean, it's good and it's weird, but they fucking they did a lot of the country work while they were still in that copper fiber to the house kind of thing, or carbon fiber to the fucking house, where, yeah, same old thing. Like I said, my area has been shit. Always been. I mean, I've been online since. I mean, online as in the internet online. I used to do bulletin boards a few years before that, but since 1995, and yeah, and well, I'd have to say, I mean, that's one of those things that keeps me, I suppose, a bit perkier is, when people bitch and moan. Once upon a time, I used to get 1K a second. Now I'm getting, well, hopefully, more than 1K a second. Well, sometimes I fucking wonder. Fucking, had a 2200 board modem. Now I should get rid of all this shit. I've got so many modems, so many computers. So I found cleaning up, it's like, oh my God, another computer. I've got like 6 fucking monitors. Oh my God, it's fucking, maybe I am a hoarder, Mark. Fucking hell. Well, fucking, I like collecting shit. What am I saying? Might be useful if I fucking ever have an apocalypse. I'll have all the shit that you fucking need. Probably that problem is I don't seem to ever know how to do it. But that's pretty easily worked out. I guess. You do what you got to do. Fucking. I mean, that's how. I mean, I always see myself as a troubleshooter anyhow. You know what I mean? If something goes wrong with my computer, I don't take it to someone else to fix. I fix it myself. Because I've, fucking. Usually it's something fucking simple. Harry Nilsson, coconut time for a drink. Yep. No. Sorry, Mark, but I've got no idea what the fuck you're talking about there, Cobber. That's what gets me these days most of the time. People fucking put in the little three letter fucking things that mean something. Oh my God, how many times I get them fucking wrong? It's like, well, yeah, not that you did that. Fucking someone will go, what was it? IK. What did you put the other week, Crystal, or something like IKR or some fucking thing? I'm like, what the fuck? But the only one I know is LOL. And I know, Ruffle. Ruffle Mayo. Yeah, that'd be the only ones I know. The rest of them, I'd rather type the word, exactly what it is. Let me look up Harry Nilsson in my fucking, in Google. Is he there? Or are you going to explain to me? I'm waiting for explanation. Oh, there he is there. Oh, damn. He's a person. Harry Nilsson, American singer-songwriter. Died in 1994. Is that who you're talking about? Coconut time for a drink. Or is that one of his songs or something? Oh, interesting. Even learn, see? Is that what we're talking about? Is that what you're talking about? Coconut. Put the time in the coconut. Oh. Yeah. Okay. I said live and learn. Live and learn. So, oh my God. Is that some kind of fucking pseudo suggestion that I fucking sing a song? Because I can do that. Eh? No, I can't. I couldn't be fucked up. I've got a fucking throat sore as well. Fucking. That could be too much smoking, you know, it is. No, unless you don't smoke, of course. How am I? Fuck you, Warren. Fucker. No, I'm good, mate. How are you too? Just thought I'd, share a fucking couple of words of, well, wisdom even, in a way, the definition that's etc. You know what I mean? I tell you to fuck off and you'll either fuck off or you're going, huh? What do you mean? I'm a bit fucking, I felt better, Cobber. I felt better. Fucking, I'm fucking, come on in. I fucking wake me up being on there. I've been fucking, I'm just fucking trying to focus on fucking getting better. I hate being fucking sick. And I've been sick for fucking apart from the illnesses that I've got that, I don't count as sick, you know what I mean? Fucking, for me, sick is a cold. I'm thinking I'm getting a bit of a fucking head cold, so, fuck that. I hate fucking feeling that kind of sick, you know what I mean? The sickness that I've always got, I can't do fuck well. More gals are going to do fuck all about it. They do tell you porky pies about that. I've heard so much different shit from doctors, from one doctor to the fucking next. That I fucking hell. I'm starting to fucking wonder why I fucking listen to those cunts at all. For KLM from Brisbane City taking over 2+ years for NBN to run fibre. Fucking. Yeah, I bet you all the politicians have got fucking excellent NBN. Probably don't even fucking use it. Eh? Unless they're fucking, all the government facilities and fucking, the lodge probably got fucking good internet. But do we have good internet? Oh, fuck no. Shit. When I went to ADSL2, I got the last fucking, I looked at that Coconut song. I got the last slot at the exchange. Fucking, my next door neighbour's got fucking, has to use, he's got like a fucking dish on his fucking roof to get fucking internet. Shit, man, you're making about as much sense as me. With the apes. Coconut with the apes. Fucking, yeah. And how are you today, Warren? Yes. Fuck. See, that's where you should come up and fucking talk. Fucking, that's why I hate fucking being there. It's bad enough fucking, you know what I mean? Oh, that's good. I'm glad to hear you. Fucking positive attitude, man. Have you looked into those fucking binaural beats, man? I fucking do them all the time. They fucking definitely help. Look. End of the day, I don't know what's going to help you. It helps me. You know what I mean? Fucking, they help me. Fucking, considering, I'd have to even say, considering that fucking, I started doing them about November last year. And fucking, well, here we are. Today's week number, what did I say? Fucking, we're on week number 9. Week number 9. If you know what I fucking mean. Well, that does cover a few things. Yeah. Well, that's good. Fucking, you know, some doctors are like, look, you can't knock them all. Some doctors are with it. I mean, hey, my nephew's a doctor, so fucking, you know. There you go, Manic. How are you, Cobber? Bloody South Australians. What did I say? Fucking. Without consuming anything, you know. Also, 9 weeks of actually not 9 weeks of that, 8 weeks of that. 8 weeks of having a shot glass of olive oil every day. Fucking. And I reckon that's helped too, I reckon big time. I don't want to get too personal on here, but you know, I don't put you all off or anything. Fucking. Yeah, when I put my mind to something, you know, it's kind of fucking the way I've been thinking lately. It's like, yeah, I did all right considering I was a fucking stoner. Now I'm fucking straight. I'm fucking wondering what I could have fucking been. I could have fucking done so much fucking more. You know? Fucking. Got a few ideas fucking swinging around too. You still might have to fucking. That's one of the reasons why I'm fucking getting the house fucking, you know, because like I said, I'm fucking, you know, I was just a dirty stoner. What do I say? Mind you, never caught no fucking colds in my house. I only want to go outside. A peddler? Oh, so I thought I was a dribbler. Oh, what the fuck's a peddler? I'm fucking straight on the straight and narrow. I mean, fuck. But, you know, I know someone will come and fucking look after my dog and my fucking house, and I might have to catch the train up because, you know, fuck those fucking planes.
Oh, Andy, come on. Planes are not that bad, mate.
Yeah, and I'm not going to say that you shouldn't travel by plane. You know, I'm happy to I'm not saying ban the planes. I'm just saying, all right, I hear you. I'm just saying, you know, it's not for me. I want a submarine.
Hey, how you doing, Magic? You know what? Planes, I mean,
Come on.
It's not a bad. It's not bad, man. It's a bit of a buzz flying, I tell you.
I've been in planes. Don't worry about that.
I mean, really, the only time you really notice it is going up and coming down, really.
I've been in planes.
Okay.
I went to Cairns and that might have been my last flight, I reckon. I went to Cairns with Helen.
Oh, geez, that's a long time ago, mate.
Yeah, no, it's about 30, at least over 30 years, I reckon.
Yeah, well, the planes have got jet engines now. They're not propellers anymore. Sorry, buddy.
That's right. What do you say? I'm a train guy. I like trains.
Trains are cool.
When I went to Sydney last time, I went by train, and I loved it. Fucking, you know, sleeper. Wait, I didn't do sleeper last time. I did sit up last time. And then I had an argument with on the way back, I had an argument with some bird who fucking reckon, I went out for a smoke, came back and she was in my seat. And I said, what's going on, love? She's like, this is my seat. Here's my fucking thing. And I said, well, no, love, you're in the wrong car. Ooh. See, people don't fucking know. People don't need to see. It's like I got my first bill yesterday from AGL. All right, they sent me a letter. All right, and they said you've done your email wrong. Can you fucking come in and sort that out, or bring us up and sort it out? All right. So, my C key's a bit dodgy sometimes. Doesn't click all the way down. Sometimes I've got to really be sure about it. I mean, watching it since then. Watching the lately, but. Basically, everything was right except for the C in .com wasn't there. So actually, when they asked for feedback, I said, the CN.com wasn't there. I'm surprised that you cunts couldn't work that out for yourselves. You know what I mean?
It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. Unless
But
they,
I guess they could think, well, if the C's not there, maybe something else is missing from the. But you think they would check back with previous emails?
no, that was my first email. But seriously, everything
Okay.
else was there except for, you know, you only got to look at fucking the provider, you know, and this is how they're, you know who I'm talking about. No, you know, it's set up a certain way. It's not set up any other fucking way. You know, you know, instead of bitching and moaning, they could have sent me a letter and said, "Hey, blah 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 blah." You know what I mean?
Yep. Hey Ed, how you doing, mate?
The questions they asked me, I mean, I ended up, I went to their website and tried to do it, and well, because you know how things are, so I tried to actually log in with the address that I'd put in there, not without the C. And you know, their response was they wanted to send me a number. They sent a number to the address that doesn't exist. See? What a fucking. So I ended up talking to them on their fucking in their chat window, and I fucking explained myself. And the questions they asked me, they could have fucking asked me in an email to my email if they put the C in. See? But they're dumb motherfuckers. The computer probably does it all. Hi, Ed. Hello, Goa. Or wanker, even if that's what you prefer. We prefer to be, we all call each other wankers. That's fine. Hey there, Ed, you wanker.
Yeah, well, I don't take offence to that shit like some people might, but you know.
Wankers? No, I fucking know so many wankers. Why would I take offence to it?
No, well, you've now been a victim of someone who does take offence to shit really easily.
I've been a fucking, well, I've come across that a fuckload of times. Don't worry about that. You know, like I said, I tried to give these people a go, even though you've said to me, no, they're fucking idiots. I thought, you know me, I like to give people a fucking fair go.
I don't blame you. I mean, that's fair enough too, mate.
But, you know, they just prove it over and over again. You know, I mean, look, he's actually been pretty good then.
Hang on, Andy. I want to do, because we've got a few guys in there at the moment, and some of the guys who like the trivia. I want to do a bit of trivia. So I'll give you an option here: bar trivia questions, movie trivia questions, general knowledge, or Bible trivia. Andy, it's your choice.
Fucking, I better not say Bible. I don't know my Bible that well anymore. Yeah, I mean, I'd have to fucking search through the annals of my brain.
Okay, so if you cut out Bible, it goes to general knowledge, movie, or bar trivia.
New ones, eh? Have you found some on a site, have you?
Yeah.
All right. Oh, I don't know. It's fucking. We'll give them all a go.
And then there's easy trivia questions as well. But...
As I'm up here, I'll just say yes, I know it, or no, I don't. You just ask them.
Well, these are like.
I'll write my answer in the fucking StreamYard fucking.
Yeah,
thing.
That's fine. But these are just like the bar trivia. I guess that the ones like you get maybe in a bar when you go to a hotel and have a trivia night. So you got that one. You got the movie, the general knowledge, or the easy trivia. What your choice, buddy? I'm giving you the choice. Which one?
Well, look, Warren did easy. I don't really give a fuck. We'll go with easy.
All right, easy trivia. Okay, we'll go to easy trivia. See what that's. They're probably going to be so easy it's bloody ridiculous, but we'll find out.
Yeah, no. Look, easy. It's only easy if you know the answer.
Well, that's true.
Danny for Googling. I spend more time on Google. This is a relaxing time away from Google, Warren.
Oh, I just got a sweet message. Okay, easy trivia, guys. Let me see. We got a few decent. Looks like we'll see how we go with these easier ones. Andy's going to write his stuff in the panel too. So
No, in your panel. I'm not going to do
in
it.
in the chat, you're going to do it in the chat, aren't you?
You want me to do it in the chat? I was going to do it in the StreamYard chat.
Oh no,
Oh,
no,
yeah.
just do it. Do it
Oh, I'll do
where they all are. So then everyone.
So I'll type my answer in.
Okay,
So,
get ready, guys. Ready, Mr. Music?
I'm ready.
Okay. Which fictional city is the home of Batman? Which fictional city is the home of Batman?
Still quicker than that one then. Fuck it down.
You might. You're going to give them all the answer too, Andy. They'll all
That's what
follow
I
your
said.
lead.
That's what I said. That's what
Yeah.
we do. In the
Well, no,
fucking-
no, Andy. I'll tell you what's better is let them answer a few let them answer in the chat, and then I'll ask you while you're on the panel.
Well, I said, I think it'd be just easy if I say yes or no. You know what I mean? Yes or no? No, I don't.
Well, that could work too.
You know.
Okay, we got a few winners there. We got Andy, we got GK, we got Ed, we got Magic, and Warren. Yep, Gotham City. All right, guys. Let's see. Let's hope these are not too easy. Oh fuck! What the
That's
hell? In
not
which
easy.
sport? Yeah. In which sport would you perform the Fosbury flop?
I think I know. I'm not sure.
In which sport would you perform the Fosbury flop? Oh, I didn't know this one. In which sport would you perform the Fosbury flop? Thunder's closet. You piss off, Gunner, you prick. Diving. That's one. Yeah, that's not a bad one. I thought that was someone else too. We got a few answers in there. We'll muff diving. Jesus, Ed. All right, Andy, you want to have a go at it?
Well, I
Guess?
was. My guess was the same as GKS diving.
Diving. Yeah, like a belly flop.
Yeah.
Yeah. The answer's Ray. Yeah, the high jump. And I've never heard that expression ever before.
Well,
to be
Warren
honest.
got the high jump there. Oh, and so did Manic.
Yeah, it's a few got it right there. Okay, we'll go to the next one. So it's not that easy then, I guess.
No.
Oh, okay, this should be. Spinach is high in which mineral?
Oh,
Spinach is high in which mineral?
I should know this story.
Yeah, fucking, you should have Popeye here. Toot toot.
Oh, mineral. Fucking. So many fucking things going through my head. I'd have to go with I don't know.
Okay. Well, we got some winners here. We got Warren,
Yeah,
Matt, Gunner, DR, Magic, Ed. Actually, it's showing on my screen as Warren being first, Matt. What's it say for you, Andy? It's showing me as Warren being first.
Warren's first, yeah.
Yeah.
At 12:10 p.m. and at 12:11 p.m. it was Matt and Merrill. And the rest.
Okay, guys.
It's unusual. Warren usually puts half a dozen answers in there.
Yeah, Matt, you might have a bit of lag, so that's why it might come up like that. But you guys were pretty well close anyway.
We're all here in Australia, so I'll get
Okay. What is a Geiger counter used to detect? What is a Geiger counter used to detect?
I think I know, but
I'm going to be specific here. What is a Geiger counter used to detect?
yeah, it's an interesting concept.
Andy?
Well, I mean, they said radiation. I was going to say radioactivity. radioactive, you know what I mean? Like radiation, but a bit further, extending it a bit, you know?
Yeah.
But I'm
Okay.
pretty
Well,
sure
the guys,
it could be something else.
radiation is right.
Radiation's right.
You'd have to accept radioactivity too. Yeah. You're doing hello. I tell you what, Andy, I want you on here one day when we got Aloe for a movie quiz, because this guy is fucking fast and he's good, man. I would say that you're one of the best on the movie quizzes. This guy is a fucking maniac, man.
Well, you know, the more and more I hear, he is a maniac, isn't he? Aren't you, Cobber?
Yeah, he is. Yeah. Actually, if you talk to other people, they'll call him more than that. But
I mean that in the nicest possible way, hello?
okay, guys, which type of dog has breeds called Scottish, Welsh, and Irish?
Oh,
What type of dog has breeds called Scottish, Welsh, and Irish?
fuck.
Warren, I quit now. Aloe is here. Oh, we got a few different answers here.
Yeah, that might have been what Matt said. I reckon might have been my first fucking. That was my first instinct, but
Want to put an answer in there? What's the answer, Andy?
well, what is the question again?
Okay. What type of dog has breeds called Scottish, Welsh, and Irish? What type of dog has breeds called Scottish, Welsh, and Irish?
I might have to go with the terriers, actually.
Well, guys, all use the answer terrier. Chalk one up. It is a terrier. Well done.
The collie was my first.
Now, collie, yeah.
That was my first response in my head, but then when they see, in a way, I get an advantage as well because I can see the answers that they put up and go, oh yeah, no, that says more likely.
Well, yeah. Well, look, they're pretty quick, so just write your answers in there with them because you're pretty quick too, and they're quick. So
yeah, but no, the more I write, the more my hands hurt.
okay, fair enough. No worries. Okay, Babe Ruth is associated with which sport?
Well,
Babe Ruth is Babe Ruth is associated with which sport?
You know I know this.
Yeah, I know you know this one. All the Americans should. I'd be ashamed if I was American and didn't know this one.
He's an interesting character.
Type 90 words per minute. That's right, Ed, except the other way around. Boston first, and then I think New York. And then I think he went to a minor league team as well. Okay. Baseball is it. You don't know that, Matt? My God, this is one of the true greats of the game. My God.
Didn't I name my
Oh, jeez. That's rough, Warren. All right. This is a bit harder. This is really, I can't say I know the answer to this one. Who was known as the Maid of the Maid of Orleans? Who was known as the Maid of Orleans? MAID, Maid. Who was known as the Maid of Orleans?
Oh, fuck. I mean, I've heard of this before. But,
Yeah.
I know it is. Oh, fuck.
I reckon you know too.
I don't remember her fucking name. I do know who it is, though. I should remember the name.
Who was known as the Maid of Orleans?
I know it is.
Jesus, DD.
Now I remember the name because it's out there.
Jesus, Ed. Okay, we got a few guys in there. We'll wait a little bit more.
Yeah, fucking they fucked her over too, see? He used to run the fuck you over.
Yeah, that was the King of France, so wasn't it? All right,
Well,
all right, guys.
I think it's away to the King of France.
Andy, you want to have a go at it?
Yeah, Joan of Arc.
It was, guys. Joan of Arc, Linda Lovelace. Maybe if you said New Orleans, DR, but no, it's just Orleans. It was Joan of Arc. You know what? And I had to think about that because at first, the very first thing that came to mind was the American city, New Orleans, but obviously the new wasn't in there. In the film Babe, what type of animal was Babe? These are too easy.
Well, that's too easy. But that depends on. I haven't even seen the movie, and I know the fucking answer to that. But
Yeah, I haven't seen the film.
It is an Australian movie.
Yeah, actually, I didn't think about that. The guys in the US might have a bit of trouble with that one.
I was going to say what Warren said, piglet. It's more a piglet than a pig.
Well, yeah, I guess you have to accept pig, but I guess Warren is probably pork chop. I guess Warren's probably technically.
Yeah, no. Piglet is
But yeah,
more.
Piglet. Yeah, Piglet would be more specific, but pig, you have to accept pig because it. Oh, Jesus, Matt.
Why?
To be expected because sheepdog, Jesus. Here we go. This one's a bit easy too, but what was Muhammad Ali's birth name?
Oh, all right. I know that.
Yeah, what was Muhammad Ali's birth name?
You got to give him some easy ones out again. Give him confidence.
Yeah, that's true. What was Muhammad Ali's birth name? Oh, quite a few quick ones. He's Sarah. Jesus, Matt. Go say that to him. Well, he can't. He's passed away now, but I wouldn't have said it to him.
Yeah, that's to his granddaughter either. Fucking hell.
No, she can fight. Jesus Christ. His daughter, too, was a good boxer. Yeah, guys. Cassius Clay. All right. This one might. I know you know this one, Andy, but let's see how good these guys are. Which Roman, and I think, as far as I know, this is false anyway, but which Roman emperor supposedly fiddled while Rome burned?
And from all accounts, that is probably false.
Yeah, that's what I believe too. Which Roman emperor supposedly fiddled while Rome was burning? Ooh, Steve and DD were quick. Mark's quick. Matt's there. Magic. Ray. GK. Oh, shit. Oh. And I know you know that one, Andy.
Yeah.
But, yep, Nero is correct, guys.
Also, I'm happy to just let you know. I mean, I'm happy to just say, yeah, I know it or I don't know it, and let you go. Yeah.
Traditionally, how many wonders of the world are there? Traditionally, how many wonders of the world are there?
Traditionally. I was looking into that one of them the other day, actually. Got something like that.
A lot. No, but guys, 7 is correct. The 7 wonders of the world. Warren's on a roll. Okay, let's see how good they are, Andy. Which planet is the closest to Earth? Which planet is the closest to Earth? See how quick they are now. Hey, Jedi, how you doing, mate? Which planet is the closest to Earth? Yeah, the moon is a moon, Mark, not a planet.
Yeah.
Uranus. Oh. Andy, you want to have a guess?
I reckon it's Venus.
Okay, guys. Venus is it. So Dee Dee's got it. Ed Lippert, Warren, Andy. Just trying to look here. Yep. Well done to those guys who knew that. Jedi, probably the furthest. And if you listen to Neil deGrasse Tyson, it's no longer a planet.
Yeah, but what does Neil deGrasse really know? Of course it's a fucking planet. We all want it to be a planet. It's a planet.
I know, I agree. According to the old proverb, to which European capital city do all roads lead?
Oh,
According to the old proverb, to which European capital city do all roads lead?
I've got a, yeah,
One.
yeah, that's what I'd say. So what they're all saying, that's what's coming to my head. That's what I Googled, Warren.
I'm surprised he hasn't already accused you of cheating there, bud.
Yes, have you been watching? That.
Sydney. Yep, all roads lead to Rome. Well done, Timbuktu. Oh, this is they snuck in a Bible question in here. On which mountain did Moses receive the 10 Commandments?
Oh fuck, I'm not sure.
I know this one. Yeah, I know this one. On which mountain did Moses receive the 10 Commandments?
I wasn't sure about that because, like I said to you, as far as I'm concerned, the manna they were eating was probably magic mushrooms. There could have been any fucking.
Oh, did you hear that in the desert where they were? You know where they talked about the burning bush and all that?
Yep.
There's some bush over there that actually does, in the heat, explode into flames.
Oh, right. See, the things that you think when you're on magic mushrooms.
Ararat.
Isn't that Ararat the one where the
the ark? No,
The ark?
the Noah's Ark. Yeah.
There's an answer in there that seems more right, though. With Warren, he's Googling instead of me.
I don't know what you're on about, Aloe, but we'll leave you to it. Yeah. Mount Sinai. Mount Aloe.
That's how.
Sinai's out.
How confident
Okay.
is
Which is the tallest mammal?
the tallest mammal?
The tallest mammal.
Well, I'd imagine that it's what I think it is, but
Which is the tallest mammal? I worry about your spelling there, Matt.
well, that's what I thought too. Well, I don't want to be a grammar Nazi.
He is New Zealand, though. He's a New Zealander, so.
Oh, enough said.
Which is the tallest mammal?
Oh, you mentioned it in New Zealand.
Well, Warren, you probably might be right there, but that would be length. In height, that probably is the issue. We're talking about height. Barmer is the shortest. I feel like giving you an extra point there, DD. The giraffe is. Holy shit. All right. Let's have a look here. The next one. These are a little bit too easy, I think. Don't you reckon, Andy?
Oh, no, it's had a bit of a mix.
Okay. Well, this one's too easy, too. Which sign of the zodiac is represented by the ram?
Oh, I know it, but the ram, I'm pretty sure I know it. I should know it.
Yeah.
Fucking. The water bear would be a fucking harder one.
It's Aquarius, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, yeah, there you go. Yeah, the answer up there.
Which sign of the zodiac is represented by the ram? The tallest
Jedi.
mammal. The tallest mammal is a giraffe, mate. All the guys were pretty well correct with that one. When you talk whales, especially the blue whale, it would be length, not height.
The way my computer works, Warren, I'd still be fucking waiting for the answer.
Okay, Andy, you want to have a guess?
Of what? Oh, Aries.
Yeah, it is Aries. Yep. Well done, guys. Mount Everest is found in which mountain range?
I'm not sure I know what the name of the mountain range is.
Yeah, I do.
No. Well, you got the answer there, so you could.
No, I got to click on it before I get the answer. The
Oh,
answer's
all right.
hidden until I click on it.
Well, that's fucking handy.
Yeah.
When is the new one coming? What do you mean? The new computer? Hopefully Wednesday, Warren. That would be it. Himalayan mountain range, I guess. Yeah. Never thought about it. See? Sometimes even I need a little kick up the bum. A little kick.
Nipples. Himalayans is right, guys. So well done. I'm not going to even ask that one. That's just too ridiculous.
Oh, come
But
on.
I'll answer it. I'll ask it then, but it's ridiculous. What is the name of the fairy in Peter Pan?
All right. That's pretty ridiculous, I guess. Most of us should know that.
Yeah. That's why I didn't want to ask it. But what is the name of the fairy in Peter Pan?
Well, I've been actually thinking about it lately with some of these people. I've been thinking about it.
Barmer's the answer to a lot of these for you, isn't it, DD? Holy shit.
My answer
Jerry.
for all the trolls and butthurt fuckers. Toughen up, Tinkerbell.
Gotta admit, there's some funny buggers out there. Yeah, well, I will after some of these, Jedi. We'll just go through some of these easy ones.
Then we'll make them hard for you. Oh, fucking hell.
Yeah, sister, no worries. You're more than welcome to do that. I was going to almost accept the answer. Who was that actress who played Tinkerbell in the Peter Pan movie? Julia Roberts.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Fucking that was Dr. Hook, though, wasn't it? Yeah, the movie Dr. Hook. I mean, it's probably been a few.
Hook. It might have been called Hook, yeah.
Hook,
okay.
Yeah, right.
Who directed the movie Jaws? Who directed the movie Jaws?
Oh, I've got an idea, but.
Yeah, it was just Hook, that's right. Who directed the movie Jaws?
Yeah, Dr. Hook's a band. Forgot. Yeah, that's right. I'm going to back DR in. Oh, AFK for a few.
Yeah, no worries, mate. You idiot, Warren. I think a lot of kids didn't want to go swimming after that one, Gunner. But Steven Spielberg is correct. It was a movie that you said was going to make or break him, and that nearly did break him when you look at the documentaries on that. How many strings does a violin have? How many strings does a violin have? Okay, guys. The answer is 4. Violin has 4 strings, so well done. Some of you guys. What was the Hunchback of Notre Dame's name? What was the Hunchback of Notre Dame's name? Oh yeah, okay. I can say who's first each time. No worries, Matt. Sorry. Does that mean the whether it's a correct or incorrect answer? I think we'll stick with the first correct answer, shall we?
Yeah, we're gonna go with fucking.
Well, giving Ed a break for his spelling, but Ed was the first, followed by Jedi and Warren.
I was thinking fucking. I didn't want to be smart, so I guess and he's probably not even anywhere. Well, he's closer to Notre Dame than the rest of us. BK.
BK. Oh, yeah, don't worry, mate. If he's not listening, he's recording it, so no.
Well, if I'm gonna be in the shit, we might be fucking all in.
All right, guys. Here we go. What color is the circle on the Japanese national flag? Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. They're just too easy. Okay, Matt was first, followed by DR, GK, Warren, DD, Magic. Ed's out of there. Mark, and then Steve. It is red. And I didn't have to ask Andy that one because I know Andy would know that. Okay. In the cartoon world, this is actually a good one. In the cartoon world, who has a cousin called Slowpoke Rodriguez?
Oh fuck!
I knew this one, man.
Oh, well, the only person with a name like Slowpoke, I can fucking maybe deduce who it is.
Yeah, and you would probably deduce right, Andy. In the cartoon world, who had a cousin known as Slowpoke? DR's first, Steve, DD, DR sort of half accepted. You got to have the Speedy in there, mate. Remember, it's Slowpoke Gonzalez, so we need Speedy Gonzalez.
DR and Manic are working together. Lay them on order.
Warren's there, Magic, Jedi, Mark.
Racist? That's not fucking racist. Fuck.
What is the chemical symbol for hydrogen?
Oh, you got that.
What is the chemical symbol for hydrogen?
I know this. Okay.
Come on, guys. What is the I didn't know this one.
Didn't you? I think I know. I could be wrong. What
is the chemical symbol for hydrogen?
I don't want to. Oh, I agree with Don. I agree with Don.
I'm not going to mention who's first yet because no one's even got it right.
Haven't they? I thought it's not what Don said.
Don Davao Don? No.
Not that.
Nope.
Well, I thought it was for sure. Yeah, because
there's a chemical symbol for hydrogen, guys. Now they'll start googling it. You're all wrong.
But 2 hydrogens and an oxygen make water.
That's right.
So
That's
H must
H2O.
be the answer.
Yeah,
H
but
must be the answer.
the chemical symbol is AH.
Wow.
AH.
I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to Google that fucker now. You sure? No, I trust you, but
Well, that's what it says. I'm just going by the answers on here.
Yeah.
Where it says the chemical symbol for hydrogen is AH. Check it up. Google it, Andy, for us. Do
I
a double
will.
check.
Chemical symbol. I think you'd find that it's H.
Just H, is it?
It's just
They
H.
got-
Was it H2O? The two hydrogens and an oxygen make watermark.
No,
they
one
wouldn't have-
one hydrogen, two oxygen in it.
No, it's two hydrogens and one oxygen.
Okay. Well, they got AH in here, so they're wrong. Okay, guys. So all you H's are right.
The method was AH, like in A, as I mean, A, and then there's a space and there's a H.
Ah, yep. I got you. Okay, guys. H. So H's are correct. In Greek mythology, who turned all that he touched into gold?
I know this. Sorry, I know this.
Yep. In Greek, no, H2O is not right. Just a H. In Greek mythology, Davaldon is first. Manic Magic, Donald Trump. Holy shit, guys. All that glitters is gold. So the song goes.
I've heard this might be a bit of a myth to that. I mean, a myth that leads on to that story.
What story?
The Midas story. I've
Okay.
Seen something about it before.
Yeah, the Midas touch, Warren. Yep, it was.
Yeah.
Goldfinger.
Lots of gold around the world.
Okay. Who is the author of the Harry Potter books?
Oh, fuck. I mean, I've never even read one or seen any of the fucking
know.
movies.
It made him the richest person. Made him the richest person in England.
Yeah, I know who he is, though.
Yep. Who?
Hey?
Who's the author of that? Oh, no, let them have a.
Yep.
There's some smart asses in here. Yep. J.K. Rowling. Well done, guys. The blonde-haired lady. Holy shit. Oh, this is too easy. How many sides does an octagon have?
All right, I know the answer to that, too.
That's a bit too easy, isn't it?
Yep. It is a bit easy. This is on the last question, though. Octo is the key.
Yep.
Wasn't there a movie
Matt,
that
I'm worried about you, Matt. I don't want you on my side in a trivia competition.
Oh, come on.
It is a typo. Okay, Matt. We'll let you go on that. Oh, here's an easy one too. What is the name of the city where the cartoon family, the Simpsons, live?
Oh, yeah. All right, no, that's me.
Matt first. Although I know Andy knew that one. GK next.
Should ask
Warren. Magic.
Should ask in which state. Wouldn't you be better off asking what's that other fucking place that they always are against? There's Springfields, a couple of Springfields in America, isn't there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Possibly.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure there's at least two.
$69.6 Illinois.
I think it was adding to the
Now, here's the last one, and this is way too easy, and the answer is Springfield. Yep. This one's just too easy, but the title role of the 1990 movie Pretty Woman was played by which actress?
Yep, know this. And I haven't seen the movie either. Fucking hell.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever watched the movie either, to be honest with you.
It doesn't appeal to me.
Diaz first, followed by Matt, then GK. Yep, Warren's right, Magic's right, Jedi.
And who was the guy?
Richard Gere.
Obviously,
And
Yeah,
that's
okay.
the end of the easy trivia. And that was just too easy, though.
I know, but well, you start them off slow and you fucking build up. Pussy galore. Wasn't that? Oh fuck! That's a good question.
BK. I had to throw that in. I shouldn't really. I'm just throwing bloody petrol on the fire, aren't
Oh my god! Now he won't be. I mean, now he won't be coming. We're not on a fucking Heidi or fucking Dave's panel. He won't be coming on the panel.
I? Imagine that now, mate. He's fucking jumping up and down and screaming and carrying on.
Oh, confirmed levels. I don't mean
I can see it now. I'm going to get another email. No, it wasn't Raquel Welsh. Pussy Galore, was that what's her name, the blonde I'm going to take a guess here and say Ursula Andress. Yeah, no, Warren, that's fine, mate. That's cool, bud.
I like BK too, but he seems to be a bit of a dingbat.
Yeah, Bridget Bardot might be right. I just guessed Ursula Andress, but
I had a different name coming to my head, but I didn't. She was in any of the Bond movies. That's all. I thought fucking what's her name? Jane Fonda, but I didn't think she did any of those movies.
what have you done, Steve? What do you put in there?
Anyway, Jane.
Oh, Jesus, Steve.
Honor Blackman. All right, there you go.
Debbie from Debbie Does said you're a naughty boy, Ed.
Honor Blackman. I actually fucking seen her the other day too, actually.
Hmm.
And hey, since you fucking told me about that, the lady that came up with Bluetooth, it keeps coming up. I keep getting fucking things in my feed all the time about it now. I keep seeing it everywhere. Fucking
Hedy Lamar.
Hedy Lamar, that's right.
Unbelievable, wasn't it? You would never have known.
Oh, because I know I watched the thing on Rogan, one of the shorts, and it was like he was talking to this lady, and they were talking about Marilyn.
That's where I reckon I might have seen it on Joe Rogan as well. I reckon. And people look at Whoopi Goldberg and say, "Pussy no more." Now, come on, DD, be nice. Ed, we're going to time you out. No, Warren's never watched a porno. He's just watched lots of them.
Linda Lovelace. I reckon there's a movie on Netflix about her, actually.
Yeah, there was. That's a pretty crazy story of her life. Jesus.
Yeah, no, I've seen a bit about her.
But you know what? You got to wonder if some of those actresses don't, after they've done what they've done, don't regret it and then try and go into damage control. So you never really know. Never seen one. Okay, no worries, Warren. Believe you. Who played Jaws? Richard Kiel is right. Yep. He played the the movie of the big crazy guy in the original
Yeah.
Burt
Jaws.
Reynolds, that football movie. Yeah, remember the football movie as well?
Yep. That was that they've done so many times, and they've done it. Oh, was he in that too? In the new one.
Yeah.
One Adam Sandler did it, didn't he?
Yes, that's right. He did a remake of it, The Mean Machine.
And they did a soccer one as well.
Yeah, was it Something to Victory? Was it?
No, that's Escape to Victory Day. No, it wasn't that. That was a World War II movie. They did a soccer one with the guy that was in Lock, Stock and Two Smoking Barrels, the one with the son. The soccer player used to be a soccer player. You know what I'm talking about, do you? You know if you're saying it, fucking. You know me? He's got his son with him all the time, and he's running to Hitman. Lock, Stock, Two Smoking Barrels. Oh, fucking. Yeah. I can't remember his name offhand. Not fucking Beckham, and you spelled it wrong, Toddler. You've missed out the K. Sorry, I'm sorry. The Nazi in me just keeps coming out. You know, he's spelling Nazi. I guess that's fucking racist as well. We can't go blaming the Nazis for everything, can we?
Who played Bolo in Enter the Dragon? Ah, yeah. I know the guy you're talking about. I reckon he's still around too. He was in the Bloodsport too. Can't think of his name.
All right.
But he was in Bloodsport as well.
Is that fucking Tim Poe or some fucking thing?
So I can't think of his name.
So yeah, he's starting to fucking be a bit like Warren with multiple answers. I'll get it fucking right. Sorry, Warren, just giving you shit. Like, yeah, I know you can handle it because I know you love to give me shit, you cunt. You fucking swearing bastard.
Who was the door gunner in Apocalypse Now? Ed Lippett.
I know. Oh, look. So if you're here, you can fucking. I've got a big shoulder here. You can fucking lay your head on. I'll give you. You need a shoulder to cry on, cover. Fucking hell. I love Australians, man. See? They can take bullshit, you fuckers. I mean it to the fuckers. The rest of you are fucking wonderful people.
He's crying now. Jesus. Yeah, I know it was you, Ed. I remember you telling me one day that you were an extra and you were... Did you know that, Andy? Ed was an extra on Apocalypse Now. He was a machine gunner in one of the helicopters.
Seriously?
Yeah. Yes.
Fucking yeah. So, what was Marlon Brando really like? Because he looked like he was out of his fucking mind in that show.
He might not have even been around when they were filming that part.
Wow. I love the smell of napalm in the morning.
Love that scene. That, you know, the scene before that too. That
Okay, now.
Was that Flight of the Valkyrie or something like that?
Yeah, that sounds. Oh, yeah, I wouldn't know offhand, but yeah, that sounds familiar. And saying get some. Fucking hell.
Bolo Young, that's the one. Yes, Bolo Young. Now I remember the name. Yeah, I wouldn't have thought you said. I mean, they would have. You're filming. You wouldn't have been around for that. Oh, Warren, play nice with Ed, please.
That's right. You can't even say it, Warren, because he won't understand you. We're in the word type. We hope he can understand you.
You have to sing it to Ed. I'm dare saying there would be a lot of extras that would never get mentioned in the credits. That would happen in a lot of movies. Same with that Longest Day, Andy. When I was watching that, a lot of real soldiers were used in the making of that.
Did you watch that thing?
Yeah, I watched that, mate. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's
course.
really pretty interesting. Some of the stuff that they fucking, the
Yep.
guy had in there. I watched a couple of his clips now. A couple of his, I actually subscribed to him actually because it's fucking some interesting shit in there. You know me, I just like trivia and shit like that. For if I ever go on a quiz show, which maybe I should after fucking.
I didn't know that Harrison Ford was cut from Apocalypse Now. Would have been pretty young back then too.
That's one of those good things, actually, in a way of watching old movies. How many people you go, when you watched it the first time and you were like, you didn't think about it, but now when you watch it, it's like, oh fuck, I know who that is. I know who that is. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yep.
I'm gonna let the dog out again. I want to go out again. Fucking.
No worries. All
man.
good, bud.
Up and down and around. It keeps me exercise. Going and up, jumping down.
Well, I'm curious, guys, to see if First Blood. Yeah, that was always a good movie. I'm curious to see if we have gone over 8 hours. It's 8 hours now, and we're still going. Okay, so StreamYard doesn't cut you off. Let's beat Barry's record, boys. Barry always wanted to have a record for live streaming. If we can go over, we've already gone over 8 hours, so we're already beaten him. Let's do it, guys. Let's do this one for the Gipper. Where he said terminate with extreme prejudice. What country is the miso horny girl in Full Metal Jacket? Vietnam?
Sorry?
Yeah, I thought Vietnam. What country is the miso horny girl in Full Metal Jacket?
All right. Yeah.
Oh, it might be Thailand too, Warren. You might be right there. Well done, Warren. Yeah. Tell you what, the guys, if you get a girl come up to you say me so horny, make sure you check those shoulders and hands. It might not be a girl. That, or you're going to be paying for it. Just saying. Well, Andy, we gone for the record, mate.
All right. No. You know me.
We're over 8 hours.
I prefer records. Well, I'm gonna get me to a record player. Maybe start fucking playing them again.
Yeah, like I said, I got my speakers back and most of my NAD, but the bitch kept the most important component away, which was the preamp. So, fucking. Yeah, no worries, Jedi. No, I totally understand, man. I think my girl's on a call with her girlfriend, so. Andy, I just got to go visit the men's room, so.
Sure.
Drinking too much coffee, so.
No worries.
I'll be back in a second.
No worries. Hey. I can do. So, what's going on? What are we talking about now? Any more questions? Oh. Come on. I'm supposed to go on my fucking. Oh, you know the answer, man. I said, go on down to South Australia. We'll sort you out. Warren, we'll sort you out. I said, you'll just get to the point where you go, you know, won't be feeling no fucking pain. You might think you're somewhere else completely entirely. And that's one of those things that I've actually noticed myself, actually, is that since I've stopped smoking weed, I can feel all my pains a lot more. You know? They're every fucking where. You don't want to fucking know. I don't want to give you a fucking list. Eh? But pretty well everywhere. We got these fucking knees, ankles, fucking feet, hands, fucking shoulders, fucking yeah. Pain in the ass. I haven't got a pain in the ass, but it is a pain in the ass to have all these fucking pains. Eh? Oh, fucking.
Okay.
Fucking Warren, you're. Oh, fuck. Hey, we'll just try to remember. We'll try to remember you were never a policeman. That's what we'll try to remember, really. You should be happy if we remember that.
No, they don't have open season on kangaroos because of the overpopulation. When they do that, they do give out specific license to professional shooters, but they don't put open season on them.
Yeah, no. Mark's lucky. He doesn't have arthritis in his hands. Do you, Mark?
No, I'm pretty good. I mean, if I make a fist and I go to sleep like that, it will lock up.
Yeah. Well, you know what blows me away the most I mean, my hands that hurt, but I found it really funny. It's not a thing I was used to that much, but my middle finger if I wake up sometimes it's thin, I have to fucking actually click it open. Yeah, it seems like a weird thing. I'm like, I suppose maybe I have used it a fair bit. Fuck you motherfuckers. You know, maybe I have. An ex-cop. Or, you know, better than a fucking current cop, I must admit. Only because I suppose they don't really have a choice in some cases, do they?
There's an idea. Magnesium supplements might help.
Magnesium supplements, yeah? Oh, well, I still haven't got up there and got that fucking copper thing yet.
And yet, yeah, kangaroos can be dangerous. So can koalas.
Oh, yeah, no, koalas are fucking. Oh, he says he was. Can only take your word for it, at the end of the day. I mean, you can lie to me, I guess, but he has no reason, you know. He has no reason to lie. And, well, especially if you lie about being a policeman, seeing they're just fucking, well, yeah. Not on the top of favourite fucking people, are they? Would they? You wouldn't admit to being a policeman unless you were one.
I believe, Warren.
Yeah, I do too.
Yes, try it for a week.
So magnesium.
I'm guessing that's it. Write that down, Andy.
Yeah, no, I write all the. Look, I've got a bit. I should actually show you my. Actually, I've got a list of. Like I said, I went from I had like 2 lists on here. One was called Etc., where I put everything in it. All right, and the other one was called Powerball with Dad, where I kept my fucking accounts to that. Now I've got
Warren,
10 lists or 11 lists of things. And one of them's healthy food or healthy food stuff, I should call it.
Warren, you don't have to show anybody anything.
That's right.
And just a warning, my Philippines interest, I'll allow you in here and allow you to have your say, but you start abusing anyone or getting nasty towards Warren, then you'll be out fucking quicker than a fucking whore in a nunnery, in a convent.
You know, we were talking about turmeric. There's actually a turmeric oil, which might be better because, you know, for more counts, turmeric needs a bit of fat to fucking go into your body better.
Mm-hmm.
So, but I've got a few oils.
I put turmeric in my Irish stew the other night.
Oh, yep. I don't mind turmeric.
I love turmeric.
You know, it's good shit. Is it Philippine interest? Is that Frank?
Yeah. No worries, Warren. I'm just a warning. If he's civil in here, that's not a problem. Well, I don't want to argue with you, my Philippines interest, but your reputation does precede you. Play nice. Exactly. Thank you, Mark.
Oh, fuck you, nice all the time.
Well, you can't be nice all the time, but you don't have to be nasty either.
You know.
Sorry, I'm eating cold pizza, Andy.
What's that?
You're eating too.
You know. I should.
What are you eating?
Well, I've been trying to take all processed foods out of my fucking diet, and I pretty well have. Except these are my little luxury. Cheese and bacon balls.
Oh, okay.
But these days I just fucking eat them like, a little bit here and there. Once upon a time I'd buy a bag and eat the whole fucking bag. Now I've had this bag for maybe a week.
What's this? Well, please give that advice to your... I'm not sure what that means. Your buddy Warren. Warren always fucking is nice, mate. I mean, he's a shit stirrer, and he always messes around with Andy and messes around with other guys here.
He just likes to hear me fucking swear. And I don't. But I was trying to explain to you, Warren. It's not fucking swearing. It's they're words. They're just words. At the end of the day, I don't see him as swearing. I see him as words. Yeah, no. But don't believe everything you hear in your head, anyhow. So what's in the background there? Sounds like an old movie.
Sorry, I better turn that down.
Oh, you know what it is.
Actually watching Different Strokes.
Oh, my God. Times are tough. You better get yourself Netflix, buddy.
I know.
Get Netflix, you might not be on here. I started watching, I told you I was the fucking Discovery, the second season. Oh, I'll tell you what's coming up soon. Although I don't know.
Hang on. Just want to address this. Nobody talks about anyone's wife or kids here. I will remove those comments. I will time people out. If they persist, I will block them. They are not welcome here. Do not talk about women and children here.
No, we don't. We talk about childish people, but not children.
Exactly.
Preacher, fourth season of Preacher's coming out on Monday. Can't wait for that. This looks pretty good. Fucking love that show.
Different Strokes is when you wank with the other hand. Jesus.
I don't know if he said it on here.
I've never heard him say that.
Anyway,
Warren has never been a troll. Not here anyway. And
Some of the
I've seen Warren on other streams, and I can say he's not a troll. You know what? There's nothing excusing his behaviour. Bringing up his illness is fucking really bad taste. We are just telling you what we know, and what I know of Warren is a stand-up guy. Now, if you don't like us saying that, well, you don't have to be here.
wow.
Well, that's. I'm not going to get into that. That's.
Create people's reputations. That's spoken. That sounds like a load of bollocks the way I've heard it.
Hey, honey, how you doing?
You know, you
Well,
create
Warren, he can only cause so much. You have a wrench, mate. He doesn't. There's other guys there I've seen already removing some of his messages that they don't like. I trust you guys with the wrenches. Like I said, if he wants to play nice and be civil, he's welcome to comment here. Well, there you go. Let me just explain something to you, Frank. Coming in here and just constantly talking about Warren, that's not being civil.
Yeah.
That's called trolling. And you were dealt with. I would have just timed him out, but Warren's decided to hide him, and I'll live with that decision. Oh, dear. Sorry, ma'am. Let's change that for you. Now, Frank, you're given an opportunity there, but all you want to do is come in and talk about Warren. I mean, what the fuck?
Well, you create your own reputation.
Warren, you're dead right. You didn't say about it, and I was kind of in two minds because I knew what he'd said before, and I was thinking about getting rid of him. But then I thought, I did say that, give everyone a fair chance, and I was trying to do that, but he just pushed his luck. So, like I said, his reputation precedes him, and concentrating on you, as far as I'm concerned, is trolling.
Well, when
I don't have
were talking other things, and he made the subject one thing.
exactly. Warren, you're right in my books, mate, and you're always welcome here. And obviously, you got the wrench, so yeah, exactly, Mark.
Yeah.
But at least he can't say I wasn't fair with him. He had the opportunity. He could have just stuck to other topics like he was, talking about kangaroos and whatever, and asking his questions, and he would have been fine. But as far as I'm concerned, the fact that he concentrated on Warren meant that he was here to just troll.
No.
And, yeah, well, Warren handled it. Hell, say Dave made you kick him off. I wouldn't do that to Dave. But fucking hell, you'd fucking have to wear that, and you'd have to listen to shit for ages about it. Warren, don't have to explain yourself, mate. All good. Like I said, I was in two minds about even letting him on here. But like I said, I like to give everyone a fair go. And as far as I'm concerned, he had a fair go and he messed it up. I rang Dave before I kicked him. Jesus, Warren. You know Dave's going to cop shit over that now.
So
Yeah, that's Frank, Andy. That's the guy we commonly talk about, or they call the chair, or the sock.
Out of interest, so hiding him from the channel, what is it? Is that blocking him from the channel, or does he still hide in the channel?
He can still like be here and read what's going on. He can just no longer comment on the channel. He can't write anything in it.
It's not really blocking.
Not really. It just hides him so that no one can see anything he says.
That's what they need to do. They need to fucking get a block. See, we should be
That's
able to
a good idea.
Use these wrenches in other ways.
No, I agree. Blocking should mean that they don't even get to see what's said on here, and that would probably drive him crazy, actually. Drive a lot of guys crazy if they couldn't actually see what's being said and heard what's being said, but I guess that would take quite a bit of programming to do.
Oh, come on. They got algorithms for everything. What? Stop wasting time on fucking algorithms and start fucking improving your programs. Also, I'm surprised they didn't get on here and they had to download 6 gigs of fucking extra information. That's what it's like usually with. That's why I'm going to just stick to games that I just download rather than fucking buying games. Then I'm going to download 6 gigs after I install it.
Yeah, it's a bit of a pain, isn't it? That's you're talking about like off of what is it? I used to use that same program. Luke does it too. He uses it to get his games now. And
yeah, no, Steam. Just go to Steam, I guess. I mean, I don't.
Yeah, Steam. Yeah.
My last experience with them was 5 years ago, so hopefully they've improved.
Mine was a long time ago, I think. I'm trying to remember what it was. Kind of crazy. I'm not a big fan of Steam, to be honest.
Yeah, no. Well, I wasn't before, but things. Sometimes you got to do what you got to do, even if you don't fucking exactly like it.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd just like to let you know we have beaten Bama's record of being on live, doing live streaming on YouTube.
Didn't Manic say he did 11 hours 45?
How much did you do?
I think he said 11 hours 45. Is that right, Manic?
For fuck's sake. I don't want to be on here for 11 hours 45.
You're not going to beat
But we beat Bama. Hey, honey. There you go. There's my girl. "11 hours 45. Jesus, Magic. Make some sound bites here, but might have to take a heap of cocaine and then we'll fucking shit on your record." But then we'll be talking at 200 miles an hour and I'm not sure anyone will understand a word we're saying.
Well, apart from each other.
Yeah, good point, Andy. That'll give, just imagine the talk to go around. Jesus Christ.
That'd give you a heart attack, wouldn't it? I just started learning what you're saying.
Well, just think about it. If you had a heart attack while doing a live stream, man, imagine the views you'd get for that. YouTuber has a heart attack while doing stream. Fuck, man, you'd get fucking thousands of views. That's when you want to be monetized.
Depends if you survive it or not.
11 hours 45. God, Magic. How the hell? Well, I don't think we'll be beating that one today, mate. And my girl will be sending me messages long before then.
Hang on, we could do a tag team though. You could just leave the stream on and I'll fucking take over.
I just snorted. Yeah, that's true. I just snorted a kilogram of Cocoa Pops and it's not working. No, Magic, you're not a freak, mate.
I'm surprised with all those fucking all the sugar and Cocoa Pops that you're not fucking bouncing off the walls.
Yeah, you should be trying to climb the walls by now. See, Crystals, there you go. See, you can take over. Maybe we should try for it, Annie. We'll let you take over for a while, and then I can get on the phone with Crystal for a while, and then when she goes to sleep, come back and...
Well, yeah, I've got things to do. I'd like to do it, Mark, but I do have things to do.
Come on, man. Look, we can't let Magic get away with it. We can't. We're Adelaide boys, all of us. We're all Adelaide boys, but we can't let him get away with it.
At least he's South Australian, you know.
That's right. He is South Australian, exactly.
Again,
I'd like to do it just to piss Barry off.
You're not going to sleep.
You're not going to sleep? Oh, honey. You know what? I believe it too. I don't know how she does it, man. Oh, God, when we get to party with her, man, we're going to be put down. Hey, how you doing, Alan?
Hey?
Well, she is younger. Yeah, she is younger.
I mean, fucking back in the day.
There's Alan Anderson is another Adelaide boy, mate.
All right. Hello, Alan. G'day, Cobber. Woohoo.
SA. There's fucking 4 of us now. South Australia's taken over the internet.
Yeah, you better come on down, Warren, before it's too fucking late, Cobber. Hey? It'll save you going to that fucking shithole called New South Wales.
You know, I was never a big fan of Cocoa Pops. I always like Fruit Loops.
Well, actually, I'd have to say, I don't know. I like fucking Wheat Bix.
Wheat Bix is all right as long as you got real fruit, like peaches or bananas or something like that to put in there.
Yeah, well, I just have honey with mine. Honey and yogurt.
I'm just eating snakes now. My dog loves the snakes as well. And snakes.
Oh no, these days, my own, you know, I said cheese and bacon balls. That's my fucking guilty pleasure.
I used to like Nutri-Grain.
Ooh, fucking hell!
Jesus, Alan, that lasted a while.
Yeah.
Honey roll over and lettuce on top. That's different. Well, Warren, I have to tell you, we've got some pretty good doctors over here, mate, and the new hospital, as Andy will tell you, is sensational.
Fucking sensational. I fucking look, I've been in the hospital twice in the last 4 years. The first time was in the old fucking Queen Adelaide. Queen Adelaide, yeah, that's right. And then the second time was in the new Queen Adelaide. Oh my God, I had a fucking my own room, right, with ensuite, so shower, fucking toilet, all that ensuite, TV with a computer. It's fucking 3 meals a day, gorgeous nurses. Hey, almost tempted to go back, but no, I never want to ever go back. But if I had to, well, at least I'm going back there.
Yeah, it's pretty good here now, the new hospital, mate.
Fucking shit up, man. Impressive.
So, if you ever get sick of New South Wales, mate, Adelaide will have you.
Yeah, fucking nice. And I guess, you know, now I'm clean up. I've probably got a spare room if you want it. You can put up with a dog.
I'm glad you put that in there. He's packing now. Well, Warren will have you any day, buddy.
I got a fucking one of those machines with the old video games in it. 60 fucking video games. We don't even have to get on the internet. And I'll have a new computer, a brand spanking new. Can't fucking wait for that. I'm so looking forward. Hey, well, we better get straight onto it. I'll be as soon as I get the thing, I'll be fucking unloading it and fucking downloading shit straight away. I'm hanging
You
out the
fucking-
game.
what you want to be doing, mate, is cleaning up your house.
Yeah, I am cleaning up my house. It's not at the
Start
pace that you like.
slowly.
No, well, see, because you want me to stay on. That's what I'm saying. I'm going to go do shit, and you're going, no, stay on here, Andy. So you're not helping, Mark.
No, because you go away and do shit, but you're going and doing shit. We'll be sitting down and watching Netflix.
Well, I'm only,
You do maybe
well,
20 minutes of clean.
I told you half an hour a day. Well, that's not a fucking. But if Warren was keen, because I really told myself, why fucking turn the computer off for a fucking week and just get straight into it? I'll probably clean up in a week.
You could,
I mean, a week.
and
A week.
you should, and you don't even have to turn the computer off. You just,
Yeah, no.
a couple of hours a day, and you'd be right.
Yeah, rather than half an hour. And that's, as I said to my old man, I don't fucking use it. I don't own any clock. So I'm just worried. It's roughly half an hour. If it feels like half an hour, it's half an hour.
It's enough for you.
Yeah, no, well, my main fucking purpose at the moment is cleaning up the lounge room and cleaning up that fucking. Well, I mean, hell, I cleaned the toilet the other day. I hadn't done that for a while.
Oh, geez, Andy. Holy
No,
shit.
I mean, like, properly, rather than normally I just pour shit down the bowl. What is it? Fucking, that Domestos muck. I just fucking pour that down the bowl. Let it sit there
Okay,
for it, and that just fucking sorts it out,
Well, that works too.
But I did a proper clean with gloves and shit,
Well, there's probably too much information. I don't want to know any more about the toilet cleaning, but
Fucking, yeah.
I'd just like to.
I went
I'd just
into the
like to
room
give
the other
a.
day. I found the telescope
Hang on. Oh, cool.
in my room.
I was just going to say, I'd like to give a warm, heartfelt hello to BK. Hey, BK. I know you're watching.
We do love you, really, Cobber.
No, I don't.
You know me. I told you.
I gave him.
Just because
I gave him more than.
I can't fucking dislike you as well.
Oh, yeah. I just don't like that he goes on other channels, mate, and just making up shit. Why lie about people? There's enough.
I heard that the other day.
Yeah. I know he's a bullshit artist, but you know what? He's one of the good guys.
Yeah.
Magic. Andy's not fussy about who he's with. He just has to, like he says, he just has to be able to connect with somebody.
Do you wear a penny? He's got.
Panay, like a girl, Philippines girl.
Oh, I didn't know. Was it? I thought he meant like a. I don't know what I fucking thought he meant because he. Oh, see, stop it! I've got to fucking quill my inner fucking grammar Nazi. Hang on.
Just hang on, because I've got to take the bloody dog out. She wants to go outside, so I'll be back in a sec.
Let's have a spelling quiz. I'll kick these. Apron. That's what I thought you meant. Yeah. No, I don't wear an apron, Cobber. Not an apron, Cobber. Well, shit, I probably didn't. Hell, someone else, fucking hell. The other day, I was fucking in the singles group. They're like, "What puts you off for fucking clothes? What puts you off for people wear?" And I thought, and they were like, crinkly clothes. I've never owned a 9, ever. I don't even want to own a 9. I don't see a fucking point. What would be the point? And owning a 9. Unless you want to crack. It could be handy in the zombie apocalypse. Which is, fucking apron. I have worn aprons, but back in the day when we, did high school fucking cooking, they made us all wear that shit. You know, fucking, you know, fuck. A penny. So you gotta fucking talk Australian, man. What the fuck is a penny? You mean apron, Mark. Right, you know, you can't say, hang on. I was thinking, I'm just going to double check this word that came to mind when he said, oh, all right. See, that's what, oh, see, a penny. Yeah, that's what I thought. No, I don't win a pin. I don't wear a pinafore. Oh, all right. Worn as an apron. All right. Okay. No.
I thought he,
All right.
I read that wrong. I thought he said you want.
Ah.
Can you hear me, Andy? Can you hear me, Andy?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, no worries.
Can you hear me? Oh,
Yeah, I can hear you.
That's the kind of the bad side in the way you think. Some of you think, can anyone hear me?
Got one of them for a long time, Alan. Used to wear them to work all the time.
I usually can tell when I say like, yeah, they don't fucking get upset by it. You know, it's like, oh no, they can't hear me. Again,
You're not getting tired yet, babe?
what?
And that's not to you, Andy. I am talking to Crystal.
Yeah.
Yeah, honey, I can hear you. Oh, Jesus.
What the fuck, Alan? Who's that? Who are you talking to about that, Alan? Because, you know, I'd have to have a wife to be there. And as I've never, ever had a wife. I said to you, I can.
Actually, I don't think I've ever seen you wear. I've never seen you wear one of those type of shirts either. From memory. Oh, the singlet ones. Oh, the blue. Yeah, I don't think Andy's ever worn them.
Oh no, not a blue singlet. No. I like
also the checkered, the checkered shirts they used to call them.
All right. Yeah, oh yeah, no. What do they call those shirts? Yeah, there's another name for them as well. Sorry, yeah, no. You know, it's one of those things with slang. That sounds like Elizabeth slang.
No, it's used all over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wife beater.
They went out of fashion quite a while ago.
Oh, you know, I really wish that we don't seem to have any more. A duffel coat.
Yeah, yes, duffel coats. Damn, they're the best in wintertime, man. Walking around the streets, eh?
All I got
Nice
is my
and warm.
railway jacket, which is pretty warm in here.
But you used to have the real long ones too.
I used to have Johnny Platten's number on there.
Yeah, everyone with the 40. Yep. Nowadays, it's the what are dryers of bones. And if you get one of them, get the fleece line ones.
I wish I fucking had still show one on. That Pirate Raider, it was good to watch that again, actually. Sometimes fucking watch a movie the second time. Yeah, for footy, yeah. I wasn't even a cheer squad or anything. I just followed them around as they walked from fucking one end of the ground to the other. That's when I saw. I went to Elizabeth Oval last year to watch Central Norwood, which was a fucking complete smog at Central Park. But fucking all I could think, all I had, I was just so nostalgic. It was scary. I was just sitting there thinking about the old times. Fucking. You know.
Made in China now. Yeah, Ugg boots, man. They're unreal, mate. When Crystal gets here, I'm going to have to get her some Ugg boots. They are the best in wintertime, man.
Yeah, I haven't had any since I fucking hurt my foot.
I got some, but they're sitting in my in the GT.
Oh, now I could probably now got these special styles. I could maybe go get some of boots.
Ugg boots are the best, mate. Nothing keeps your feet warmer than Ugg boots, especially the knee-high ones.
Yeah, we ain't
Nah,
getting
nah.
There's shitty moccasins
Not
here.
Yeah,
I'd rather
I'd have Ugg.
Indians.
I'd have Ugg boots over moccasins any day. Personally, that's just me.
My problem is whenever I've bought Ugg boots, that's all I seem to end up wearing all the time.
Yeah.
And they're handy to put things in. You know, didn't mind my Uggies.
Ugg boots, oh man.
All the fucking time though, fuck. It's like hell. Expensive as fuck now, aren't they?
Yeah, I can't believe we've been gone for so long. We still got 18 people in there. I think we had 26 at one stage. Jeez. Don't know if I end up missing Kev. Kev was supposed to be doing it live, but
well, no, you need it. Yeah, it's cool, Warren. I mean, my parents, I couldn't see my old man buying a pair of Ugg boots either, but my old man's a bit weird like that. When I told him I was, when I told him I was doing karaoke online, he's like, what? People waste their time doing that. Him, who doesn't watch TV at all during the day, but will play fucking Spider Solitaire by himself and has got 100% hit right on it and it'd be right because he'll go back however fucking many moves it takes to get it right. He'll just keep doing it over and over. And you tell him there's other things that'd be more exciting to keep your brain fucking together, but no. Spider Solitaire's the go. You've got to be kidding me. Austin, he's a funny bugger, and you know that. You met him.
yeah, it can be.
I'm going out to lunch with him on fucking. I went out to lunch last week with a guy from high school, and he likes the old man. He said, "Invite your old man." The old man's like, "Nah, can't come. We're busy." Yep, I've planned to clean the house today. So there's no going for dinner. We're going to lunch. You know what I mean? What the fuck? How fucking anal retentive are you? Fuck.
Just set in his ways, Andy.
Yeah.
It's just how it is, mate.
No, well, he gets it done, I guess. If you fucking make a plan, I guess. I'm going to quickly do me Lolo.
Nah, no worries.
I'll do it online now. There's one day I forgot to fucking. I was up there the day before and I forgot, and the next day I just didn't feel like it. Fucking.
We should do the syndicate thing again, man.
Well, that's right. Although when we started the syndicate, I said this to Dad the other day. When we started the syndicate, it was Powerball was 1 in 52 million to win. Right?
Yep.
You know what it is now?
No.
1 in 134 million.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, no, they made it a little bit harder. A little bit. Bastards.
Yeah, some people, you get that, Warren. That just happens. I think
it's actually easier online, I reckon.
Okay.
Fucking they send me emails when I win. They send me emails when my things are due. All my
you pay for it online? You pay for it online?
Yeah, I pay for it online, yeah. But it's just easier than, that whole even standing in line. I always get stuck behind some company fucking buying fucking 85 fucking tickets.
How do you go without the ticket though? How do you?
I know they they send the confirmation to my email. They send all the numbers, the numbers that I've got to my email, even though I know what the numbers I've got.
Yeah, but say if you win, how do you go collect?
How do you go collect? We should just go down and collect.
Yeah, but you don't have tickets.
No, if you no. Well, usually I haven't won anything massively big, but realistically, if you won power, say it's worth 12 million on Thursday. If I won 12 million on
Just
Thursday,
say if you won anything.
or anything, is what's in here. You can take the money out. You can withdraw their funds. You know what I mean? So I've just done it then, right? And I had, my cost was for the two things I do, $63.70, but it cost me $42 because I had
you have money sitting in there.
I had a couple of. The only money I leave in there is my wigs, which what did I say? Now that they've changed the divisions and shit, so on a regular basis, I probably get two numbers, and as because two numbers and a Powerball, because I do that set for lot, I'll do that power hit entry, which gives me all the Powerballs. So I always got all the Powerballs. So getting two numbers, I said I'm amazed at how often I do get two numbers, and I think But realistically, say you won the 12 million, no matter, you have to actually show up at head office because you have to have proof of who you are. It doesn't matter, whether you fucking buy your tickets or online or here or wherever, you have to have proof of who you are. I looked into it. Not
driver's license, wasn't it?
I guess so.
Yeah.
I'm just going to log out now. It's all done. See, piss, too easy. Yeah. I can, that's what I mean. So quick and so easy. Because, and some days, some days I'd just go up there just because it was just to do me lottery. And if I'm up there, I'll have a look. I'm there, so I'll have a bit of a wander around the shop and see what I fucking, you know what I mean? So I'd spend money that I don't need to spend, probably. But sometimes I just do things like, I just go, oh, fuck it, I've got all this shit in the fucking cupboard. Let's just eat that shit. Rather than.
I've been, for a couple of days there, I went and just got myself a heap of meat from the butchers and barbecued it. That was nice. And then did the stew. It was cool. But I've been, I might go back and at some stage do the barbie thing because I'll get these chicken shazliks, mate, and they're beautiful. Marinated and.
Yeah, you need to find somewhere else to live so you can fucking have supplies in your cupboard so you're not spending money at that fucking on the run. Hey? I wish I had shares on the run.
Yeah,
hey?
True. I hear you.
I mean, that's one of those things that I've noticed since like I said, I've taken all those bad habits, so all those habits that I really, really enjoy out of my life, and saving money. That's why I rewarded myself with a computer. Well, I'm good. I was hoping that fucking was here this weekend, the bastard. Better be here next fucking week, wait.
Yeah. It'll be there, Andy. Just at least you've ordered it. You're going to get it. All done and dusted now.
Yeah, and it's going to be super duper.
Yep. What do we got here? Oh, we hit the 9-hour mark.
9 hours. Oof. Now, when you stop, you won't have all of it there.
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, I don't know if you check these things, but most of the time, like I said, I end up fucking saying something fucking too personal, and I think I should take it off. Last time I had a 4-hour stream and 2 hours came down straight up, and then the other 2 hours fucking. But then I was talking to Heidi and Dave, and they said that the other 2 hours will come down eventually.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Bobsy, we just wanted to annoy the fuck out of Barry, and we beat his record, mate. We're going to go in the Guinness Book of Records for the longest stream before Barry does. So if you're listening, Barry, fuck you. We have the record.
Warren, Warren, you're going to have to be here if you want to use it, Cobber. I said I'll break my sobriety even. I'll make him a pot of butter. I'll tell you.
No, I'll tell you what. If you come here, Warren, I will make oil for you. I'd go there to Andy's now and make oil, but we don't know how to really get it to you without getting busted.
That's the problem. That is the problem. Really.
Otherwise, I'd make it and send it to you right now, Warren.
You know. But no, that's one of those fucking. That's one of those parts that I love the most was, you know, putting some butter in my mashed potato. Oh my god, it's just the fucking nicest mashed potato, and it's got the nicest effect.
Yeah, well, Bobsy, how do you think I felt? That's about the time I got on, and I'm still here. Crystals, check your messages, huh? Oh yeah, man. Imagine
That's right, yeah.
you're gonna have to be real careful with. I don't know. And I know you've been in a bit of pain lately too, so.
But it could be worth the effort. I'll tell you, I mean,
Yeah, but if he smokes my oil, man, he'll be fucked.
Oh well. It'll be a pleasant trip home.
He'll get back to New South Wales and they'll ask him what was South Australia like. He goes, I can't remember. I
think I was in South Australia.
Oh shit! Jesus Christ!
And you wonder why I never want to leave here. I fucking love it.
Oh shit!
We got no worries about tidal waves because got an island in the fucking in the thing out there, in the Gulf out there. We're fucking laughing.
I got the munchies. It was a trip and a half. No, I'm not bad, babe.
I got the munchies and they gave me some cookies. And then after that...
I can't remember a thing.
What
was Andy and Thunder? What was Andy and Thunder like? Who?
We'd have to take.
Oh, Jesus!
See what we do about me. I met a few people. I met Mathical. Remember Mathical?
Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, I do remember. Yeah.
I met him, and I've met a few people online. Or from online. That's why I went to Sydney in 2009. I met up with a dude that when I was in the clan, I met up with this dude and he even knew I didn't drink. He was a big drinker. And first day I was there with his mates. One of his mates fucking gave me a nice old bud. And I used to just go outside and have a fucking, smoke every night.
That's cool.
It was really good.
Oh, what's this? What's Magic put in there?
I was going to ask you, man, how I contact you. You want? I've seen that a few times with Benny at the bottom. Is it? Yeah. Benny's the best of the three. Hey, Pitty's not still here. He make a good fucking something.
Yeah, the cage diving with the great whites, that'd be pretty cool, but I'm not so sure after seeing a great white actually bust through one of them cages. Warren, you should be able to talk to each other on Facebook Messenger.
Yeah, no, we can.
You can do voice talk on that.
I've done that a bit. Mind you, I did it with 2 males and they're both out of their fucking mind. So maybe a male won't be so fucking batshit crazy.
Warren, I love them too, as long as they don't come near me.
Well, they're not going to come near me because I don't go in the fucking ocean.
I don't want one of them bastards too close to me. Jesus Christ.
See?
Yeah, you can do that, Warren. Use Facebook Messenger and you can either message each other or you can actually make phone calls via it. So you're just using the internet, not paying for calls. Although these days with the phone deals you get, you can make interstate calls for nothing anyway.
I mean, that's what I was actually going to give you my number on Facebook, but I haven't given my number to Facebook. So, you know, I thought if I gave it to you, they'll know what it is. Because they read all your fucking messages.
Zuckerberg's watching me.
Like I said to you, though, I was surprised when they're all connected, aren't they?
Two words for you, Warren. Rodney Fox. Go look at the pictures of Rodney Fox. A bit of a nip.
Big girls' blouses.
Holy shit, man.
I've known a few big girls' blouses.
Not when at Henley Beach they had what they said was about a 7-meter white pointer swim under the jetty there. Jesus. Yeah. I don't know how that guy could ever get back in the water again after what he went through. Man, that guy's nuts. Not when you see how they had to pretty well staple him back together. Yeah, Benny Hill was classic.
Dave Allen. I'll fucking move that Dave Allen.
They're all passing away. They all passed away now.
Oh, Dave Allen's dead.
Yeah. Well, Benny Hill's dead too. Spearfishing is dangerous. Same with the abalone divers have issues too, Warren. Let's get. Well, a lot of them do it from a cage now. But South Australia is not the place where you want to mess with the great whites because they're big boys down this way. Got the breeding grounds where the snapper are, and Jesus. Especially down at Wallaroo there, they got.
That's out the fucking where they die. That's out Port Lincoln way, isn't it?
No, it's not. Wallaroo's not that far. It's only.
The Wallaroo. Did you say Wallaroo? Oh,
Wallaroo, yeah.
We should go do that then. Oh no, you don't like sharks. I mean, I love sharks.
I've been fishing off the Wallaroo jetty.
I don't normally go anywhere near the ocean though. Well, so the only way I'm getting anywhere near the ocean is preferably in a submarine. But I'll have to win the next fucking. Well, I'll probably have to win a Powerball and invest it really well.
Yeah, I'll buy a 42-footer and then I'll go out looking for sharks.
Oh, I'd rather go looking for fucking Japanese whalers myself.
No, you need a submarine for that. Submarine, torpedoed up and.
Well, after having watching this thing on naval ships, most of these naval ships have torpedoes. It's not just It's not just fucking submarines.
Yeah, well, destroyers. I think cruisers and destroyers will have torpedoes.
Fucking, I'll tell you, I watched a thing on the HMS Sydney the other day, and they actually that's got sunk in 43, 42, 43, 43 of them, more than 43.
I got a mate, Warren, I've got to catch up with him. I haven't seen him for years, but he's got a 42-footer. It's nice, mate, all decked out. Two 200 bloody outboards on it. Bloody, I think the outboards each were worth about 15 grand a piece back then.
That's why I haven't been to see my sister in 3G. This is the smallest island I ever want to fucking be on.
Yeah, it's not that far, Magic, Wallaroo.
Yeah, I've been to Wallaroo. Fucking, we used to go out there all the time. There's a fish. Well, I don't know. It's probably too late.
We used to fish off the jetty there.
Oh, see, most of the time, I mean, I probably went the other way. Port Jarvis, fucking, down south. I'll probably, mum, dad, house in there. So.
Well, yeah, they are a money drain, that's for sure. Hang on, I've got to go get this dog, see if what she's doing. I've let her outside for a while. Hang on.
Mind you, I fucking thought about it years ago. Warren was fucking, rather than buying a house, just buying a schooner and living in the harbour somewhere. Hey, you fucking float away somewhere, fucking put the anchor down, rather than fucking, my fucking cancer rates this year are fucking horrendous again. Cunts go up every fucking year, evil cunts. Like $1,500 or something fucking thing. I'll just be something different, Not got at least fucking raise the skull and bones, eh? Caravans, man, nah, fucking. When the doggo dies, I'll be fucking doing something else.
Stay there.
The head bushranger, yeah. They're fucking highway robbers, those cunts. I mean, they can tell me that they do so much more for me than the bins. But, well, I got a fucking football over across the road. They fucking mow those cunts' lawns. They don't mow my fucking lawn.
Hey, baby. Actually, Andy, if you want to hang around for a while, because I'll just mute for me. I want to just take a quick call with Crystal. If you still want to hang around and talk to everyone, or
get somebody to come up here with me, because it's always better when they've got a fucking wingman.
Well, okay, I'll
Warren or Manic.
I'll put the link in there.
But you have to add them to the fucking thing. That's the problem.
Yeah. I'll hang around and I'll do that for you. No problem.
Or whoever else was come up. Maybe that other Australian Alan the Adelaidean.
There's the link, guys. If any of you guys want to come up, jump into the ready room and we'll throw you in there. Yeah, no worries, mate. Not a problem, Warren.
All I can say to people is if someone don't come up, I'm going to have to fucking sing some songs.
You don't have to. We got to
pass out the threats. I'll sing some songs. There's Manny. Woohoo! Oh hell!
Hey, you couple wanker!
Pretty good there, man.
How you going, buddy?
Always good, man. How about yourself?
I'm wonderful. And how are you, Alan, in the chat there? fellow South Australian. Yeah,
I'm not sure if Alan's still there or not.
he might be. I seen him commenting. It's a bit cold today, but I've got the door open for my dog. But my dog's just walked in, so she must think it's a bit cold too.
She's not silly then.
Yeah, well, she's sitting out there looking down towards the lake. As if I'm not careful, I look around twice and she'll be already down there. She'll beat me to it. She loves the lake.
Well, I'll keep an eye on the back room here, Andy, but I'm going to just take a call with Crystal, okay?
All right. Yep.
No worries.
You got magic to keep you company. You can run a play porn, do whatever you want to do.
I can talk a leg off a chair, so don't worry about that.
Oh, right.
I did my first live stream for 5.5 hours without a piss break on my own.
Yeah, well, I could probably talk, but I might not make a lot of fucking sense.
I made so much sense that people were watching my live stream after it finished on replay.
Oh, she's just told me to wait, so she's obviously busy.
I couldn't believe it. They were saying, "Oh, I watched your full replay, 5.5 hours." I couldn't believe them.
You know, if I watch replays, I usually watch the whole lot. I don't. I seen that a lot of people drop out after a while. But,
well, I kept it going. I had a lot of stuff to talk about, so
yep.
It was about my experiences on the farm and truck driving, seeing ghosts, all those sort of things. Yeah, I've seen some ghosts.
Look,
and I'm not a big believer of ghosts and things like that.
Yeah,
I'm very skeptical. But I don't disbelieve that they're there. But what I've seen, I can't answer.
You can't explain.
Explain.
I tell you what, Magic. Me and Andy have been talking about going on one of those ghost tours. You know the ghost tours.
Oh, that'd be wicked. Yeah, they're. I've heard of people going to them. There's a couple of women that go around South Australian cemeteries, and one of the cemeteries they went to, I said I know that cemetery because I did 5 monuments because I was a stonemason, so I used to install monuments. And I've got some really strange stories when it comes to not only with grave sites, but actually when I've made graves where there's some freaky shit that's happened.
Yeah, no, I'm an open-minded skeptic. I'm probably going to favour.
I'm an open-minded skeptic because I don't disbelieve, but I can't answer for what I've seen.
Yeah, I hear you, man. Although, look, like I said, personally, I haven't seen any. Well, I've had some strange experiences, but admittedly, I was taking drugs at the time, so who knows?
Where when I've experienced it, I've been straight. Even I wasn't even drinking that night.
Yeah.
And some of it's been so vivid and lengthy. They're not just like flash. There's stories that went on for at least a couple of hours of experiences where a lot of the other experiences that people have had have been like flashes. They've thought they've seen it, but they're not quite sure when people have given stories to me. Well, where mine was over, it was over a period of time that just did not make sense.
Well, I was listening to a stream and they were talking about ghosts. And I had the heater on. The house was fucking stinking hot, and the spot beside me was so fucking cold. It was scary.
I've had that experience too.
And I just told it to go to the light and to leave me alone, and it went to the light. Well, as far as I think it went, it left anyhow. At the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? But that's probably that's recent experience. Okay. But I know lots of people have claimed to see things and people that I believe and trust. So that wouldn't bullshit me, you know.
That's right, and a lot of people believe me because they know that I wouldn't bullshit them, because I'm very humorous and I like playing pranks and jokes, but I tell them when I tell them afterwards if they are pranks or jokes. I'm pretty straight up.
Well,
I don't fool around to the end of like a time where some will keep it going for years. I'll tell them straight up.
have you ever heard of the Ghost of York?
No, I'm not familiar with the Ghost of York.
It was a guy who was a apprentice plumber that went down to do some work down in the basement of a place in York, and there was an area of in the spot down there where the cement had been cut away, and there was an old Roman road there.
Right, yeah.
He actually heard noises and shit, and fucking felt a bit scared. Went into a corner, and he's seen all these people come through, Roman soldiers and shit. Right,
Yeah.
and he couldn't see their legs in their entirety where the cement was, but once they hit that bare spot where the Roman road was, he's seen the whole entirety of them.
Mm.
And he ended up, he was scared shitless. He never went back to the job. He didn't tell anyone, but then his friends said, you know, what's going on? And he told his friends, and they let the cat out of the bag. And then some Roman historians asked him what he'd seen, and he said explained what he'd seen. And they said, oh, no, you're just fucking full of shit. That's not true. That's not right. These people weren't there. And then 20 years later, archaeologists found that these people were there.
Yeah. And that's the thing. Sometimes when you research it, you're thinking, fuck, you know, that's pretty accurate. Like, and sometimes you're not even aware that information was available until you research it back.
Yeah,
you wouldn't know that unless, because some of the things not even on Google. You can ask questions to people that were there, or I'm talking about these stories in general.
Well, this happened in 1953. This guy, he swore he didn't believe in ghosts, but he knows what he's seen, and he's seen something as far as he's concerned. But see, some of these that story always kind of fucking gelled with me. But it's almost like an echo of the past. See, from all accounts, Lincoln's been seen in the White House a fucking heap of times. You know, Winston Churchill's supposedly seen him.
Yeah.
Okay.
See, I'm fairly thick-skinned now, but I've experienced lots of freaky shit right from when I was young.
Yeah.
And I could get quite emotional and quite upset. One of my first experiences, I actually came running down from the backyard, and I was so upset. And my brothers and my father would like stir me up because they come from the old school, and you know, and they just wouldn't believe it. Where my mum, she knew how much I was upset, so she believed me. She knew that I wouldn't be, you know, making the shit up unless I really had seen something, you know, whatever it may have been. And I never hid anything from my mother. My mum made me a very strong character because she believed in me.
Yeah,
and when one believes in you, you can be you won't hide it. You just tell them how it is. Yeah, she was a fantastic woman. So where my stepfather, he was just an absolute arsehole, so I don't care about him. But I've had some freaky experiences, like coming from like UFOs sightings to ghost sightings, and one.
I tell you, Magic.
Yeah,
Magic.
go on.
I'm not. I kind of like to, you know, I believe in what I can see.
Yeah.
And
well, I seen it.
And I was out the front of my house. This was about 3 o'clock in the morning. I was having a cigarette because we didn't smoke inside the house.
Yep.
And I was watching a satellite go across, and they go from south to north across my home. And when it got to about just past 12 o'clock, after it got directly past me, this thing, instead of kept going north, went bloody east. It did a right angle turn, went east and disappeared, mate.
Well, that was one of my first experiences similar to what you're saying, and it wasn't shaped like a comet so much, or a star, or a satellite. It was bigger, and it had its own like direction. It wasn't anything that we experiencing, like comets and satellites and whatnot. And yeah, that was one of my first experiences that I was bawling my eyes out, because what I witnessed, I just couldn't explain, and I was young, very young, and that was just one of them. And it just kept on going, not necessarily in that form, in ghosts or strange things. So I used to be frightened to talk about it. Now I just don't give a shit, because I'm just transparent in what I feel and what I know. And that's the way I am now.
Well, that's the only experience I've had. And like I said, I always used to watch satellites go over, and that one time it did a right angle turn, and I couldn't believe it.
Yeah.
So I couldn't explain that, and
I just get sick and tired of all the fucking companies just go, you know, it's fucking, when you've had an experience yourself, you just fucking, it's the only way that you can really, really know that there's, I said to you, as far as I'm concerned, there's definitely something fucking going on, Mark.
Oh, well, that's when you choose your friends. When your friends don't knock you like that, well, they're true friends.
Well, he doesn't knock me, but he doesn't fucking believe me either.
Yeah, well, that's right. Some of them, it's like some of them are so skeptical. People I'm talking about, because they can't deal with it, and because their fear makes them act that way. And sometimes people have experienced stuff, but they just won't admit to it, so they just like carry on. I
watched this thing the other day about this guy who, in that situation, he had an experience in Vietnam, and a near-death experience, or death experience, or however you want to fucking call it. And he never spoke about it for 20 years, and fucking until he started seeing more people fucking come out about it. And this company's like,
some people just get, people make fun of them, or they look at them different, and it affects some people. They just don't want to mention what they see.
Oh, exactly. And sometimes it's shame, because they don't know how to cope with it themselves, because the way their culture or way they've been treated younger, and so they don't like to mention it.
It's even things. Well, see, they'd be like, we had this example of what people think ghosts are scary. Now, if you see a fucking vision of something, an apparition, say like the Roman ones I was telling you about, or Lincoln, you know what I mean? Some people will be scared because they're told that they're scary, but I'm not.
Well, that's right. It's like I've watched Freddy Krueger movies and stuff like that, because kids of our age in the 80s would like watching those things because they were very scary. So we were actually taught to be scared right from a young age, to sort of like freak ourselves out. And that's the sort of image or what we get. But my first ghost experience was of an old lady that actually, without going into too much detail, because they were going for, it was happening, the experience happened for many hours prior to the ultimate situation, where she actually put her hand on my shoulder. And it wasn't like she was see-through. It was like she was in the dark. It's when you can get a glimpse of a little bit of light that's in the room. And she actually put her hand on my shoulder while I'm laying like this on my side. And it wasn't a feeling of fear. It was feeling like it's okay. Yeah. It's not, I'm not, there's nothing to be scared of. And I just accepted that. And then she disappeared out of the room, and I've never heard from or had strange noises or experiences from that since then. It was like, it's okay. And I had that feeling it's okay.
Yep. Oh, and then there's, I mean, on YouTube, I watched a few, and some things, some things seem fake, some things don't. Ghostly hitchhikers, I've fucking seen lots of them. Fucking, where people pick someone up, they've been in the back of the car, they've stopped to let them out, and they're not fucking there anymore.
Yeah.
Now, a lot of people they don't see that they see a solid figure.
Mm.
They see a fucking, what we're.
What I feel, that feeling of whether they're there or not, like a ghostly figure, it's not that so much. Sometimes they are so real, but it's like you double guess yourself after you experienced it. So partly that feels like, were they really there? And so while you're thinking about it, it's really not solid because you're really double guessing yourself. And that's how I see it as.
You
have to be careful though, because the mind is a strange thing, and it will play tricks on you.
Oh, I totally agree.
And I wouldn't say that's for everything.
That's why I double guess. You do get a feeling of double guessing yourself.
Of course, yeah.
Mm.
I mean, but I've always said that to you, Thunder, that, at the end of the day, I know how powerful brains are, and, so there's blah, 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 but, like I said, I mean, I haven't even shown you half the stuff that I've seen. There's a doctor who works in New York Emergency Hospital, one of the New York, and he calls them death, he doesn't call them near-death experiences, he calls them death experiences.
I agree. I think they're death experience, not near-death experiences.
This lady who basically went into
if your heart stops, Andy, whether you're on an operating table or anywhere, if your heart stops and for a period of time, then that's death. That's not near death.
I've had death experiences.
Yeah, I've had death experiences as well.
See, and the thing is, though, where I get confused with my experiences is some of the drugs that they put you on. It's pretty good shit. They actually entice. They actually create things that is so out of this world. Like, I haven't been on magic mushrooms or cactuses that they have out in the deserts of North America with the Indians, but some of the programs I've seen where they've tried this shit. Well, I can relate to it.
What did I hear the other day? There was someone, I can't remember where I heard it, about this fucking, might have even been on one of these channels I was listening to. This cunt was talking about this ancient people that had been taking psychedelic drugs and shit, and that they talked about the modern world and cars and planes and shit, and they said that they'd fucking seen that kind of stuff and they'd never had contact with white men or something like that. It was like, I mean, it's just, we got no idea really. We're not even looking at this shit most of the time. We're looking at, building planes and going to space and fucking around. You know what I mean? We're not fucking thinking about the spiritual side of us. I shared a clip on Facebook the other day about, today actually it was, the other day, fucking about a horse, right, that they take into hospital, goes into hospitals and nursing homes and shit, and the horse chooses the room that it wants to go into. Doesn't go into all the rooms, and they reckon it's fucking uplifting. It's talk. It seems to communicate with people that are going to die soon. It's fucking just bizarre. We just got some,
We've got no idea, really. A lot of us don't have any idea.
Crazy.
I mean, a lot of First Nations peoples, or wherever you go in the world, and we're talking about a long time ago, like thousands of years, they've been using these sort of medicines, which is psychedelic mushrooms and cactus and stuff, for treating whatever. So maybe that's what the Aztecs were on when they could actually foresee some of this stuff and how they could create their temples and that we just don't have any idea how to do that architecture. Maybe they were on some crazy shit that gave them these messages how to do this shit.
Yeah, no, well,
Well, DMT. Isn't that what a lot of them used?
Mm.
Yeah, most
Wasn't
of
it
these. Yeah, DMT is no. Well, DMT. They probably weren't using DMT. I mean, DMT's. I mean, ayahuasca's like impressive shit that they had this fucking the acacia tree and all that's the one part of the pit trip, but your body there's something in it that fucking stops you from having a trip. But they found another substance that counteracts that. And these are cunts of shamans, witch doctors, so to speak, even. You know what I mean? That fucking fact that they even word this shit out is fucking incredible. Unless maybe somebody told them. You know, I mean, I told you, I always kind of seen the Ark as maybe a spaceship when they took two of everything.
Oh.
You know, I mean, it's not an Ararat. That's just bullshit.
Yeah,
Oh,
well,
look,
I've got a border
possible.
collie. Sorry about that, Mark.
What's fucking Lady Rex going on about?
I just caught up with some of the chat here. I've got a border collie.
Leader X talking about sleep paralysis. That's a big thing too.
I know, and people have fucking other things like even.
I've had that a few times. That sleep paralysis.
Mm.
Or even
That's pretty scary shit.
restless
Yeah.
leg. I mean,
Yeah,
well,
I've had restless leg syndrome, and see some of my dreams, which I was experiencing while in hospital, while I was in a coma, were not. They were different dreams to what I'm used to in my life. Some of them were very similar to what Matrix and all that shit, where they sort of like where you're in a building and the building sort of collapses like a different dimension, and it's really freaky stuff. Things that beyond your real personal imagination that you could never possibly dream up. It's bigger than you. It's bigger than what you can ever imagine, and it's freaky shit.
I was going to say that. It just reminded me of something actually when you said Matrix. I was going to say that to you, Mark. That's what I was going to say to you the other day. You know, looking up the Ninth Legion, all right?
Yep.
Well, I put in Ninth Legion. I got or the Lost Legion of the Ninth or something like that. Fucking and basically, I got all this other shit before I got that. All this other Hollywood fucking hype. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like they're trying to lose it again. They're trying to lose it again without when you're fucking thinking about these things. You know, that's what I mean. I mean, that's what shits me off. Once upon a time, you put Thor in your fucking search engine and you'd get all about Thor, the god. Now you get all the fucking movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
After the pages. You know what I mean? So it's like, they don't want you fucking even looking at this shit. They want, see, that's why they probably don't like pop. You know, they don't like things that expand your mind that make you fucking think differently.
Yeah,
know?
but the governments over the years, depending if it's Western or Eastern or whatever, have tried to suppress the people. Like, for example, in America, they were having cocaine and shit like that in a Soda Stream cafe. And we then get led to believe that older generations never took that sort of shit. Well, they were absolutely high on it all the time.
Yeah.
And the older generation tried to make us generation now in the last 50 years that it's such a terrible thing, but it was all right for them back then.
Oh, yeah, no. That's the only way I drink Coca-Cola again is without cocaine in it.
Yeah, it's like they try to make it like it's a dirty word and it's a new thing. It's been going for when life started.
Well, that's right. At the end of the day, weed has been legal for longer than it's been illegal.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Like I said, there was a couple of the petroleum companies, and then there was a couple of other guys, one of whom owned a logging company or pine forest, and he owned a printing company, so he wanted that push for the banning of marijuana because at the time it was a great cash crop. and he wanted it out of the way. And there was actually some machine invented at the time that would have made it easier to process the hemp. And he wanted it out the way so that fucking he wouldn't lose money on his buddy his timber and logging company.
Makes the best paper, I reckon. Isn't the Declaration of Independence made out of hemp paper?
Hemp,
Probably
hemp sails, all sorts of things.
clothing.
Rigging for rope,
Yep.
everything. It's very
It is
strong
the best
fiber.
ropes.
I want to make
Yeah.
hempcrete house.
They should be doing hemp here in South Australia and get in front of the world's industry.
Absolutely.
Make some money.
I'm pretty sure in places like India or something like that, the rope is still made from hemp.
I believe so too. I know they have some good hemp farms in Tasmania, and we should be following suit.
Yeah, no, we don't think long term, mate. We think short term.
Yep. I mean, meanwhile, China's even overtaken America with all their technology. It's going to get crazy. We're all going to become third world countries if we don't keep up with the competition.
Well, what did I see? An acre of hemp gives you more paper than an acre of pine.
Oh, that's right. You've got to look at it economically, which gives you better yield, which is the way to go.
Grows
So-
quicker. It's not bad. It's environmentally safe and
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's right. They could be making, bags and stuff out of hemp that fucking, instead of having plastic at all, that
Exactly.
that you throw away that fucking, are biodegradable.
It's a renewable type of planting, so for paper instead of using trees and that.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm seeing. And then when trees fucking breathe in not carbon dioxide and it becomes oxygen.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? It's not like we should be chopping all that shit down. That seems idiotic.
Exactly. It's exactly right. We should be saving it for that, for caring the environment, because trees care for our environment.
And trees will communicate.
Yep.
You know what I mean? That's what I mean. We got no idea. We should be guardians of this planet, not fucking destroyers of it.
That's why the First Nation people are far more advanced than what we could ever think we are.
Fun and I have often said before that there was definitely more civilizations before the one we are at now.
Oh, for sure. Well, look what happened to Alexander's library. There was a lot of history that went there because of the bloody Romans at that time, burning down that Alexander's library, because the Middle East and those areas were the center of the world's thinking.
Yep.
They had a lot of technologies from all over the world, and at that time, the place was a far better place in some ways when it comes to technology and knowledge.
Oh, no.
And there's so much that we've lost.
Oh, yeah. No. I've always been on the alternative side fucking all the time with all my thoughts. Fucking. I agree. I look after the FT, as much as I can. I know people that still don't recycle.
I recycle all the time as much as I can, and it's just a natural thing. I don't look at myself as being a greenie. I look at myself just being that's just who I am.
Yeah, no, I hear you.
Second nature. It's something my father and my mother always did. We recycled everything. Like my mum used to cut up the bread bags and make hats and even slippers, and by crocheting them and knitting them. And some of the crafts they used to do, it's crazy what they could make stuff out of.
Well, I've seen something the other day where it was just a joke, but it was about, the young generation blaming the old generation. And it was like they were talking about, we had paper bags and people use those paper bags for other things. They cover your books, school books.
I did all the time. My mum and our sisters did. They always made our covers out of plastic and recycled paper and all sorts.
You know, they fucking. So yeah, no, fucking. I really like all this. You know, talking about these things. But like I said, most of the time, you start talking about it, there's always someone that's going, "Yeah, prove it to me." Well, I can't prove anything.
That's why I try to keep it open. I do it in such a way where I don't have to prove anything. Just make your own decision, make your own thoughts about it, and go off. And then I don't have to prove nothing. It's what my opinion is and what I've experienced. And if you don't like it, bad luck.
Yes, Mark, I've heard of kratom tree. Actually, I'm not familiar. You know, I'm not overly familiar, but I have heard. I think I might have heard it on Joe Rogan. I reckon kratom. I've heard a few things from Joe. I like Joe. He's fucking. Although, you know, I try to learn from everything that I do. I've always been into.
I mean, I go onto other live streams and we get some characters there from the flat earthers and whatnot. And I won't ever argue with them. Like I was stirring up Mark back a while about the flat earthers. And I was saying that I was a flat earther just to mock the flat earthers. And I mean, I don't go and argue with them and try to prove otherwise to them, but as far as I know, the earth still rotates and the sun sets and spins around, and we spin around the sun, or whichever way you like to. It still proves that we're not flat. But man, they've got their own opinion, and whether it's crazy or not, we've still got to, get along with them.
Well,
say hello in the street, and that's it.
There was a thing on. They had a movie on Netflix about the flat earthers, and I watched it, and they got this gyro thing or something like that to fucking to prove something, and it proved them wrong. And then they decided had to change the experiment. Obviously, there was some kind of fucking. And I've watched a few things since then, and it's like these guys just want to be right, and that's that. They can't.
Well, they're quite the opposite. They'll keep trying to prove otherwise, even when it debunks their own theory.
Yes, that's what I mean. Yeah, they just don't seem to get it. They just fucking
they don't get it. They just don't get it.
Because I mean, there are some interesting conspiracies out there, but that is not one of the interesting ones.
Oh, we have to question things. There's nothing about it. Still got to question, but that doesn't. Some things you just got to use your own logic, for God's sake.
Yeah, absolutely. Plus there's plenty of conspiracies that we found to be true. See, that's another thing. That when they, you add the word conspiracy, all of a sudden they made it like, that's another one of those things that they make it so it sounds like you're a nutter. But that doesn't mean, it just shows that you fucking think for yourself. I like anyone that thinks for themselves.
How you going out there, Graham? Graham's a supporter of mine, a good friend. Yeah, he's.
You should come up.
We'd fall off the earth if we're flat, because we're down under.
Sea levels go over the edge. You're going to have to global warming there, which is another one of those fun.
Graham could come on, but Mark would have to accept him on.
Well, I can always give him a message, see?
Yeah, either see and then get him to hook up.
There should be a link up there, Graham, a bit further if you look higher. I don't know. I'll have to look myself out.
There'd be a link up there, but that's only half the battle.
Yeah, no, up about 1:56 p.m. or for you, whatever fucking time that is. Fuck. It's 2:30 by me, and so about half an hour ago through the messages, there's a link. If you want to come up, I'll keep an eye on the StreamYard. I'll get my mobile phone, which I pretty well use just to fucking message Mark.
Yeah, he'll mess. He's contactable, so it's not a problem.
So, but I'll keep an eye on the StreamYard. I'll have to.
Yeah, how you going, Graham, again? And Jedi, how you going, buddy?
Howdy, Jedi. Jedi. Hello, Graham. Hello, Jedi. Oh. Yeah, we're trying to break Manic's record here. I don't think he's even helping us.
11 hours and 45 minutes. You've got to try a break. So he's trying to, but I don't know if it officially counts with Mark talking to Crystal. I'm only splitting hairs. I did it by myself, so I'm splitting hairs.
Well, you know, I could probably fucking. I'm not sure how many people will be listening by 11 hours and 45, but I could probably beat the record.
Yeah, that's right. It's always beatable. It's whether or not the quality's there.
Yeah. Well, but that's one of those things again. You know, definition. Who decides what the quality is? You might have thought it was quality. What about everyone?
I just want to tell this little story, right?
Oh, sure.
And this little story. Anyone know where Malala is? When it comes to race tracks, it used to be a Air Force runway in the wartime, and Malala Speedway. You know where it is, Andy?
Malala.
Yeah, Malala, where they do the raceway.
Yep.
I think they've stopped it now. Well, anyway, there's a cemetery out near there called the Shannon Cemetery. It was named after a family, the Shannonses. That was their family plot, right?
Oh.
So now it's a family plot for many Malala people and surrounding areas, because Malala was obviously a capital of the community back then, because there was a lot of Air Force people lived there. Like I did stonemasonry and did plastering of the museum there. And so there was a lot of wartime photos, which is very interesting. And the amount of people, there was thousands in the main street of Malala. Right, lots of people live there in that community. And now it's only a couple of hundred, right? It's quite sad.
Yeah,
and I worked for a stonemasonry company that I did their monuments for and shaped their headstones and all the rest of it. And I was a firefighter as well at the time. And this particular group of kids, one of the lads bought his car for the first time. And it was his first day out with his mates. It was one of those utes, Holden utes.
Yep.
And when you go from Balaclava to Malala, there's some really hilly gravel roads. And they were cruising. Anyway, they went airborne and hit a tree. Well, it killed the three lads instantly. I knew these lads very well. They were part of the footy community.
Yep.
And being a firefighter, I was actually there at the scene. One of the lads' heads were decapitated, and there was a whole lot of rumours and crap that went on before that. They got the bodies and the head and everything like that all mixed up. Some people can be so cruel, and it was very distressing for the family. So there was a lot of controversy right from the start. And so because I knew the people in the community so well, I used to do the sales. And because I was a salesperson, that was my reason why I went to the company, as well as the stonemason. And so I'd speak to all the old people and start sorting out what they wanted on the monuments, because I had integrity and I just knew how to act as a salesperson with dignity and not try to rip them off. That's why our sales service was top of the industry.
Yep.
And so we were doing these three lads' monuments, and we had all the jobs up on this wall in the office. And all the job descriptions was the measurement of the monument, what the monument was all about, what was on the headstone, what was the inscription, the whole works and jerks, what we needed to do to create the monument. Anyway, it was going of a certain period, of time to create this. And every time we went into the office, this particular lad, and I won't mention the lad's name because of the person's identity, would fall off of the clipboard. And it would fall off, the whole sheets would fall off and go under the desk and under the filing cabinet. Every time we entered in there, whether it was a wonky floor or whatever the case may be, it was very interesting and just absolutely pissed us off.
Yep.
And one day I says, "Gee, that boy's shitting me off." Right, and the mate of mine, that's the boss. Don't say that, Menick. Well, my name wasn't Menick then, but don't say that. You know, you just because we had integrity and we didn't like to say anything bad about the dead. You know, because you've got to give dignity. Anyway, we went out and we eventually went out and did the job, and this was a job that was quite technical, creative. It was made of granite and as well as a lot of plaster features. And because I was A1 at plastering, that was my forte of making such really good sculpture out of plaster, because that's where my art background comes from, creating really smooth edges and corners. And we took a lot of pride. Well, it was a beautiful day, absolutely worked like clockwork. Blue skies. We finished the job by 12, where we normally would finish the job 4 hours later on an average. So everything went hunky-dory. And then all of a sudden this cloud came across the horizon from the middle of nowhere. It was like, you know, the Addams Family sort of cloud that rains over their house and that's it. It was like a cloud like that. It came across across the sky, and it didn't dump any water until it came over the cemetery. Well, then it dumped its load over the cemetery on our job. Absolutely ruined the job. It was unrepairable. We had to come back the next day and do it all over again. Ripped the job up and everything. And you know that cloud, only dumped the load, and then it stopped raining, fucked off, went over in the other horizon, and it was no other cloud, never, and it was like short 15 minutes it happened. And we just looked at each other after loading up the truck and thinking, the moral to the story was we shouldn't have fucked that lad off. He obviously got back at us and he had the last word. It's just amazing shit that can happen in the world. And that was just one experience that I just could not understand how that could happen. And, you know, and you just sort of double guess yourself again, because I'm not a big believer that's karma and all that. I just deal with life as it is.
Yeah, I mean, well, you kind of, well, my only thing time I had with karma was once I got a no parking zone across the road, and well, yeah, big area to park, but this dickhead parked behind my fucking driveway. I was reversing out. I don't reverse out anymore now. I drive out the other way. But I was reversing out, and I just didn't think about it, and I just clipped their fucking car. It was a shitty old car. I didn't worry about it. I just didn't worry about it. Didn't fucking leave a fucking note or anything. Thought they're in the fucking wrong spot. Fuck them. Didn't do no damage or nothing like that. But then I went up to the fucking shops, and when I came out, I thought, oh, fuck, my key's broken. What the fuck? And my key was broken in the lock. And I've never seen a key broken in the lock before. But just for locking the car. So that was my own little fucking weird bit of karma. And that's probably about the only thing that ever really happened to me in karma-wise. But, you know, you kind of hope that fucking, you know, because I mean, you know, probably, you know, you kind of hope sometimes. But usually I tell Mark, karma's probably in the next life, not fucking this life.
Yeah, that's right. Really, what do we believe? What is karma?
Yeah, no. Well, it's probably another made-up thing by those that fucking, you know.
See, some people are generally can be just superstitious for the sake of being superstitious. Well, I'm not one of those guys.
Yeah, no, look. I just go with my vibes. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
that's exactly right.
When I listen to my instincts, I'm amazed at how fucking right they fucking are. It's I mean, the other day, here you go. Here's a little example. The other day, the other week, I had issues with my Sony phone, so I ended up going back to the old, my first phone, the Samsung. The battery's a bit dodgy, but
Yeah, I like Samsung, but the battery over time will swell up.
all right. Well, that's probably the battery. Anyhow, so what I did was, my first instinct was to just make a micro card. All right, make my own micro card. I looked it up online and seen it was pretty easy. All right, but no, everyone's like, no, fucking. So it turned out I could buy a replacement at Coles for $2. Well, I did that and got onto. I'm with a Mason, so I got onto them. Well, it took them. They told me it was going to take up to 4 hours to fucking replace it, to change over and all that shit. It took up to. It was about 7 days it took them to fucking do it. Where my first instinct was make it myself. I wouldn't have had this fucking hassle. You know what I mean? Just use the mic, turn the nano card back into a micro card. But no. Sometimes you do the fucking right thing and, well, you know better. That's a recent, you know what I mean? There's been lots of occurrences over life, but that's just a recent fucking memory, which I've been remembering.
Guys.
Lots really well these days. Great, no, Samsung. Look, I'm actually really happy, Lefty. I went back to my Samsung because the letters are bigger. On the other phone, fucking hell, I just fucking.
I like the Samsung, I really do. But I've had a new battery and the battery swelled up again.
All right. Well, mine, I haven't got that problem. Don't even.
When it swells up, it gets hot.
All right.
But that's the phone I like.
My Samsung TV, that's a whole different fucking kettle of fish. Fucking, but now I use it as a monitor for my computer, so that's brilliant. Having a 60-inch monitor.
Yeah, I've got a 65-inch TV that I use as a monitor, and that's what I'm looking at right now. And I have to have that because my eyesight is pretty shot.
In my eyesight, well, no, it's weird. On here, it's not too bad. Just on the things that bother me is, once upon a time I'd go into the shops and look at the side of what's in products and shit, and now I can't do that anymore because the fucking I reckon they've made the writing smaller. It's fucking terrible.
Yeah, just to answer Warren's question, I was in a coma for 3.5 months. They actually were going to switch me off 2 days after I come out of it, and something told me I had to wake up. Even though I could hear and see everything, or not see everything, but every now and then I could hear the nurses and the doctors and all sorts of shit, and they thought I had no knowledge of it. But I was in rehab or in hospital for 18 months and then further rehab for 2.5 years. I had to learn how to walk and talk and eat and drink all over again. I was fed on milkshakes that was passed through my nostril down into my stomach. And I had where this hole is in my throat, I had to have an operation on that because I had a tube in there to make me breathe. And I thought I wasn't even able to eat or even breathe after coming out of it. It's pretty messed up. Yeah. I thought I was in a car accident or something and no one would tell me. I didn't know what I was really in after coming out of it and started thinking for myself because they wouldn't allow me to have my electrical devices. But I could not remember going to hospital and getting airlifted to hospital in Adelaide. I couldn't remember anything and no one would tell me what happened for at least 2 years.
Wicked.
I didn't know anything, and the reason why they wouldn't tell me anything is my family sold everything up and took all my stuff, and I had no belongings or anything. I was basically, I thought I was never going to see my family. I didn't even know they were going to see me ever again. I thought I was in there for the rest of my life as a vegetable. They basically ripped me off and sold up all my assets.
Damn.
So I was going through a lot of stress after all that, trying to deal with that after going through that horrific deal. Not nice. So those who were involved, fuck to them. Yeah, I was aware of everything that went on. See, I used to have to get my sputum, they call it sputum, out the tube. And I have to try to get the nurses, because the time they work out whether I'm going to choke or not is sometimes when I'm about to flatline, or when the monitor registers that I can't breathe. And sometimes it's too late. I had a one-on-one nurse, and depending on the nurse of how good the patient care is, of whether or not they were giving me good care. And so sometimes I'd have to try to, I'm blue in the face because I couldn't breathe naturally. And they'd have to suck this shit out. And if they didn't, I'd choke. And that used to stress me out big time. Or they'd have to have 5 nurses to try to roll me. And I'd hear all this shit going on oh, it only needs 2 of us and whatnot. And I was a pretty big boy then, and I knew it took more than 2 nurses. And so I'm freaking out inside my body because I can't move my arms or anything. And I can't communicate. And I'm freaking out inside of myself. There they are working out because I was short of nurses, because they had to roll me over all the time, else I'd get bed sores, or they had to clean me up and clean up my backside and everything, because without going into detail, you get a bit messy with the environment that you're in. And so what happens is when they try to roll you over, they'd push up against the rails and dislodge your mask or your tubes. And so then meanwhile, you're running out of oxygen big time, and they're oblivious to it. They're carrying on about when their next holiday is and where they're going and all this crap, instead of worrying about my patient care. And it's on until beep, beep, beep. Fuck, the machine's going off, and then all of a sudden it's panic stations. So, yeah, not good.
Yeah, I was a carer, so I'm the other side of the fucking...
All right, yep. Yeah, but there's good carers and bad carers, Andy.
I know. I worked with some of them, and they still got jobs where they fucking ended up paying me out. Yeah. They said couldn't do it well. I burn out in the end. But yeah, no, some of the fuckers, man.
My first experiences doing breakfast was all of a sudden my breakfast is down by my ankles. Milk and cornflakes everywhere. And the doctor would poke their head in and say, "Are you right with that? Do you need some help to clean that up?" Well, fuck yeah, I'm paralyzed.
Yeah, no, I'll kill you, fucking. Yeah, some of those fucking nurses. Oh yeah, no, fucking hell. I said, I had a few hospital experiences early in my life, and then I had a bit of a break for a while. And only recently, like I said, last 4 years, I've been in there twice. So I've done the right thing this time around.
Hey, baby, you're supposed to be going to sleep. Hey, sorry, because I want to have a quick call with Crystal because it's getting late there in California.
So, hang on, what were you doing then? You weren't calling.
We're on the phone. We're just on the phone.
Oh, you just had a quick call. All right.
Yeah. We're just on the phone then.
Sorry, I misrepresented. I thought, oh my God, what are they doing?
No. We're just we're on the phone, and it's like that time of the night when her mum and dad are all crashing out. And what can I say? Her mum loves me, man.
That's good.
No, that's a good thing, yeah, for sure.
You're
She
halfway
called-
there when your mum loves you.
Yeah, well, she calls me her son, so
Yeah, no, there's nothing wrong with mums.
well, you know, Andy, I lost mine, so you know,
Mm.
so
That's it. Only time I ever seen my father cry was when my mother died.
yeah, understandable, man.
Yeah, no.
Very understandable.
Mm. Mm.
Sure, it's about the only time I cried at the funeral too.
Crystal Count Thunder's jumping over the fence. Yeah, Jedi, definitely going for a marathon session. But I'm not sure how we're going to go because Magic here on the panel, he went for 11 hours and 45 minutes. That's a hard act to follow.
So I'm trying to help him break the 11 hours 45. So that's the sort of person I am.
Well, mate, you ever need a hand, we're happy to come and help you too, buddy.
Yeah, I'm sure you are.
We just wanted to beat. There's a guy who's a bit of a twit who always used to boast about wanting to get on the Guinness Book of Records for breaking the record for the longest streams, and well, we've beaten him.
But those Guinness
worries,
Book records are a bit dodgy, you know what I mean? Because some of
Yeah.
those records, they give them fucking breaks.
Yeah,
It was the longest thing. We did this for the longest amount of time, but you're allowed to have every hour. You're allowed to have a fucking 10-minute break. Well, that's not really breaking a record, is it? That's just bullshit.
And plus, your records have to be exact with the environment and the product that you have. Like there's this bird that was on this channel on Channel 10 in the mornings. I've forgotten what it's called because I don't watch TV now. And she was trying to do different records. And one of them was pumpkin smashing. Well, there's butternuts and there's pumpkins, right? Some of them have harder shells. You've got to have the right pumpkins to be able to break the same record, don't you?
well, hang on, I just want to answer Jedi. Magic is from South Australia, where Andy and I are from.
Yeah, only about 3 hours away
Yeah, in
from
the country.
where Andy and Mark live.
Would it be 3 hours?
Yeah, I'm in Barmera. It used to be 2.5 when I was living at Waikerie, and it's about 25 minutes now from Waikerie to where I live now. So it's a bit further than Waikerie now.
Well, I made.
It all depends on who's driving.
Yeah, I know. I got up to. I went. Where's Greg? Cadell. I made that in pretty good time. That wasn't too far, and that's up that way.
Yeah, Cadell's only about a half an hour away from Waikerie. So that's like an hour away from me.
Yeah. And you know, talking about records, there was one, talk about ridiculous. There was one with, I seen this girl try and break it. I think it was smashing beer cans with her boobs.
All right, that's interesting. My ex-missus could probably do that, but she'd probably put her back out. She was only a slight of a woman with very big knockers. All my mates used to, two things that they used to admire, because she used to work at the general shop at Dublin where I was living up north, in the mid-north, and she owned a general store there, and they liked her really red lipsticks and her lipstick and her big knockers, and I didn't want to tell them for at least a couple of weeks that I was going out with her, and when I told them when I was going out with her, they were jealous or slightly jealous when I say, or they were embarrassed of all the things that they used to say about her. And see, I'm not a jealous man, so I used to just laugh at it. I mean, you know,
they felt stupid, though.
Yeah, they would have felt stupid because I'm the sort of man where derogatory men just are men. So if they talk derogatory, I don't care. It doesn't belittle a woman, I don't feel, only if they say it in malice.
Yeah, that's a good point. Very good point. Yes, Jedi Magic's a good guy. Forgot, how did we meet you, Magic?
I don't know how I come across you. There was someone that obviously I went on their stream. I don't know if it was Dave. RC Day. I don't know if it was Heidi, but around about the same time, it was through one of the Filipino communities, I think.
Okay.
Because I follow a lot of their communities because I've got family through my brothers that are married to Filipinos,
Okay.
and that's how it all connected. I think.
No worries.
Yeah, I think it's just I don't know exactly how it worked, but people knew quickly that I wasn't going into those communities to be a pervert. I go in that community like they're sisters or brothers.
Yep.
There's a different sort of vibe, and they could tell. As I get a few of them where they're just perverts, and Terry and all whatnot, and Dave, they notice that, and they try to sort them out because they try to protect their sisters. You know, like Heidi and that, and Jem, and they protect them.
Well,
And
Heidi's
they could see that I wasn't one of them, you see.
well, Heidi's in France, so she's
Yeah, Heidi's in France, and Jem is in England, UK.
She's in Spain at the moment.
Is she? I didn't
Yes.
notice that.
Something's happened with her mum.
All right, right. Yeah, I didn't pry into that.
I just thought I'd let Mark know in here. But
Yeah.
no worries.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm,
At the
I
moment.
hope everything's okay for her.
Yeah, no.
But Jedi Magic's been around for a little while now. He jumps into the chat rooms normally. I think this might be the first time, maybe second time we've had you on a panel, Magic.
No, first time on the panel.
Oh, there you go. We busted his cherry.
Yeah. and the first time you busted my cherry was Ed kicked me out on the first night I actually come on your stream.
Cheers, Ed.
It was quick. What is it? Quick draw McGraw.
Yeah.
You know, he did that one night because this really big vlogger came in there, a British biker,
All right.
and he came and one of the guys on our panel was messing around with him because he knew him and they were good friends. But
Okay.
Ed seen them messing around and thought this British biker was a troll, and so he timed him out. And with that, Ed, you just timed out one of the big time Philippine vloggers.
Oh my God! You know what Ed's excuse was? I hadn't seen him before, and I'm thinking, well, what does that get like? Yeah, how does that make me qualified to be kicked out? I wasn't saying anything unkind.
Yeah, well, what can we say about it? He's overprotective and he is quick draw McGraw.
Well, you told him, you put me back in, and because he did that, you ended up making me a moderator. Just to piss him off, just so he wouldn't do it again, to teach him a lesson.
He's a funny bugger, Ed.
But after that, I've had no issues with Ed, so it's all good.
Yeah. Ed actually lives in the Philippines permanently.
Yeah. I listen to it, lots of stuff that they say about his toilet and everything, and I do make comments. I do troll him a little bit in jest. Like, oh, really? Do you actually have a toilet, Ed? Oh, really?
Mate, we still make fun of him having a bucket for a shower.
That's right. And Ed just ignores me now. He doesn't care. So it's all good.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
Because I commented, do you actually speak English, do you, Ed?
Actually, you know what? I need an interpreter most of the time for Ed.
I just think he doesn't. He's not close enough to the mic most of the time.
Yeah, I know,
think
but
so.
we always make fun because he's there. We're Aussies and we don't speak English, and I'm there. Well, fuck, you're American. You don't speak English either. Americans speak American. We speak Australian. The English speak English.
Yeah, but Ed, he speaks Ed. It's neither English or American.
You know what? I'm going to use that one on him if you don't mind. Steal that and use it on him.
Go ahead. I love people stealing my stuff because at the end of the day, I know it was from me.
I have to say, Ed speaks Ed.
He does. He speaks Ed.
Oh, that's hilarious. I have to use that. What you got you here, Magic? You're another South Australian like
Yeah.
us, and obviously Aussie. Give me your views on the Port
Yeah.
Arthur massacre and Martin Bryant.
That is staged. It was staged by the government, and he wasn't even there. He was quite some distance away from when it all happened. A lot of these things that happen are staged, including the guy that got done for the backpacker murders. He wasn't even there either. He was done because he was delivering drugs up north down to South Australia on a regular basis, and they needed to do him on something. I know a lot of coppers that are good close friends of mine, and they even said that a lot of cases are done because they need to get him on other charges. So whether or not he had done that, he may have been a suspect for other things. And coppers in South Australia and Tasmania and New South Wales or wherever, doesn't matter, anywhere in Australia, they often will try to do you for something else. And because sometimes they don't have proof, so sometimes they just make it up and stage stuff.
See, I'm not so sure Martin Bryant's totally innocent, but I don't think there's no way he did all that.
Innocent, but I don't think he was capable of doing it.
No.
They thought he was a little bit, how would I say it, fairly handicapped.
He was, yes.
66 IQ.
So, and I'd say that in a polite way because I have lots of handicapped friends, and it's no different to anyone else. I wouldn't like to put them all in the same light.
Yeah.
But yeah, he was disabled for sure.
Yeah. There's no way he did all that. There's no. Andy, tell him what you know about it with that the coroner's van that they purchased.
Well, I've really looked into it on mostly on here, but Rags put me onto it ages ago, way back when. Rags fucking told me all about. Gave me all these papers which I lent to someone I never got the fuckers back.
Mm-hmm.
But then they had some the coroners. They ordered in this special. This is Tasmania we're talking about.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
A special fucking coroner's van that held 20 bodies. Why would you want that? Why would you need that?
They ordered that before the shooting, Magic, and
yeah,
then sold
I heard something like that. Yeah,
and sold it afterwards.
And heck, if you go in the media and you bring up Martin Bryant, everyone calls you a fucking lunatic.
Yes.
Media.
See, the thing is, there's lobbyists out there for gun lobbyists, right? And at that time, they wanted to abolish guns, and they already had the scheme of the buyback scheme before the Bryant situation even occurred. That's what I was told.
Fastest law that have been passed.
A fastest law because the law was already implemented but wasn't finalised before all that shit happened.
Yep.
See, I was heavily involved with the Barrel case murders. See, I knew those people personally because being a firefighter, they were actually part of the volunteer fire brigade from Gawler River. Okay. You see, and they lived around the corner from where my sister lived. And I know that there was rumours at least double of the murders they created. But some of those fuckers, they are psycho, where his first murder was because he killed someone that was a pedophile. Not because he was a pedophile, is that he wanted to get in the good books with the boy's mother, because obviously he wanted to get a root. And so he felt by doing away with that pedophile, he'd look good in the girl's good books in their eyes. and they have hidden agendas, not because he was a pedophile, it was because he wanted to root, basically, and that's how they look at life differently to us.
Jesus.
And then he even killed one of the lad's brothers, because one of the lad's brothers raped his own brother because they knew no different, because they experienced rape by other people all the time. And because they had a fight, because I think they were confused, is because all this shit that was going on, they didn't know how to deal with it. I mean, how would you deal with it if when you're a 12 and a 15-year-old getting raped and someone's just then committed a murder on your rapist and then killing other people that live in the community because they're a transgender or a gay person or a person they just didn't like because they looked funny. And then it got involved where, because it was basically community welfare payments. They were killing for that reason, so they could get payments through the Social Security. So all of a sudden it started getting bigger and bigger. They were finding different reasons to kill. And there was a lot more involved with that, a lot of crazy shit.
Yeah.
They tried to get someone to deliver the barrels of the bodies up to Snowtown. It was, in fact, the captain of the CFS, the firefighting brigade at Gawler River. He was a truck driver and a bus driver. He wasn't able to do it that day because he had a bus run up in the Adelaide Hills, so he declined. And there was 2 other people too that were in that brigade that they tried to kill, and luckily they got away. And this was all the stuff that was happening way before it went through the courts. Shit, lots of shit that I've had witnesses to.
Yeah, well, I think from memory, I'm not sure if I might be wrong, but I think the first one was the first person they killed was the one, the body they found on Waterloo Corner Road, in the back, buried in the back of that house.
Yes, and if they had a tip off of a car at Dry Creek, and they ignored the tip off because that was the car that they used when they did the first shooting of one of the young lads. And us as firefighters had to go out and do search and rescue. We found the body of the man from Waterloo Corner, from Dry Creek. Yeah, so we were heavily involved with all that case. We were actually questioned as side witnesses, not direct to the case, because of our knowledge of what was going on. I mean, there was a lot of shit. Even the captain of the CFS was caught out having his pants dropped. One of the girls that was associated with the 2 boys that were nearly murdered, and that they just got away from it. One day I was at Blanchetown, and I'd seen one of the guys that was a truck driver that got away from one of the murders, and it's like I seen a ghost because I knew he shouldn't have been alive, and they nearly got him. Yeah, it's weird stuff that I was involved with.
It was pretty crazy.
All part of my experiences that I don't regret. I find it very interesting.
Yeah, I guess it is interesting, but I mean, that was one of the most morbid cases here.
Yeah, pretty much.
Even more so than,
Truro.
You said Truro,
Truro
but
murders. My best
Snowtown was
mate,
much more morbid.
my best mate, that's an ex-detective, was part of the direct as a detector of that case. So he used to tell me lots of stuff.
I knew a guy, Magic, whose wife died in a car accident with Christopher Worrell.
Yeah, it's crazy shit. I got on the truck one day with another mate because I used to do tow up, driving for a tow company, and this guy that's the ex-detective used to drive with me tow up, and I said to my mate that was a good mate as well that knew the three of us, like him, myself, him and I, that was close friends. And I says, and I went silent one day, and I said, and I was in deep in thought, and I says, what do you do when someone's told you something that you could never tell anyone because you fear for your life if you were to repeat it, and if it went to the wrong, was heard by the wrong person? I feel like I had a burden that I did not want, and it bothered me for days, if not weeks, because we were both on the piss, you see, and when we start talking on the piss, some things is you hear that you know that they're not pulling your leg because what they're involved with, and they had photos as well. I mean, some of the photos that he stole from the cop shops of wherever you're out of the filing room, and that I actually seen the details and reading some of the shit, like you just cannot mention it. Yeah, that's the tough thing.
It's fucking that.
Like I got a smile because some of the cases were so messed up. There's this Aboriginal girl and lad, they were girlfriend and boyfriend, and they had money sprawled all over the bed, and they had the guns and everything, and there they are smiling to the camera. Like, if that's not self-incrimination, what is?
Yeah. Oh, look, man. It's a crazy fucking world out there, and sometimes, to be honest with you, if you know shit, it's better to keep it to yourself.
Oh, yeah, that's why I can only say this sort of stuff, because it's not going to connect back to me. It's not anything here or there. It's the other stuff I can't mention. It's the other stuff I can't talk about.
Yeah. What's this one? What's that in the chat? What do you think of
Witness X? Don't even know.
Gobo? I'm not sure what that is.
Witness X.
Gobo. I mean, I'm not sure what you're talking about there, Dave.
What do you think of Witness X, Gobo? I don't know what you mean by that.
Yeah, I got no idea either. It's gone over my head.
He didn't mean go-go, did he?
No, don't know. I got no idea.
You have to repeat yourself, Dave. We've got no idea. But I remember I told you about fucking jury duty, man. I mean, hell,
I'm very lucky.
They were useless. Even the federal coppers were useless.
Someone got out of jury duty through somehow, and I really kicked myself because I'd like to know how he did it, because it was a real classic, like how he automatically got out of it, and because I'd like to give that advice to people.
You can get out of it a few ways. If you have any bias. What's the other ones?
Well, they pay you anyhow.
Yeah, I know they pay, but there is ways to get out
look
of it.
how much they pay you. It's not worth it if you're working.
When I worked for Australian National, they paid you $20 a day, and Australian National wouldn't pay me my wage unless I paid them the $20 a day.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, no, that was pretty fucking cheap.
Yeah.
So I ended up, because some people would go back, because you might get called in for a jury pool, but then might not get picked on the jury. So then that would be the end of the day. But they'd pay you $20 for that. So I just fucking, in the end, I just went, fuck it. If you can't, because I just fuck my shifts up and all that shit. So I just fucking, I just wouldn't ring them up. I'd just go, fuck it. I'm staying home today. But that was really interesting. I had an attempted murder.
I know quite a few informers. Sorry.
Against 4 cops. That was cool. Yeah, off you go. I want to go and get some fucking.
I know quite a few informers. One I can't mention because it's ongoing cases, but a lot of it was for small stuff for who was growing and all the rest of it. And the sad part is the person that was informing for these other people was a grower himself. Plus, he was high in porn, illegal porn, as well as used to steal a lot of stuff. And he had a black book of all these people that were involved, and he mentioned lots of people in this black book because he was the guy that was going from South Australia to Queensland with these tanks that were blanked off from fuel. They were actually, he was picked up and caught for having lots of dope in these fuel tanks, long distance fuel tanks, and he got done. So he wouldn't go to jail. He would inform on lots of people. He informed on about 100 and something people in just 1 month, and a lot of people around my area got done. And even one of my closest friends got done, or 2 of my closest friends. And sorry, the list probably goes on. But what I'm saying is you never know who's growing it. You never do. And I never ever pass that information on, even if I did. And but he and I thought he was such a coward, this guy, because, you know, to do so many other people in.
Yeah,
just
later Jedi.
get out of it.
David was saying here that's the case ongoing with the lawyer who was giving information to the Australian police. She was working as an informer. It's now a Royal Commission.
Okay.
I'm not sure I know about that one.
No, I'm not really sure on that either.
Whitey Bulger, we talked about him the other. The FBI basically fucking let him fucking run amok. And he was, knocking guns off left, right, and centre and fucking doing whatever he likes, putting guns in jail. Fucking, it's like fucking.
Well, 90% of the police force was as corrupt as what the people that they were, were after.
Well, I've watched the shit right.
Well, I know my best mate that's a ex-detective. He was quite shady. Well, that's who he was. I didn't find him. He's just a bit of a rough diamond, that's all. But he worked very closely with a lot of shady people.
Yeah, well, that's the problem is even the cops at times get tempted, don't they?
It's not only that, they lived in that environment. They actually drank and hung out with those ones that were shady.
What was that Warren? When I see the guy, there was that guy who was a detective inspector or some fucking thing. He was pretty in New South Wales. He was pretty fucking evil.
Well,
what about Mark Chopper?
But at least he was a criminal. We knew where he stood.
Well, there's a cop here that, remember, he burned his own family and went on the run?
That was at Parafield Gardens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I don't think they've still caught him.
Yeah, no, I don't think they have. Yeah, I think you're right.
Crazy shit.
Yeah, there was this copper that I knew that I didn't like. In fact, he was a real cunt to everyone. Wherever he went, he was such a cunt. Not even their fellow officers liked him. In fact, it got to the stage where they set him up to get rid of him with stolen goods.
Jesus.
And this is how far it went because they couldn't get rid of him otherwise. The only job he could end up getting was working up at Port Wakefield service station And I happened to be working there. And 3 months prior, this is how much of a prick he was. He could not remember pulling me over. When people like that can't even remember them when they're being a cunt themselves, and he was being a cunt. And I lost my license for only a short period of time, 12 hours, mind you, because the judge laughed it off. And it was because I worked for part-time. I used to work for a car yard that did panel beating. And the boss was going over to Thailand at the time because he used to frequent over there. And he had a girlfriend that I used to sponsor. And he said to put the number plates under the seat so I wouldn't lose them. As I was driving one of his cars up to work back and forwards, because he'd give me a car to use at any time. That was lure payment, you know. And they were cars that were better than what I could afford. And he did me over for not having my car registered. And I said, well, this is a crock of shit because the car is registered. It's just not it's not insured when you don't. It's insured, but he should have done me for not displaying my plates.
Yeah,
But
the trader plate.
Yes, but not for having a car that's unregistered and uninsured. So I went to court and they said, we can only give you 12 hours loss of license, right? And victims of crime, they gave me a charge for that, and that's it. And because I researched the situation, the judge, and I wasn't being a smart aleck or anything, I just pointed out the situation and they appreciated that. I must have got a good judge on the day. Anyway,
Yeah, the victim of the crime is that's just an extra fee added onto your fine.
That's exactly right. So that was the end of that. But this prick, he could not even have the audacity to even remember who I was because it was a situation he should have remembered because it was so unique. And all he did was when he would come up to the counter, he says, you don't like me, do you? And I looked at him and I wouldn't say anything. Didn't say a word. I just made him make up his own mind. And he says, you don't like me, do you? He said it 3 times. He says, you know me and I know you, but I can't remember where. And I made him think all the way and he did not. I still didn't tell him where. Anyway, he was then having problems with his missus. And this is where karma comes into place. He was having problems where he's trying to take his children away and go over to Victoria. Anyway, he was using the boss's phone without permission, coming in and out. He's even going home to a girlfriend that lived within the town when it was his non breaks. And so because I was the manager, I was witnessing this. And I went to the head manager because all of a sudden I said, this is going on. Anyway, until we could catch him, he gave him a warning and that was it. And anyway, then all of a sudden I heard him have a conversation that he was getting the kids and he was going straight away to Victoria. So guess what I did? I got on the blower. I rang up the local copper that I knew personally because I knew his girl. I knew the copper's wife personally. And I said that he's about to leave and he's going to Victoria. Better grab him. They met him at Morrie Bridge and got him before he got over the border. And I thought, karma comes back to bite you. Fuck you.
You go, Dave, I'm Andy. Nathera's me. That's why I fucking said that's the person. Roger Rodston, that's the fucking corrupt New South Wales copper.
Yes, I recall him.
He's a piece of work.
Well, guys, I'm starting to fall asleep here.
Oh,
keep you awake. We're trying to keep you awake.
I can leave you on here if you want while I fucking take a nap.
I'm not sure I'd count that as a fucking record. You have to be around the place.
Yeah,
I'll
you
be
gotta be
around.
around, bro.
I'll be
I mean,
around just snoring. But
yeah,
if you guys want to keep, if you guys want to keep chatting, I'll let it keep going if you want.
Nah, well, Manic said, and he's right. He did it by himself. So he didn't let me ask 45 by himself. This would be a bit fucking dodgy.
And I did,
Yeah.
I did laugh. I wasn't
A Guinness
worried.
break, a Guinness World Records fucking record. Hey, fucking, he was here in spirit.
Oh, babe. Because I've been,
But
I
the one
got
that's
up at
done the
3:30.
record, though, there's a fellow Aussie here in Western Australia. He actually did the record over the Australia Day weekend. He went for nearly 24 hours,
Holy shit.
and I was on his stream for most of it.
Jesus Christ.
I was knackered. I ended up falling asleep after at least 20 hours.
I could do 24 hours, but a piece of fish. But,
And-
yeah.
And he did it by himself. I was in the chat. I wasn't on the panel. He didn't have panels at that time, but we kept him going. We kept talking to him.
Sorry, I just got a message, guys.
Yeah, his name's Ice Spike. He's in the drone community, and he's got a Harley Davidson trike. And he's a really top bloke.
Who's the guy that I seen you doing the Yardstream test with? And you mess with the OBS.
Which one? The guy that's from America. He works for freelancers for Disney and other. He freelances for other corporations in America, in Los Angeles, and
This guy seemed to have an accent. I thought he was
Yeah,
European or.
his name's Ney. He comes from Brazil, and he speaks Portuguese. And he's quit. He used to be part of the drone community, and he
You get
did.
around, Magic.
I get a lot around. I used to be in the fishing community a lot, hunting community, art community, obviously, because that's my main bulk of my channel. But yeah, I get around. It's just I have lots of different experiences, and it's not because I get bored. I just like to challenge myself. Some of them I'm good at, and some of them I just enjoy. I might not be so good at, but I give it a go.
But art's one of those things. I mean, fucking hell, I look at some art and go, "You got to be fucking kidding me."
Art very subjective.
Yeah, see, I look at art. Years ago, when I was first trying to get into art, in like selling art, like I was quite good at it in general. But I went to an art gallery, which was a little country art gallery over at Balaclava. And some of the artwork I was very disappointed with. And I'm thinking, what a crock of shit. How can you put that on a wall and ask for $800 for it when it's a black screen with a white cross in it, maybe a red other cross through it, and that's it?
Yeah. I know an Adelaide artist, actually.
But now I look at it, it's still art, but whether or not you can actually put $800 on it is a different story. Because I was in a way where I was striving to get better and better, because I can do a landscape like Australian landscape where the landscape looks photographic. I can actually, if I spend the hours on it, that is, I can do photographic. The first photographic style art I did watercolors was of marsupials and bird life, right? Okay. Years ago. And I got into other forms of artwork. But the thing is, you can be good, but you've got to put the hours in it. Some of them is like some of the artists that you can put the work in, it can be up to 1,000 hours or more in their artwork. It just takes a long time. as long as you've got the basic techniques. But art, I now believe, is anything that you put on paper that you or someone else may enjoy through feeling and whatever. It's still art. Where
Mate,
I
you
don't call it art is when they muddy it up, where they go to an extent where they go too far. And that's when I think it's not so much art.
Mate, these days you could weld an old metal kettle. You could, weld a kettle to an old metal cup, and that's art to some.
Exactly.
Hey, Linda. I'll tell you, here's what I could never understand. Obviously we all Adelaide boys and we know Rundle Mall. How does those two silver balls? I mean, is that really art?
It is art in a certain extent, yeah.
I like the two balls.
Yeah, I like.
Well, I mean, they're all right as a fixture, I guess, but I'm not so sure it's art.
It's sort of like a form of architectural art.
I mean, does that mean
Like
if I take a mold of my
architectural art,
if I take a mold of my dick and penis or my
that's
penis
definitely
and my
art.
balls,
That's art.
well, I'm not about to fucking put that up in the Rundle Mall.
Did you see the other week that some fuckers attacked the dog that gunned the guy?
No.
No.
Yeah, no, fucking that was on. I should have told you about that earlier. It was a couple of weeks. I reckon a week ago, maybe a couple of weeks ago. They arrested someone since then, but yeah, some fucking people attacked the dog that gunned the guy. Fucking everyone
The
was
dog in the tucker box.
Yeah.
the tucker box.
Jesus,
That's fucking un-Australian. That's un-Australian.
That's bloody un-Australian. Crikey! Like
Struth.
Mark, if you took a mold of your appendage, right, as long as you go through pain, that's art to me.
Well, mate, taking that plaster off might cause a bit of pain. But I'm not about to stick that up in the Rundle Mall.
But they're not. They're balls on top of each other. They're not like fucking.
Yeah, but I don't know.
Yeah,
And-
but it's creative though, Andy, because while you're standing there, it's visual.
Maybe.
The reflection, it can mean something to someone.
I like the balls. Don't fucking worry
I
about
do
it.
too. I like the balls too.
Well, okay. What about you seen the pigs in there?
Yeah, I like the pigs too.
Oh my God, no! I don't know about the pigs. I
Well,
can
over
handle
in
the ball.
Over in Victoria, they've got lots of cows that they paint up. They're very good over in Shepparton and different places. They're pretty good. They actually look like cows, but they're painted in artistic form, different
I bet-
colours and stuff.
I bet you, if I took my dog for a walk down Rundle Mall and
Mm.
let her have a shit in the Rundle Mall, and fucking said, "Look, this is an art piece," I bet you I'd get arrested and
know,
fined.
Probably.
You need to get permission from the Adelaide Council, Mark.
Yeah, well, that's not about to happen, is it?
Well, no, not likely. Oh,
Warren, I knew Andy loves balls.
silver balls. They're silver. Obviously, you've never seen them. They've been around since fucking hell, since I was going to high school.
Yeah, I seen a lad climbing and actually was jumping on top of him. He jumped off one of the buildings on top of it. How he stayed on it without breaking his leg, I don't know.
Jesus.
Yeah, he jumped across and was able to, and you know how shiny and slippery they are. And he got down and they arrested him.
Jesus.
God, Warren. You better be if you get down to South Australia, you're gonna have. Like I said, I've got 3 bedrooms, but now it looks like you're gonna have to fucking bunk with fucking thunder at this fucking rate, cunt.
Holy shit. Oh, Warren. Well, like I said, art is very, very subjective. I mean,
Oh, it is.
Yeah, I remember even as a kid going into the art gallery here, and always seeing that the mannequin of the cleaning lady in there, and even to this day, I mean, it was eerie just looking at that mannequin. But
Yeah, I
sure.
always was puzzled as a young lad. Is that art or isn't that art? I just couldn't.
Yeah.
I couldn't.
Well, what about the blue poles? Was it the blue poles? Was it Pollock that did the poles?
There's the blue poles. That's bloody. Isn't that hold the record for the most paid for an art piece Australian artwork? Or
Yeah, something like that. But do you realise that it's only 2.7 seconds on average an art piece is actually looked upon throughout the world? That's sort of like the record. So a lot of art doesn't really get looked at much.
I don't know if that's how true that is, because if you were in the Louvre and you were looking at the Mona Lisa, I reckon you'd be more than 2.7 seconds looking at it.
That's what they were saying. But whenever I visit the art gallery, and I used to visit the Adelaide Art Gallery once a year, and when I was studying, and I even studied in Adelaide art, and I used to look at those paintings, all of them, sometimes for a couple of minutes.
Yeah.
So how do they get their average?
Exactly. And especially like, if you're going through the Louvre and looking at the Mona Lisa, surely you're going to stop and look at it for,
it's statistics. You can fuck with. Look, I seen a thing the other day. All right, when I come out of Hotmail, it defaults to MSN, and they had that the most popular supermarket in Australia, all right, is from all accounts them Aldi, all right. But guess what? They only fucking interviewed like fucking 5,000 fucking people. So how the fuck would they know?
Yeah, that's a small sample, isn't it?
Yes.
David said in the London Gallery, a sample of an unmade bedroom was passed off as art. Oh, I'm not surprised, David.
See, from now on, Thunder, if you come around the house is untidy, it's just fucking art, buddy.
Andy, I'm sorry, man. That's just not going to cut it with me. If I don't think the balls are art.
Oh, no. I know. Just when I seen the unmade bed, I thought, we'll throw this line past him. No, I don't believe that either. Well, I did see something the other day about dusting. We come from dust. We go back to dust. I don't dust because I don't want to. They could be fucking some friends I know.
Well, you could look at it that the dust could be some friends that you know, but you're just returning them back to nature.
Nature, yeah.
Yeah, if you're worried about it, put them in a dustpan and throw them out in the lawn, mate. And
you know the worst part about that, Warren, is some country probably buy them too. You read what Warren said?
Jesus Christ!
The world is a fucking place. I don't think Chris would be fucking happy about you selling them, though.
No. She would cut my nuts off.
Well, it might depend on how much you get for them.
Yeah, I'm not so sure, but she would cut my nuts off. And where do you go? Do you go to eBay?
Yeah, no, I guess there you go.
What we got to do is get a piece of toast, sort of scratch a picture of the Christ in there, and sell it off as a relic.
I seen a actual Jesus image in a bag of twisties one day. And I wanted to put it on eBay badly, but my girlfriend, she ate it on me.
Yeah, I'd have fucking eaten it too. I'd have gone.
That's called communion, mate. You know, that body of Christ.
That's exactly right. It was a bit cheesy, but
I can remember as a kid we used to have people that would come around, knock on your door and try and sell you art.
Warren, I'll give you 50 to wash them. Well, I washed them today, mate. You owe me 50. Actually, guys, I got to just give me 10 minutes. I got to go take my clothes off the line, actually. Just remembered.
Yeah, go for it. At least it's not
go
raining
just-
today.
If you don't come back, I'm going to watch fucking Queen of the South.
No,
Queen
no,
of the
well,
South, that's an old movie.
no, it's a TV series now.
Is it?
Yeah, it's a fucking TV series on Netflix.
All right, I didn't realise that because I haven't got Netflix anymore. See, when I had problems with my computer, I couldn't get Netflix up, and they were still charging me the pricks for a long time. And I tried to get it. It's only I deleted it once I got my new computer. It says, and then it went for a whole heap of shit saying, what's the reason that you want to delete it and blah 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 before I could delete it.
Yeah, no, like that. Fucking, I don't watch any TV. I just watch Netflix and.
I didn't mind it. I just couldn't get onto it. So why pay for something that I couldn't get onto?
Oh no, I hear you. Fucking.
Mm.
Lately, I haven't been using it much because I've been on fucking YouTube on here. You know what I mean? But
And that could be worse once you get on your new computer.
Yeah.
You might end up because it's always a novelty for quite a while till it wears off a little bit.
Well, I'm gonna go game. I'm gonna go gaming. So
yeah, I do a little bit of gaming, but I'm not big on it. And I do a bit of movie reviews too. I do a collaborate with another guy in UK that we do movie reviews.
Yep.
And then I play. I do a what's it called? World of Tanks, and I like World of Tanks, and I've got a Viking one that I play, and Farmer Sim, which is the Farming 19. What's that called? It's basically just a farming sim.
You know, these days I just play poker and some word puzzle games.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, previously I played first person shooters, and we used to play a game back in the fucking 90s called Gemstone, which is an American game.
All right, I used to like Boulder Dash. That used to have that was like on the Commodore 64s.
Oh, yeah,
which I had a Commodore 128D, which was upgraded to the 64. And that used to have a game called Boulder Dash, and that had lots of gems underground where it had this little animal that used to go like digging away underneath the gems, or you can turn the stones into gems. That it was beautiful, really good game it was.
That sounds like Dig Dug.
Right. And this used to be real colourful. The graphics was really good. It was like one of the best graphic games for that era.
Well, I've got a stand-up machine that's got 60 games on it.
Right.
From the old days, you know, retro fucking.
Retro stuff, yeah.
Yeah, so I got that, and I didn't go down the Commodore. I did eventually go down the Commodore path, but I had a Tandy TRS-80.
Right. See, I had a VIC-20 as well, which is like Atari.
Yeah, I knew what they were. I had friends. I ended up fucking it Amiga, Commodore Amiga.
Yeah.
And then I think eventually I went to 256, 256, 356, 456. Fucking, then we went Pentium, I think. Fucking hell. You know, I've been on to computers since fucking 82 or something, 82, 83. Fucking Coco.
Oh, yeah. I was big in the 83 for computers, or more to the 89 era, from 83 to 89. Or 88, not 89, because I was, but not as big as I was then, because I was living in Adelaide at the time and I was doing art degree.
always been into computers. As long as I've been aware of them, I've been into them. 95, I got online. It was great back then. Fucking, I was with this mob there. They're not around anymore. Fucking, and they would be $60 a month. It would be, and I had unlimited download, unlimited fucking access. Like I'd go on for 24 hours if I wanted. And I used to fucking none of that 4-hour cut-off shit. It was all just fucking as long as I wanted.
Yeah.
But ended up getting bought out by Adam. I used to go to, Adam. I used to go to his bulletin board before the internet.
Oh, right.
He used to have a board because I had a 2200 baud modem.
Okay.
And I had my Amiga that I eventually, our first Amiga was Amiga with just a meg, I think. And the second one I got had 9 megs of RAM and a hard drive. Fucking, well, I really got into it. Like I said, again, but I've always been a gamer, man. We used to play D&D back in the day. That's how Thunder and I probably connected. I met him in, but then I fucking used to come along and play fucking Dungeons and Dragons.
Okay, yep.
We used to have fucking like a party of fucking 12 people and 2 DMs. No, it was fucking crazy.
Yep. David Turner says clothes on the line is art. Well, I used to be very domesticated, and I used to actually use coloured pegs according to the same colour of the clothing. So if it was a yellow clothing, I'd use yellow pegs. If it was blue clothing, I'd use blue pegs. That's how crazy I used to be. So that's certainly art.
I guess. Yeah, fucking, wow. Yeah, I just fucking hang the cups up. Whatever I go thinking about the fucking.
I always did it that way. I don't know why.
Yeah, no, we all have our things. I mean, I probably. Yeah. I mean,
you have your crazy stuff.
Yeah, I'm pretty number oriented, I guess.
I am too. My missus, I did not realise it. She secretly, if we ever went to the fridge to guzzle water down or Coke or whatever, I'd count to 5 or count to 10. It was never 9 or whatever. It was always 5 mouthfuls or 10 mouthfuls. And she used to do the same thing.
Yeah, for me, it's more probably about neurology and shit. I'm always
okay.
Yeah. My numbers and how they add up and fucking because in neurology everything comes back to those base numbers of
Yeah.
See, because I was always into those things. I mean, astrology. I know about astrology. I know about neurology. Rune stones, read tarot cards, fucking
yeah.
I do healing.
I got a friend that was the maker of those mood stones. You know the mood stones. He was the original maker of them in the 70s, and he's still got a YouTube channel, and he does street signs of your channel. Just say, for example, he'd do a street sign for you for free, as long as you pay for the shipping, which would say Thunder GT, and he's doing a street sign for me, Manic Magic Boulevard. So you can put it in your like YouTube channel where you display it.
All right, wicked.
So he does that, but he used to be one of the first creators of the mood stones when they were fashionable in the 70s.
I've got traffic signals in my shed.
They're cool. I like traffic signals.
I wrapped my car around a traffic signal in about 92 or something like that. And they wanted me to pay for it, because I'd bought tires and all kinds of bad things.
Yeah. All those things.
So I demanded that they give me give me a traffic signal. So they gave me a traffic signal. I mean, fair's fair. We're going to pay for it. At least I fucking should get something out of it.
Yeah, well, that's it. Yeah.
But because fucking, I only found that because I saw the railway bloke could slip on the way home from a night shift. He fucking cleaned up a fucking bus shelter. So he had, so he claimed the bus shelter, put it in his backyard. Fucking.
Well, it's like a trophy.
Oh no, that's right. Even learn, some of us live and learn. Some of us live and learn. Some of us just live and fuck. That's what they're doing. Fuck. They're definitely not learning from it. Fucking. Or the
I
Pierre?
nearly killed myself within the first hour of owning my first car. You know where my Palonga is along the river,
I've heard of it.
near Menham.
I know Madam.
It's where a lot of the fruit growing industry is.
All right, yeah.
And I used to spend a lot of time out there knocking around with some mates. And I bought a car off of a mate, and it was the first time I drove that car. And they've got a bottom road near the cliffs and big gum trees.
Yep.
And I lost control and I nearly slammed into this huge big gum tree, and it would have killed me. But all of a sudden, something told me to put my foot on the accelerator. And because I did that, I know it might have been foolish, but it actually powered the car out of the spin, and I was able to control it. It's sort of like slingshot it.
Yep.
And then I just straightened up the car, it did, and then all of a sudden I just like slowed down and then stopped, and I thought, oh, what the fuck? It was an experience. Learned from that big time.
Yeah, no. Well, I said some of us do learn. Some of us don't seem to fucking have any idea. You know, we do some crazy shit. I've done some fucking when I was younger.
Well,
still-
come on, Andy.
yeah.
You got a set of traffic lights in your bloody garage.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
they're still there too.
How many years ago was that, Andy?
Well, 93. I reckon it was 92 or 93 around there.
That's still a while ago, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, no fucking.
I used to live at Highbury in about that time.
Touch
Well,
wood, that was the last.
Up the road from us.
Touch
Really?
Wood, that was the last
Yeah,
car.
well, where I used to live, I was in Valley View.
I lived at, that's very close. I used to live at 26 MacDonald Avenue, Highbury.
Yeah, I live just off a right road.
Well, that's very close.
Yeah, and I'm in Ingle Farm.
That's very close.
That's right. We're very close. Well, we were very close.
We're very close, yeah.
I'm out at McGill now.
I used to spend
yeah.
most of the time up the river when I was younger, but fucking these days, I mean, last 20 years I've spent a 5 kilometre radius of Ingle Farm. But we're going to have to make an effort and go up there, man.
That'd be good fun.
Why not? I mean, for sure.
We're going to, hopefully we're going to see the medieval fair at fucking the Barossa medieval fair. It's the first one, I think. Next weekend.
They used to have them at the Barossa every now and then. I don't know how for long. A few years ago, they used to have them.
Well, Gumarack,
because my mate and his missus and I and a couple other friends went to one years ago. See, a lot of my family comes from the Barossa Valley, because I'm a German. I'm half pig.
Oh, don't say that, man.
I'm joking, because a mate of mine, he hurt me one day when he reckons, how do you make a German? You cross a Dutchman and a pig. And the problem, and it's you know how names don't hurt? It's the only time it actually hurt me, like in my heart. Like, it's weird experience, right? Because I'm half Dutch and half German. And it's sort of like it. And he was joking, and he looked up and he could see that I was a bit pissed off. And normally I just allow it like duck water off the duck's back. But it's the first time I ever felt that it actually hurt a name. I couldn't believe it, that I reacted that way.
Yeah, that's not nice.
No, that's right.
That's
Yeah.
I mean, there was a time, and I mean, this one never used to think was so bad, although now it's considered politically incorrect, but you'd always get the Irish jokes and that. And
yeah.
And I didn't think they were bad. I thought it was always in good fun. But
I watched this old movie. It was a German-based movie with subtitles. And it was this guy, and they were in the middle of Germany somewhere, Poland or whatever. I think Cilicia, and he hated his job on the farm, and he was caught pissing in a pig trough by his father, and his father clipped him around the ear. And it was one of those movies that you see everything, saw his cock and everything like that, and all the rest of it. It was one of those European movies, and he was like SBS, I think it was on, yeah. And he was actually caught by his father again, rooting the pigs.
Oh, Jesus.
And then
You sure it wasn't? He wasn't watching Pornhub.
and then it was the slaughter of the pigs, and they used to slaughter the pigs in a bathtub, and the family would celebrate after they'd do the killing of the pigs. And the thing is, the pigs, he'd been shagging these pigs, right?
Oh,
And anyway, he ended up was born. It's like he grew a pigtail. It was like karma. And then it was really weird because then he went to an eating competition and they all called him Piggy, 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 all in German. And because I can speak German, you see. And so it was one of these pictures that were just so outrageous and old-fashioned, like a SBS picture. It had everything. It was weird.
You want weird? SBS is the place to see it. That's for sure.
Yeah, they were the days when SBS was just becoming popular, that you could see only stuff like that on SBS, nowhere else.
Yeah, I guess, although I don't know how far back you remember. I mean, remember Number 96 and The Box? They put some pretty fucking out there stuff.
Oh, yeah, they did, but for mainstream stuff on a regular basis, SBS was the go. And we're talking about a few years ago now.
That was, yeah, they did put some. I mean, that's European films in general, though. They seem to be very surreal and out there.
Yeah, very surreal, aren't they? They're very creative.
Well,
is that the right way of putting it?
I don't know what. Yeah, I watched one where there was these 2 or 3 women sitting on a couch, and another one walks in, and again, I think this was a subtitled film, and I can't think of the name of it, but she lifts up her skirt and starts fucking peeing on one of the girls.
Oh my god!
Yeah, I've seen some pretty rough
and the next
stuff.
thing you see is those 2 girls are in a lesbian relationship.
I've seen some of those old Japanese movies. Man, they're creative.
I'm thinking, what's she doing? Marking her territory or something, you know?
Yeah, that's right. There was one Japanese movie where what they'd do is they'd put a sheet that was twisted and wrap it around each other's throat, and to cut off the oxygen while they're going through their climax. And right at the end, and one of the mother-in-law was watching them, and remembering it's a Japanese picture, so they're sleeping on the floor. It's all paper walls, panels, sliding doors, and they're all walk on their knees, never upright. And the mother-in-law was getting off on it, and while she's asleep, he goes and treats the mother-in-law. You know what I'm talking about. And then the ending of the movie was she ended up suffocating because he wanted the ultimate experience, and climaxing and coming while he dies getting strangled, basically. And that's sort of how it ended.
That's kind of scary. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
I can remember Animal Farm.
Yeah.
Remember that? Fucking someone showing me that movie, had a copy of that back in the 80s.
I think I know the one you're talking about.
What about the cartoon version of Animal Farm about the Russian revolution? I used to like that story.
Geez, you guys, I'm starting to worry about you two.
Why is that?
You watch some fucking strange shit.
Oh, there was this one where they were taking drugs, this Japanese or Chinese, and I'm sorry if I'm I just don't know which origin they were coming from, and they were actually drilled holes in their calf muscles and passing. Yeah, this is what I mean, and passing tubes through it while smoking some shit. I don't know what it was. And this is how weird and trippy some of these movies from SBS is.
Holy shit.
I can't understand the imaginations they go through.
You know,
I mean, there's been some pretty sick. I mean, one that I refuse to watch, and I've heard about it, and I think I've seen a screenshot, but I'll never watch it, is The Human Caterpillar.
Oh, right. I never watched it, no.
Oh, mate, it's where they get this weird doctor gets these young people, and he like gets the first person, then gets the second person, and sews the mouth of the second person onto the ass of the first person. Oh,
really?
And then he does it along in a long line. So, you know, the first person eats shits into the fucking second person, who shits into this. And yeah, it's called The Human Caterpillar.
That's pretty crazy shit.
Yeah, pardon the pun, but yeah, it is crazy shit.
It's probably quite a correct title to it. Crazy shit.
And I think I've seen that in the top 10 worst movies of all time or some fucking thing, I reckon.
Yeah, it's called The Human Caterpillar.
Something like that. Yeah, no.
Oh,
Warren said that was in South Park.
They might have, yeah, South Park might have done a parody of it.
May have. Well, they do some crazy stuff, don't they, on South Park?
You know, the funniest thing I've ever seen in South Park, and I don't really watch it, but I was watching it this one time.
I used to watch it every Monday night.
And they had these, they found this dog, and they had this dog, and male dog, and then this other male dog comes along, and they're like, oh no, it's a fight, these dogs are fighting. And then next minute they're looking, and all their eyes open up, and go, they're doing something, but they ain't fighting. And it turns out they had a gay dog. It was a gay dog. Next minute he's running around.
They ain't fighting, but they're doing something. Yeah.
Yeah, next minute they got a little scarf around the dog, and it's a gay dog.
A rainbow scarf.
That was hilarious. The gay dog. They're going to fight. They're fighting. Well, they're doing something, but they're not fighting.
Yeah, can't say I've never watched a full episode of it.
No,
yeah, but the good thing about South Park in some ways is it tells a story without actually, and when it's political too, they tell a story that's it's not straight out. You've got to actually watch the moral to it, and they do it in smoke and mirrors, and they use examples of interesting stories to tell a story of the political side of it, and that's interesting.
The Aussie term, Magic, would be they take the piss.
Yes.
They do. They take the piss.
Yep.
Oh, but Jesus, the gay dog was always funny.
What time did you start, Mark?
I reckon it was around about 4:30. Around about 4:30 in the morning, I reckon.
It's 4:05 now.
Holy shit!
So it's nearly 12 hours, is it?
We're getting close, yeah. Jesus Christ! Although I'll tell you what, Manic put a dampener on it when he said his mate did do 20 odd hours.
I was on earlier, but then I went and had a sleep. I was in the chat earlier, and I just couldn't keep my eyes open.
We beat Barry, who's only ever done his on Hangout, so he's only done an 8-hour. But I tell you how crazy this guy is and how desperate he is to make money off of AdSense. Is a couple of times we've seen him set up his phone to do a stream, and he streamed himself fucking sleeping.
Are you joking?
No joke. No, one time we annoyed the shit out of him, mate, because we were doing a stream ourselves. So my mate and this other guy kept fucking ringing him up on his phone.
Oh my
and
god!
kept annoying him to the point that he stopped the stream. But yeah,
That
he would
is-
stream
that
himself
is
fucking
des-
sleeping.
That
Well, he
is
couldn't get turn his
desperate.
fucking phone off.
No, he didn't want to. He wanted to stream himself sleeping because he wanted the stream to run and
Mhm.
people to watch, so he'd get his AdSense.
So he uses his phone to. Of course, sorry.
Yeah, he was
I was
using his phone to stream. Yeah,
Oh, using the computer. That's all.
he's had laptops and he sells them every time he fucking needs money, mate. Like he lives in the Philippines on under $500 a month, which is just insane. And he likes to drink and smoke. So I don't know.
What's the conversion like in Philippines? Like to us, like we're like double almost to American.
Well, no, we're about around the 70 cents mark at the moment. I
Yeah,
think.
so it's about 70% at the moment. But
For the Philippines, I think we're at about around the 30-ish or something like that, 30, 35, 35 pesos, I think. And I think Americans at the moment are getting about 50 pesos to $1.
all right.
But yeah, it's kind of funny though when I'm thinking.
But it'd
fucking
be cheap to live over there, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it can be, yeah, of course. But it depends too on your lifestyle. I mean, if you want to drink and smoke, I mean, smoking is pretty cheap. I think you buy a packet of smokes over there for a couple of dollars, you know. But if you want to drink and eat like a Westerner, then it's going to cost you because Western food over there is probably more expensive than it is here because they import that stuff. Unless you want to eat like a Filipino, which you can do, but you got to remember over there that they eat rice for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
That's right. See,
There
a
you
mate
go.
of mine that used to go to, 45 pesos to the $1.
I thought that's a bit high because I reckon Americans, Warren, are only getting 50 pesos to $1 at the moment.
See, when my mate used to go over to Thailand on a regular basis, he used to just take a suitcase and just the clothes he was in, and that was it. And he'd go and get 3 suits tailored. He'd get all his clothes. He'd take do all his other clothes and all his food, everything, and then come home with a couple of those, Chinese sort of straw type bags, those big bags that he'd bring stuff home with.
Australian dollar.
Oh, cool. That's not bad then. I know I've got friends who are living over in Thailand, and it is getting more expensive now. And the Thai baht, because their money,
that's their currency.
is getting stronger at the moment.
It's 35.
Yeah, 35. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. 35.
My currency converter that's up to date at the moment. 35.
Yeah.
For a dollar. So I got it. Since I've been on here, I've got all these fucking different things now. Currency converters, translators. Fucking.
You got that the wrong way around, Warren. 1 peso is not worth 39 Australian dollars.
Yep.
Oh, was that one? No, yeah, it couldn't be.
That's right. That
that's
dude
the other way around.
Yeah, the one that claimed that he, Robbie, fucking, he said when I did the translation on that, it was like it came out with "I like to skate."
Yeah,
that was the translation of the words that they put in there. And
no, Warren, don't have to be sorry, mate.
That's life. We understood.
Yeah, but well, Robbie's just a troll, mate.
Yeah, I'm just saying, though,
I mean, him, David Knopfler, and Gogo are really good friends and they're close. So what do you expect? They like to troll. Oh well, David's not as bad as Gogo and Robbie. But then again, David was in a stream saying that my channel was about to be shut down for a few days, and well, here I am still. Shit talking.
Yeah, he's a bit wanker.
Yeah, well, that's, like I said, mate, it's a small world, and people like that will run into someone, that they've annoyed one day.
Warren, we must be using different currency converters. Mine says 35.101.
35 sounds right, Warren, because I know Americans are only getting 50,
He's got another one.
50 pesos.
One equal is 29 cents Australian, is that? Or 2.9 cents. How we work that? See, you're fucking doing things backwards there, Cobber. Come to South Australia and you'll fucking straighten up. Well, for a little while.
Yeah, you need to do it by the what the Australian dollar's worth in pesos is the best way to do it. Gets a bit confusing doing it that way when you're talking a peso for 29 cents. But I want to do it in the dollars. But yeah, I know that Americans are getting about 50 pesos to the dollar, because I think about a week ago or something, it did get high as 54 pesos to an American dollar. But I didn't know ours was around that 35, I reckon. But then, yeah, we're only about 70 cents to the American dollar.
Why are you fucking backwards again then, Cobber? Bloody fucking New South Wales people.
I said Graham in here earlier. Where did he go?
You're a bloody Victorian, are you, Warren?
Yeah, we nearly got Graham on, but you were out doing something with Crystal.
Oh, I was on the phone with Crystal. Yeah, like I said.
Because I know Graham from my streams. He comes and visits me all the time.
Yeah, well, it was like 10:15 at night there, and her mum was heading off to bed, and so I say goodbye to everybody, and then talk to Crystal, and yeah, it's hard not to when her mum's calling me son and that, and which is cool.
I've got a different site to that. You just did a Google search. I've actually got a currency converter fucking.
Just fucking Google it, mate. You know what? I'll Google it now, Warren. I bet I come up with 35 pesos to the Australian dollar. If I'm wrong, I'll tell you.
35 Australian. Well, one Australian dollar equals 35 Philippine peso. That's what I fucking when you reverse it.
Australian dollars to Philippine pesos.
And that's in Google.
Here's information from fx-rate.net.
Let me have a look here. Let me have a look here.
Okay, Google, what's the exchange rate in the Philippines to Australia?
35.1164.
Approximately 3 cents.
See, we all got roughly 30. I mean, the Google, if you check,
One Australian dollar is 35.1164. So say 35 pesos.
Yeah.
That's what I just got anyway.
I've got it twice now.
Okay,
Otherwise,
Google.
Warren,
Warren.
I'll translate. I want to go get my money from Warren.
No, Warren, I clicked on your link, and instead of going from pesos to dollars, I went from dollars to pesos.
Yes.
Which is what we were saying all along, and it came up with 35.12.
My Google report says 35.12, the same as what DR has said.
Yep, DR said 35. Tony said 35. I got 35. Andy's got 35. Sorry, Warren. Otherwise, we're all going to go to you to exchange our money.
Right.
But it's around 35 pesos. That's what I sort of thought it was. Because, like I said, the Americans are getting about 50 pesos.
Yeah, so that's the one I used, man. And they said 35 as well, Warren.
Sorry, Warren.
I'm pretty sure that's the one I used. Let me double check that. now. I mean, but I'm pretty sure that's the right. It sounds familiar. Let me look at that. Currency
And how you
converter.
doing, Tony?
Oh no, sorry, it's not. It's the money converter I use, the moneyconverter.com.
I use Google Home.
Yeah.
Mate, I just talk into my phone and ask it, and it'll give me up a few sites. And
Hey,
but there's
Warren,
too many.
honestly, doesn't fucking matter this fucking much.
Tony just said that link says 35.1164, which is what I just got.
There you go.
35. That's what I said. 35.1164. That's what I got too.
It's all good, Warren.
I'll
Doesn't
click that
really
link.
matter
Too.
that much.
Come to Australia, we'll sort you out. You'll be fucking thinking like the rest of us soon enough.
It'll only matter if we actually were going to the Philippines tomorrow.
Who is?
I
You
said
are.
it don't
I just-
matter.
Yeah, I just went to that site too, Warren. It says one Australian dollar is 35.1165 pesos.
The market's always probably always changing.
Oh yeah, it would be.
Yeah, but I just used that link, Warren, and it came up with the 35. I think Tony went to it too and got 35.
Don't worry, Warren. It's all good.
It's all good. Yep, all good.
I mean it. You need to get down here, buddy. Talk to that fucking oncologist.
What was that? To see the gynecologist?
No. Oncologist.
Oncologist.
You got to be careful, Andy, about saying those sorts of words with your mouth full of food.
Or your accent.
Sorry. Go see. Well, yeah. Go see the gynecologist. Well, there's a fucking two differences. There a fucking difference.
I've got a mate from Highbury that speaks just like you, Andy, and his name is actually Andy. So
Might be a fucking thing then, eh?
when he used to walk when he was at school, his mum used to tell him to straighten up his back because he used to lean way back with his arms with his druggy shirt, and he used to just sort of like slouch so badly, and like with this sort of stance, he used to it used to be crazy.
I mean, that's funny where you. I mean, I actually know. Oh fuck knows! I know so many fucking marks. It's fucking scary.
Yeah, I've got good mates. Brent is, and my mate Andy's his oldest brother's name's Mark, and he grew up in the same area.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Well, that's why even like the star signs, I know Geminis lately. I mean, used to have lots of fucking Tauruses in my life. Now I've got fucking Geminis everywhere. It's like fucking hell.
I'm a Leo.
Warren wants to play doctors and nurses.
I know.
No,
He's scary. Oh no, he's just fucking venting there. He's saying he doesn't want to, but he really does want to, I'm guessing.
That's right. That's why he said it.
sorry, Warren, mate. I
People
hate
say
to
that stuff when they really want to.
I have to disappoint you, Warren. I'm teasing, mate.
He's trying to deflect, isn't he, Manning?
Yeah, he's trying to deflect his real reasoning.
So you could do worse than fucking us playing. We'll sort you out.
I'm not so sure that that's what you want to tell another guy. I'll sort you out.
I'll sort you out.
Oh, no. We'll just give him the secret concoctions, that's all.
Holy shit. Here, drink this, you'll be fine. Wake up with a sore ass. Jesus. Or a matchbox car and a condom stuck up your ass.
Well, that'd be one of those things. If you want to hear some really strange stories, is probably talk to emergency doctors that get some strange fucking thing. People put fucking things in strange places. I could honestly say I've never done that.
I'm just thinking of Jackass when they
You know,
did that.
Come to get the cock stuck in fucking vacuum cleaners and well, just stick it in you. What are you, a fucking idiot?
I don't pop the brown, just the pink. What? Andy's rape butter.
Oh well.
Jesus Christ. Oh fuck.
Well, come on,
See what happens when you get a group of Aussies on here? There's no drama. We just talk shit.
When I was working at Dilato, right, I used to be on the call center and talk to any roadside assistants all around Adelaide and New Zealand and Queensland, everywhere in Australia. And sometimes I'd be chatting away, and the rules was the drivers would be at the front of the counter, but they had to shut up because I'd skylark and carry on while I was on the phone. So they had to be at the best behavior and shut up. Anyway, I went click after talking to this lady, and went click on the dial there, and made out that I was still on the phone. And so they think I'm still talking. I says, oh, yeah, you know what else is good? I says, when you put your dick in a calf's nostril, it sometimes can lick your balls at the same time. And they thought I was saying this for real. But I wasn't talking to anyone. And this guy at the back, this old guy that was 70, who's still driving, right, for us. And he says, oh, yeah. And everyone looked at him and says, oh, my God, are you for real? Because they thought I was, yeah, these are the sort of shit that I used to stir. And then they realized I wasn't on the phones.
Yeah, Warren, we know about the Batman suit.
Batman suit.
We wait for that's when you go home with some bird after a few drinks, and she's a bit kinky and she wants to tie you up. So she ties you up to the bed naked, then she leaves the room and her husband jumps out of the fucking wardrobe in a Batman suit.
Oh my God.
And then you're fucked.
Then it's kapow. Kapow.
Boof. Oh, fuck's sake. What can I say? You boys are a bunch of sick puppies, I tell you.
Andy in his Robin suit.
Well, Andy, I told him about the time you dressed up as a woman on that cruise.
Oh,
that
come
competition.
on.
Andy doesn't want it told.
I've only ever done it once. It's not like it was back when it was acceptable.
And what did that guy say to you when he walked into the elevator with you?
Where you going to, love? When I opened my mouth, he knew that I was a bloke. And then
he probably fucking was shocked when you fucking spoke to him.
I won a bottle of scotch for a fancy dress competition. I was dressed as a woman with a really tight skirt and everything.
But could you imagine? I would pay $1,000 to see the face on that guy when he turned around and said to Andy, said, "Where you going, love?" And Andy turned around to him in his voice and started talking to him.
I'm like, end it, mate. It was just I was on a Russian ship that sank in New Zealand 2 weeks after I got off of it.
Oh, really?
Yep. Pilot Manera. One crewman died. The MH, I think it's MH Luminatol. You can actually look, I've seen it. I looked it up on the YouTube and found it. They died on it now. We're a good fucking time, mate. A good time, actually. We got fined by the Russians because they had an air conditioner in there. It was a bit fucked, and one of my mates fucking ripped it apart, and it worked much better. All he did was we ripped it apart. All he did was take off the covering, and got the thing out, the tube out. It worked much better anyhow. And we had this same maid all the time. She was cool with it. But then one day she didn't come. They had someone else there, and she reported us. They wanted to fine us all $125. In the end, they worked it out. They fined us $25 each. The guy, I had three mates, and there was another guy who's a cook, a chef from Sydney. He wanted to give him 5 cent fucking pieces. He wasn't happy at all.
I wouldn't be happy either.
It was, what do you do it? I mean, me and the chef were accessories and Vaughan was an accessory because the other guy that did it, he was a mark actually. Fucking, his name was Mark, actually. He ripped it apart and fucking, the rest of us fucking, oh, we didn't say nothing because the fucking air conditioning worked. Now, the only cunt that took fucking weed on that fucking boat was a fucking 14-year-old kid.
Did he get caught?
No, I didn't get caught. No. See, that's one of those things. It's like we come back in Australia. I declare my shit. Who gets fucking pulled up and searched? Me. The rest of them did declare their shit and they all walked through free. See? Fucking crazy old world. But oh well. It was a good day. It was a good cruise.
How long was that for?
Oh.
I remember the cruise. I just want to know how was it? A couple of weeks or?
Oh no, he didn't take enough money. He had enough money. He just had a smoke, Tony. He didn't have enough money to you. No. I'll tell you what. The wild part was all the Adelaideans. They just fucking rocked, man. They were all fucking, full on, as they always are.
Mm. And they think Adelaide's such a quiet place compared to the other states.
We keep telling them that, Manny. Quiet place. They don't want to go to city of churches, man.
Yep, that's it.
Stay in Queensland, Sydney.
I've seen some crazy shit in Adelaide, that's for sure.
That's right.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Which it's got a reputation to be too boring.
Well, let them think that.
We know the locals, eh?
Yeah.
Oh, you fuck. Yeah, of course. I was fucking. Hey, I used to be president of the local fucking youth group.
Mm.
I don't know about that.
And a lay reader.
I don't know about that. About the shops closing at 7 p.m. Coles here closes at 9, but then it opens again at midnight.
Yeah.
Well, it depends on where you are. But here, now, the IGA used to be open till 9 on the weekends, but now it closes at 5 on the weekends.
Yeah, same with the Coles here, but Sunday night it'll open at 12. Then from then the rest of the week till Friday night, it closes at 9 o'clock and then opens 12 midnight.
Tony, I once told my local minister that he could fuck off because he was fucking being a bit of a cunt. So I told him.
Oh, you get them.
When I was doing my confirmation, I was trying to explain its story using something, and he didn't want to listen to me. I'm like, well, you're not going to listen to me. I'm not going to listen to you either, you fucker. Fuck off, you cunt. So he was a Glenelg supporter, actually, because later on, confirmation and shit, I used to, on a Wednesday afternoon, he wouldn't let me back in the group, but I used to go and talk. I'd go and talk to him, and it was back then, I was back for Centrals, he's back for Glenelg. We'd just talk about football. It was quite good. But I've probably told a few ministers to get fucked, actually. I went to a Lutheran high school as well.
I'm a Lutheran.
But yeah, my parents are Lutheran, and I'm a confirmed Lutheran, but I'm really I'm confirmed Lutheran. I'm probably a Christian atheist, actually.
Yeah.
I'm a renegade confirmed Catholic.
I don't know what I am because I believe in God, but I believe in science and I believe in people. I just believe in whatever. It's sort of really mixed.
My mother used to call herself a Bush Baptist.
Yeah, that's what my mum used to refer to as a Bush Baptist because
Yeah,
she was Seventh-day Adventist.